safe then. Ramp, you're incoming. Can you just let us know what's safe to res? We're grabbing the stuff right here at the moment.
All right, so you can go up to like here.
Okay, so nothing further than Purius.
Vigalosh, Cosro, and Irondale, Czar, and Hogzilla can send me. And Imperious.
Done, sir.
So A-Pain and Puscut are the only two corpses that are too far forward. Vigalosh, I need consent, bud.
There we go. Okay to res Purius there.
Yeah, I just resed him.
Okay. I think everyone's up. Or res.
Yeah.
There might be some AFKs with boxes.
We'll be able to get rebuffed and meted up and shit and restart the
We'll just
event.
res the other guys once we get going. Like,
Yeah.
Still got 25 minutes on my ancient MGB with the roll of the blessing.
Rondo's gonna log over and buff.
Okay,
I can
cool.
do MGB blessing Ego if we need.
I think Rundo's got ancient, so we should be covered.
No sound. What? Oh, you got sound. What are you talking
All right. Vigalosh is ready for a res now. Ern, you gotta loot your corpse, buddy. Did Gord get clicked?
Yeah, I clicked Gord. I think he's a AFK.
So we
All
just
right.
ate a bunch of
Mirren and
a
I'm
bag of
assuming he's
dicks.
AFK also.
Delicious.
Yeah, I think that's where he started the fight.
Looks like we're missing some people still.
Need to get the raid back up too. I know you love that.
We're good whenever, Rundo. Puss got an A-Pain and Mirror and are the only corpses that aren't rezzed yet. Oh, and Tanris.
You sure you can't get Puscut?
I'm not gonna risk the biscuit because it's Puss and A-Pain right there.
Should be fine if you stay on this side of the tooth.
I don't know. I remember Swine resin me not even that far out. Respond.
I mean, it might be fine. I don't know. I wasn't gonna risk it when during
We'll
early
do
corpse recovery.
we'll do a test when we're ready if we can
It
get him.
triggers right there where they're laying. That
If we restart,
that row of tiles.
Well,
Yeah,
wait
we
until
were-
we're ready to try.
Yeah. Let's
We
make
can get
It's
him
not-
up and better.
yeah, not a big deal. It's only 2 people to get back up after we restart anyway. Pop an AJO on the tank group and yeah, off we go.
Fully needs an invite, so.
I don't know if we have a raid yet.
Yeah, we have a raid blind.
I think that means Swine needs an invite too.
He has one. He just has to accept it.
I've been smashing /RA.
This is interesting.
Everybody's in the zone.
I don't want to watch this.
The group leaders can invite. They don't have to do RAs.
Catherine,
Now,
thank you for
Dan,
joining us.
that's complicated, sir.
The first time we did an
Those are the good old days,
over a year
boys.
ago, different world completely. I remember
2 weeks ago.
INV space name, and that invites anybody in the zone.
I wonder if this is all
All right. I'm gonna go smoke quick before we're heading back
I
up.
think time has proven you right. We've had a couple of meals in the subsequent months, and so I just want to say I think you're really wise, and I'm grateful to have you.
So I want you to know it was only 10 months ago, but it seems like
that
a long,
true?
long time.
Man,
Time is flying.
yeah, I meet people in airports all the time who are like, I used to think I was a conspiracy theorist, but now I know I was, but it's kind of a variety of that. But last time we had lunch a couple months ago, you were telling
Any
me
guidance on
about
what the clerics should be doing
that we can
on
wait
spaghetti if we
about
get
the control
flurries?
grid,
It just seems like it all
the
falls down at
concept
the
that you had
moment.
explained when
We're
left
keen
the
to do
interview,
something about it.
and how it was, as you said at lunch.
Honestly, I
all
think we're
over
gonna
the
have to
place.
kite
Can you,
if we
can
get
you just
big one like that.
For people who haven't seen your previous talk,
Okay. Is there anything we can do?
grid is
Just let me know.
what it looks like and
At the
what it
moment,
means.
I've got them prepped just to have a tank and grind it out.
Or an infrastructure that allows digital
Yeah,
technology.
if it's the flurry, you need to have like
assert
3 clerics
phenomenal
assigned to that
surveillance and
dude till
control
it's
of
slowed.
people. And at the very heart
Yep.
of it
Or
is
he's gonna
what I
die.
call programmable money. So it's money that is no longer just
But I
a
can kite
currency,
whatever
it's
else,
money
or
that
the
comes
knights
with a
can
set
kite.
of
Like
rules
the Ragnars
that
can be
needs to
kited in the
available
back
for us. So
to free
imagine
healers
back in
up.
the pandemic, if
It's just
the
good in
money,
general
I
if
said,
you
okay, you've
kite
got to lock
because
down
we
and your
always
money
have
won't work
problems.
if you leave your house.
Do we need to
Can't
work
buy
out
gas in your
what
car
it is
because
with a
your money
kite first
is programmed
and then
with
settle in,
AI
like
and
rather than
software
realizing when
enforce
tanks
a
are
whole
dying?
set of centralized rules. And
Whatever
programmable
one has the
money allows the
possibility of being a
bankers who've been
flurry should be
running
killed
monetary
first, probably.
policy to now control fiscal policy and essentially replace
Because at the moment it seems like we
legislatures and
realise what's
executive
going
branch
on
by making and
via
enforcing
the sudden
use
loss of tank
money.
hit points.
Now that requires a large
I've
infrastructure
got to step AFK and let the
of
dog out.
surveillance.
I'll
So
be
you
right
need
back.
digital IDs, and then you need
Yeah, that's what I mean.
hardware
You don't have much
locally and
notice.
globally
Yeah.
So I would just
to
count
do
on
the
rolling a chain
surveillance and
on whatever
implementation.
warrior is
So, for
tanking the
example,
potential flurry.
if you look at the local
Because it'd be
Alright,
no
so if we-
different
and
than
now
killing
people
a
are seeing
flurry
it,
in
now
the
that
ring.
it's
You know what I mean?
material, they're beginning
Yeah.
to see it
So if
set
we
into
have the
place.
top
So
3
I
or
don't know
4
if you know
clerics
Flock
ready just to
County,
jump
there are
over
many
to
communities
Draj
across
or
the United
whoever it is
States
that we
that
need
are
to form a
entered into
chain on,
contracts paid
and
by
the
the
rest of them just
taxpayers
deal.
to put up cameras all around their
Yeah, what I'm
neighborhood
saying is
and
on
track
pole,
license
you're like
plates and
rolling
keep
the chain
that
already
data and share it with a variety
on
of people. Or
the
you
dude
On
have
that's
Draj.
taking the
the
flurry.
FCC is
Yeah, like
Or the
doing
potential
pre-roll.
flurry.
control
Whether
over
it's a
cell
flurry or
towers. So
not, like you're
literally
still
put
rolling the chain as
cell
it's coming
towers
in.
every 400
And
Yeah,
we
like I
need
said.
the
feet
warrior to get
so
initials
that
so
they can
that the
have
knights
the
can
kind of
rip off the
invasive
warrior whether we're
surveillance you
tanking or
need, where
not.
you have satellites now
Yep.
that can literally beam your
Okay,
Wi-Fi
so in
so that
spaghetti, say
whether you have
1 to
Wi-Fi in
3
your home or
are
not,
just
they
locked
can
on a
start
chain on
tracking.
Draj
And
until we
all
work it
those
out,
systems
and then the rest of
come
the
put
clerics
you
will
in what I call
cover
the
the
Panopticon.
tanks
So
via raid
we
bars.
saw in the Middle
Perfect.
East with
Right.
the
Okay,
first
done.
war with Iran, we saw 11
That way we can
leaders
have a
12
chain in
sort of top
place when they
leaders
get
of
to
science
camp, and if it is a flurry, it won't
government
rip his ass apart.
assassinated because they're literally
Yeah, because
tracking
as soon as Draj goes
everyone,
down, it
and
just,
they
yeah, it all goes
kind
floppy.
It
of
snowballs real
track them,
fucking
and
fast
then
because the
you have
heels
to
can't
Yeah.
catch
the
up. It's not
weapons
designed
and
that way.
take
Like,
them out, or can identify missile strikes. So
Let me ask you about so you're talking about the 12-day war against Iran in June of 2025.
Correct.
We were led to believe, just as newspaper readers or news consumers, that those 11 Iranian officials were targeted with human intelligence.
I don't think
That
polio's
Israel
in
had
the raid.
spies inside of Iran, but you're saying that was done digitally.
that's probably, I would assume that that's probably true,
In
because
group
you
one.
always want to get
Oh, then
human
he's looking for Groupon.
confirmation of what the systems are telling you. It's always better if you have both.
Got a pink name
But,
on my screen.
but we are now moving into building out the kind of surveillance systems that can literally
Let's just
track,
camp in the cubby.
identify, and integrate with not only our existing weapons.
If he doesn't have a way out, I would get a TL out now, though.
I can give you a box out. Do you want a Nexus?
So let me step back. You've got 3
Yeah, Nexus
parts
perfect.
to
Thank
the
you.
control grid.
You should send
One
him
is
to
the
DSP,
local
that way
government
he can go
infrastructure,
to
and that
the other
includes the
raid
data centers.
if he gets back in time.
Because
You know what? I really wanted to
if
do
you
this raid. I've
data
never
on
been
those
in this zone
surveillance
before.
They are.
Do it every Tuesday.
Because if you look at what
Oh,
it
sweet.
takes to apply the equivalent of a social credit system to people's money, so the social credit system I apply to you is different than the one I apply to me. And if you look at the data I need to track
I'll send you to
and
DSP for now, just in
test
case you
whether
come
or not
back.
you're following the rules
Well,
Yeah, I
that
should be
bind
back.
you and enforce those rules,
Say an hour and a
it's
half tops.
explosive amount of data, particularly because
Might
you're
be back
looking
in
not
time for
just at
Shiro.
financial control, but spatial control. So what is AI good at, Tucker? AI is very
Spatial.
Whoa.
All right, thanks, guys. I'll be back.
Why is my Chrome locked up?
Spatial control, movement control.
Yeah. So turn off the car. So Congressman Massey is trying to kill the kill switch in your car. That's because spatial control means I can turn off your car, or I can set it so your money won't work more than a mile from your home or a 15-minute city. So you're not allowed to leave your 15-minute city, and your transportation and your money won't work outside of that area. So let me step back. So what is AI good at? AI is very good at tracking things that can be expressed mathematically. And financial transactions and spatial movement can be expressed mathematically. And so what the AI centers are for primarily is to build that digital control grid and to manage that data. So, and now it can be used for many other purposes too. So it's not just going to be used for control. But to me, that's the primary purpose. And that, if you look at the cameras, if you look at the cell towers, if you look at the satellites, and then the AI, the data centers, those are all component pieces of the local hardware. So there are three sort of pillars that I track. One is the programmable money, and that's what we at Solari are trying to stop. The second is the digital ID, because you need digital ID systems that are interoperable globally, and then the local hardware. And those are sort of the three pillars. And what's interesting is there's phenomenal development of all three. We
Bloody
have
hell.
a commentary at Solari where we track. It's called the
Did they pay log?
Digital Control Grid, and every week we update
No,
all
I
the
just
things that are
got
being done to build
kicked out
those
of
three pillars and have them integrate
Nexus.
with
I'm
each
logging
other.
back in.
And ever
Oh,
since
okay.
the inauguration, it's been moving very, very quickly. Now, it's both sides of the uniparty. They come at it in different ways.
How we looking, guys?
But this is,
Probably ready to fire it up.
ultimately what this is doing is this is going to a point where
Ready to kill a
the central
dragon, sir.
bankers, whether they do it with a central bank digital currency or private stable coins and asset
Plus an
tokens,
A-Pan can send
are
me.
setting the world up so that they can
Move up to
control
me.
your financial transactions literally in real time with the equivalent of a social credit system.
I have so many questions. What I've probably been in 6
Tina,
or 7.
Iron,
You're up, guys.
Sirocco, Inexorable, Visualosh.
Takina, move up. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah, it did not trigger.
All right, we're good. We can res those two guys.
I'll get him if you
Nice.
guys want to start.
Almost back in.
Thanks, God. Can you grab those guys?
Yeah.
Once
countries in the
Pascat's
last
up,
month,
I'll do an ancient
and
Ago
I
on the
think
tank group.
Every single country.
Don't
I
worry
get
about Agoing
biometrics
him.
taken,
Right.
either fingerprint or facial recognition.
Right.
What role do biometrics play in the control grid?
That's part of the digital ID system, and that facilitates the surveillance. And it's interesting. So we do a lot to promote cash, because I think there are many things we can do to slow down or stop the
Soroka's
digital
moving.
control system. But one of it is by embracing analog and keeping analog alive. Because to go to a really serious programmable money, you need an all digital financial system. So we do a lot with cash, but people will tell you, if you go to Walmart, you leave your phone in the car and you use cash, you come out having made a purchase, and the next thing you know, the next day on your phone, you get a text from the company of the product you bought at Walmart.
Any chances
so
of
they were
rods,
able to
Mr. Ed?
identify you. It's because of the biometrics. They have your facial recognition.
I had a crazy experience with cash. I thought right before Christmas, I wanted to pay employees a bonus in cash, which I always do. And so I asked my wife to go to the bank, Wells Fargo branch, not far from our house. I want to take out this amount, pretty large amount, but not crazy, right? And they said, no, we can't give you the money.
It's all right.
And
We're not going to get lucky
they
with the
think
spawns
that
every
you
time. We've
are
gotten lucky the last
being
few weeks, so
scammed, that there's
hopefully
probably
this
someone
next time we'll
outside
get
the
lucky.
demanding that you withdraw cash. And she's like, what? No. So she called me. Anyway, I finally went into the bank and got upset.
Goddamn Loch Ness Monster.
It wasn't their fault. They were being told, I think, by federal
Give
regulators.
me back my
you
tree
don't need
fetty.
cash. And I said, I thought the point of a bank was to hold my money. You loan it out at interest. I get less interest from you.
It
So
was
you
about
make
that
money, My
time.
money's safe, but I get it when I want because I made it at my job. And they're like, we're so sorry. We're so
All
sorry.
right, you're about ready to start this?
2 weeks to get the cash.
So
What is that?
It's called
So,
nudging.
I'm big
Do you
though
know
still.
what nudging is?
No.
Oh, there's a whole science. of
That's
nudging.
fine. The first couple
So
are
if
just
you're
it's
the
two
central
mods at the
bankers and
start.
you
You can
want to
just
take cash
mostly
down
net
to
up.
zero, what you do is
All right, we're gonna
create
start it.
lots of different kinds of rules and regulations.
Look alive, pigs.
That nudge people in that direction. Okay, so that's one of the
Okay,
things
we're
that's
on.
happening, and you use these things
We're
as
hot.
an excuse.
Two
Now, there's
behind
something
us.
else happening.
So that's not my imagination. That's part of
Is
the
that
not-
strategy to
Part
get
of-
me in
there-
that
there
what
they
was
are.
happening was nudging. Now, if you look at the person who implemented that, they're getting a rule. They're just doing their job. And one of the reasons they're getting the rule, and one of the
Swine,
things
can you
they
res?
use to do
Swine,
the
can you
nudging with
res Mirren?
is if you look at the
Will do.
amount of cybercrime and financial fraud that's happening that is causing people to go down and get cash, it's real. And the banks are losing a great deal of money on it. And it's a serious problem, particularly because if you look at the technology using it to be implemented, it's I believe they're using neuro warfare. So they get these people very addicted online, and they get them doing sort of crazy financial things. I was trying to wire. I was in the Netherlands. I was trying to wire 5,000 euros
Mirren's
to
up.
one of the people who works for me, and my bank stopped it because they felt that
Needs
I
to get
was
back in the
a
raid,
victim of a romance.
whichever group.
Yeah, send him a raid
Romance
invite.
Back in
So,
Ernst.
no, I assure you, this person writes my loving art column.
Nice
Not
try,
a
Danny.
I mean, there's a romance with art here, but it's not with each other.
Well, 2026 is likely to be the year that some country was not doing it. America kick off Black Rifles or Tundra Power. Walmart, America banks beset by
Excellent snared.
cybercrime would want to encourage the use of cash.
All right, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna do
so-
Drajor on the blue,
The
Puscut on the
banks
red.
are in a movement for more and more
And-
central control. Again,
Actually, we'll do
people
Avena
who
on the
for
red. I don't know if
20+
Pastel is
years
right
have
with
been
sickness.
steadily moving
So
in
Drajor on the
all
blue,
different layers
Avena on
of
the red,
regulatory
and
to these kinds of things.
Hogzilla on the
from
green.
a world where the bankers control monetary
Don't push that off the
policy
fucking ledge,
to a world
guys.
where they control fiscal policy. And
There's a
that's
wall
all.
there.
The nudging is all part of moving
Can you
there.
explain the difference for
Still a
those
good
of us who are
practice.
not
Please don't push it off the
economically
fucking
so,
edge, Mongols.
So, since 1913,
All
the
right,
United
so
States has had a
Hogzilla's
government
left,
structure
Avena's middle,
where
Drajor's
the
right.
central bank, the Federal Reserve, which is
Alright.
the Board of Governors in Washington,
Red and
and the
green
12
ink.
central banks, manage monetary policy. So
Everyone on
they
Avena's mob.
basically, working with the banks, run the financial transactions. The New York Fed runs the governmental accounts. They control the government bank accounts. And
3
their
o'clock, 9 o'clock,
policies
guys. Don't get
of
behind the
Fed
mob.
funds
You just aggro the
treasury
blue.
and money on
Pick it up,
Pick it
pick it up.
contracts affects
Dre
the
Dort.
money supply
Got it.
and the, and basically the money supply and how the money works. Okay, so it's more
Touchy
complicated
positioning.
than that because they have lots of regulatory functions.
Twitchy,
But
twitchy.
the people vote for their representatives. So
That's
whether
me.
it's the state house or the Congress, they vote for elected representatives from their jurisdiction and area, and those people decide fiscal policy, which is what taxes do we collect, what tariffs do we collect, what bonds do we sell and raise money, and how does that money get spent. So my representatives, your representatives are determining fiscal policy, and the bankers are determining monetary policy, and it's a balance of power between the people and the bankers. Now, with the digital control grid and programmable money, the bankers can assert control of fiscal policy, and they can they can just decide what the taxes are and take them out of your account, and they can essentially determine the rules of how it all gets spent. And so it's a very, it's sort of a financial coup d'etat that over time, they want to assert complete control of fiscal and monetary policy. And essentially the legislatures will go to being sort of show and tell, or, go out of business.
We're moving quickly in that direction, where the legislatures in every country are becoming
Need to pull this up front, right?
less powerful.
Yes, pull that mob
So
back
here's
over
the
here,
theory,
guys.
though. If you go
Hey, all the
back
DPS get off
to,
that mob.
and when
So we can pull it
Wesley
back.
Clark said we're gonna invade 7 countries in 5 years, what you were talking about were the countries where those central banks were not on board to do programmable money, and their governance structures were not on board with essentially,
All right, get
because
this
you got,
snared.
I'll call it the Rockefeller
Snared.
Rothschild model. There was an effort to say, okay, we're going to basically assert control of the central banks in those countries. That's my interpretation. And I think one of the reasons we're seeing so much tension around Iran, it's because Iran right now is the big leakage in the system.
How?
So,
Wait, it's not about their nukes?
No. So, well, Iran's central bank counts. One of the reasons it counts is because their oil.
All right,
and energy
Hogzilla,
is
you're
very
up on this
important,
next one.
including for China.
Yeah.
Roll on
And
him.
that's very
Roll on
important.
Hogzilla.
Roll on
Quick.
Hogzilla.
What the BRIC system
Spot
is
heal the
trying to
fuck out
do
of him
is
while
to
he builds
Yeah,
create
aggro.
rolling.
an independent payment system.
Heavy patch on Hog.
But if you're going to come out
Incoming.
with programmable money with digital IDs that are interoperable
Chain's live.
globally and
Something
programmable
like a
money
mallet or something.
Waddle, you're up.
that controls
It's
Skip three and
Castillo's on the
four.
wrong one. Go ahead.
centrally, you can't afford leakage.
Hog,
And
if you have a
so
mallet or
you've got
something,
way
use
too
it.
much
Dump
pressure
aggro
on
into
the
this fucker.
system to proceed
Nobody
with what
touched
they're
this mob
trying to
yet.
do, and Iran is
No, pal.
Whoops.
and the BRIC
Drayjor's
nations
going
are a
down.
sticking point. And certainly Iran's oil,
What happened there?
feeding China
They touched the
gives
mob.
China
I
great
tried
independence.
to debuff it too quickly.
So you think that one of the motives behind toppling all these governments was
Tight chain, please.
the creation
Yeah,
of the
2 second
control
chain,
grid we're
guys.
talking about now?
Right. So if you go back, so you had the wonderful Richard Werner
Update to pause
on
20, please.
your show.
Yeah.
And
There's
Richard
just
wrote a
called
book called The
Pop
Slow
Principles
dish on this,
DPS.
honestly. Like,
Slow
which is
DPS
slow.
though.
the sort of effort
Go
to
slow
to
at first,
take over
dude.
the Japanese
I think,
central
okay.
bank. And I think what you're looking at
Anyone
as
that rips
part of
aggro off
the
him is gonna get
state
killed
of
like
play
instantly.
with both Russia and Iran
And make sure you're not pushing the
is
mob on
how
top
are
of the
you gonna
tank,
make sure
guys.
that those
9
central
o'clock, 3
banks are
o'clock.
entirely in the system.
So yeah, that was an amazing interview. And he
Chain
told
stable,
the story
Gord.
about
Can you
writing this
grab
book on the
Joshua?
Japanese central bank.
Yeah, skip me.
I can't imagine a more
Skipping
obscure
him.
topic from my non-economically minded standpoint. Of
Pally ain't
writing a book on
consenting.
postcards from the Falkland Islands. It's like, it's just like, okay, a book on the Japanese central bank. And he said, well, actually, they suppressed it. I couldn't get it published in the United States, and you can't get a copy. And that's like checkable. So I checked it. You can't get a copy of that book. It's really hard.
I think you can order from his publisher right now.
Hog.
Hogzilla's down.
I got ranged on that one.
Like, why
All right.
would
Roll
you
on
try to
pause.
suppress a
Roll on
book?
pause.
Shows
Spot
you
heal pause.
the
Spot.
true-
Keep him up while
it
we
takes
fucking
you
get
right
chain
into the
established.
secret governance
Chain
system, and
rolling
it
on
shows
one.
you the
DPS back
primary
off. Let
mechanism
Puscott
by
get
which
aggro.
they implement policy.
Yeah. Well, it's always the things you're not allowed to say are probably the important things, right? I mean, whenever they penalize you for having a thought, you're probably on the right track.
Well, it's one of the critical train tracks of control. So it's what I call the third rail. So I use
Gord, just stay out and get the dead up.
and train systems.
Yeah.
Everyone else
So,
pause 20, tight
a
chain.
lot of these
Let's not drop
systems
another.
have two tracks that the wheels
Stay
go
close.
on, and then they have a third
Don't get
rail
ranged.
that the power line runs on, and you get a trin trap that flips over and sucks the energy from the third rail. So a lot of the things that really operate the third rail are very
Pop your disc, burn
invisible.
this fucker.
And for example, in
Need
central
moving
banking,
back.
listen to talk about tier
Yeah, we
one,
need to
tier
pull
two,
back
and
here,
tier three
guys.
capitalism
I'm not so
being
worried about the
bank.
next wave. It's just the
There's
fucking
nothing more boring.
drakes.
It's
They're easy.
designed
We
to
can tank them
absolutely
forever
Just
while
fell
we pick.
asleep in the middle of that sentence.
While we recover.
Exactly. Right. Right.
Is it boring by design?
You get 2 blues. You get
You know,
Drayjor and
the way you're
Irontail.
taught to talk about it
Just get them
is
slowed
boring
and
by
we can
design. You know, and but the
Ancient Ego on the tank
it's like the
group when Hog's up.
mechanisms of the legal system.
we're
If
assisting
you
on
look at the
Irontail's mob,
mechanisms of
guys, not
civil
Drayjor's.
procedure or criminal procedure,
Drayjor's is gonna pull
you
his
know,
all the way back.
and you get into the weeds on it, it can be very boring unless you understand the application, and that can make it very interesting. But the capital, most
Treasure, you
people
want to
don't
post up down
understand
here
the
by Iron.
capital's, sort of regulatory system, and yeah, it can get very,
Yeah.
very boring.
It's been a lot of noise in the news recently, but none of it matters. And scratching off.
Yeah, Drayjor wants to pull his mob back near the cleric is what he
So
wants to
back
do.
to programmable digital currency of all the features that you
That way it's out of,
described
we
so
know,
far
everyone
with
knows it's out of
control
rotation. All right, you get
now
2
being
greens.
implemented.
Pus and Avina, get it?
So let me describe. Yeah, is it not
Plus
at all?
taking his
And
back.
it's important to be talking about this now because if
Yeah, Pus, bring yours back
there
here.
is a tsunami approaching us. Right now, if you look at the traditional financial system, we're talking about hundreds of trillions of dollars, stocks, bonds,
Thanks,
global
Bob.
stocks and bonds. The crypto market or money is issued on a distributed ledger. It's tiny, so maybe it's $4 trillion compared to
Tank group, make sure you have your damage
243
shield
trillion.
off.
Just count
We
the
don't
stocks
want
and bonds, and
to
then we have the
accidentally kill
currency
these with
market,
damage
which is
shield.
bigger. So most people in the traditional financial system look at the distributed ledger system and say, it's tiny, it's tokens. Last year we passed the Genius Act. So have you heard of the Genius
I
Act?
have, yeah.
Okay. So
Blue
so
and
people
black.
have been,
Quite a bitter,
Blue and the
quite a bitter
black.
fight over
Blue
it.
and
too.
blue.
there's a
Kill the blue one
there was
first,
a bitter
guys.
fight.
Ravina can off tank the
bitter
black one.
fight
Ravina
right
pull
now
that one
is
back
over the
here.
Clarity Act. So the Genius
Furious,
Act
swap your bet.
created a regulatory framework for stablecoins. And I'll explain stablecoins in a second. The Clarity Act was passed in the
Aaron,
House
swap
last
yours.
year. Its complement in the Senate is called, it's a discussion draft called the Responsible Financial Innovation Act. And so the final act's name, I'll call it the Clarity Act, but I don't know which it will be.
Could be one more spawn out of that blue
Senate
one that
and
you
the
guys
House
are
have
killing.
not agreed, and that has become a very bitter fight. And I can explain what that's
Green.
about. The reason the
No.
Genius Act and the Clarity Act are very,
Czar,
very
grab it.
Hello. Oh,
is
crap.
there has been a push to say we don't want central bank digital currency because we don't want the central banks putting the banks out of business and
First
controlling
one in a
central
long
banks.
time on
What
the
is
At
way.
least we
happening,
know they
though,
can
is
drop
now
off the
there's
fucking
moving a
waves
form
still.
of private. Think of it as private
Like a druid
CBDC.
spell.
It's always
Stablecoins
fucking
They all have
Starfire,
them.
bro.
assets and tokens
Nah, I need it, but
that
I'm not
can
running over here.
essentially implement the same social credit and control system,
There
but
you go.
through
He's got
private
it.
issuers. So let me turn to stablecoins for a second.
Got a
The Genius
57.
Act is
I don't
passed.
want
They're
to go to
working on
waste.
regulations that'll come out at the end of this year or the beginning of next year.
Pachi's.
Over 9, there you go.
If
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
not
if
killing
everyone,
that.
everyone on a
crypto
Venus mob
issued
now.
on a distributive ledger, and
Stick
it's
someone else in the
basically
corner.
the money that is
Yeah, somebody
received
can
by the
relieve Pachi.
stablecoins is reinvested in either treasury
Nobody
bills
puts
that are
Pachi in the
93
corner.
days or shorter in maturity, or
Well, that's simply
what I
not the
call my
case.
bank deposits, so cash. So basically it's 100% collateralized. So
Send
when
like
you
an
have a
enchanter over there or
stablecoin,
something to
it's like
temporarily
having a
hold
little
it.
treasury bill.
Yeah.
Okay, a dollar of treasury bill. Okay, so think of yourself as
Do you
using a
earn or
treasury
something?
So it's
bill.
not so
He's gonna
different
summon
from
them anyway.
currency.
No,
Yeah, it's
it's
true.
certainly in terms of value.
We can.
The
We're
reason you
coughing
call it
Gavin up as soon as he
stablecoin is
gets
you're
here.
hoping, theoretically a stablecoin could be done in other
Everyone on
currencies as well,
Irvina's
but you're
green mob.
hoping that a dollar
Here, Pachi, I'll
stablecoin
sit in
will
the
not be
corner.
volatile
Go
in
get your
price
druid.
the way many cryptos are volatile in price. So it's designed so the price is stable. Okay, so one of the hopes
This
and
will
one
make
of
up for the
reasons that
spell
we're
you had
issuing
rod on you.
stablecoins is as foreign purchases of treasuries diminish, we're hoping that you can put out stablecoins worldwide and attract retail money
Right.
into the treasury market. So the wholesale market is rejecting you. And so now through the mobile payment systems, you can put out stablecoins.
So it's another way of propping up U.S.
It's another way of preserving U.S. dominance, dollar dominance. Okay. And
Everyone on
the
Puscot's mob.
danger, of course, is there are two dangers.
Get the green one, guys.
Is if everyone in your town in Maine pulls their money out of the bank and puts it on their mobile payment stablecoin, all the loan market and the credit creation market in your town is going to collapse, right? Because they're leaving your local economy
Right.
and going into the treasury market to finance the feds.
So what Amazon did
The event light?
to retailers in towns, stablecoin could do to banks in towns.
To community banks and credit unions.
Yeah.
Now, they can also issue stable coins, but again, that money's going to go into the
Blue and
treasury
red.
market rather than
Noxilla's on the blue. You guys kill the
There's
red
been
one.
a real quiet war over the last 20, 30 years because the federal regulators have pushed the community banks.
trying to track
Actually,
his
you
thing.
guys should be killing the
to
blue one.
not
Actually,
make loans on Main Street,
you guys
but
should
put
swap to
their money in the
Hogzilla's mob,
investment portfolio where they do
just in
better.
case
Which-
is the next.
Okay.
Kill
This
Hogzilla's
is all
mob,
part of getting
not Drejor's.
your local
Hogzilla's.
economy more and more dependent on
Get off
federal
Which
Drejor's
wave?
mob.
I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
Which wave
all-
is this
There are only
officially?
like
The what
4
number?
trends in the
Wave
modern
3.
world, and this is one
Okay.
of them.
So
Power
we have a
money,
mini boss at
centralized, go to the national capital away from
wave
the provinces.
at the end of this.
It's happening
Well,
everywhere.
Five.
but
Hit
here's
wave
the thing,
5.
and this is the little
Spaghetti's
secret
next.
to real solutions.
Where's that
If you look
corpse?
at the last 50 years or 70 years,
It's
or
up there
It's
where
in the
every
room.
effort has
Yep.
been made
Right here.
through taxes or credit or various
Oh, cool. I
financial
see it.
mechanisms to get all the money to go into central.
You could probably
and
just
come
park your
back in,
druid over in the safe spot
right?
after.
And
It's
now,
giving me
if you
a
go into
can't
most
loot it error.
communities, so America's 3,100
Oh,
counties,
you probably don't have.
most
I'll
counties,
give you
40 or
I'll give you
50%
options.
of the income in that
The
What?
next
county
wave is spaghetti, and we
Wave
need to be
is-
ready to roll
Green.
on
the Wall Street
Drajor. Is that
Washington
right?
comes back down, and so you end up with more and
That
more
was
Yes.
close,
control.
Pachi.
Now here's the little
Yeah.
secret: it's economically
There you go,
insane.
Pachi. You should be able to loot
I
now.
got
If
it.
you could do
Thanks.
more money
I'm
going
gonna
Can't-
around, you could
Druid
make
in the
the
corner.
pie much bigger.
Well, of course.
All right.
Right.
Just like power transmission, the longer you have to move power along lines, the more power you lose.
Exactly. And technology should
No,
advantage the
I'll
little
need
guy,
After that-
not the big
when I get
guy.
back in.
So,
After the green one, you guys are
back
gonna
to
come
the
back
news
over here
part
and kill the
there.
red one.
Thank you for, I mean, it just shows how old I am that I know what you're talking about, because that was the original promise.
Right.
That, I mean, it's hard to believe now, but 30 years ago when the internet was being introduced to the public, the idea was this is empowering for the average person.
So when that happened, that was when my company, this was the fight.
Yeah,
I
but
had with
Draydor can
Department
just
of
turn off
Justice.
attack.
We built software tools. We
Don't
had one
attack
software
Draydor's
tool called
mob.
Community IPO in a box.
Get off the blue
to
one,
help
guys. Get
everybody
off the blue
locally
one.
Facilitate equity, stock markets for local areas. But we built a software tool called
Oh, that's
Community
big Pachi.
Wizard.
Yep.
And you could dial in and say, my
All right,
neighborhood, my county,
Pachi's gonna
my
need
zip
to.
code,
Yeah,
or
Pachi's
I got
gonna
it.
need
I got a
to-
potion.
district.
I'm good.
And you could map out the sources.
Everyone on the red
all
one.
Federal credit and money in
All right,
your
what we get?
community. So you could get the
A
equivalent
green.
of a financial
Everyone on the
statement
green.
for the jurisdictions in which you vote for political representation. So you could really hold your congressman accountable because you could see a financial statement for your jurisdiction. And the Department of Justice sees our offices, sees the software, it took me 6 years to get it out from the courts. And when I got it out from the courts, it was missing all the most important pieces.
It's funny they'd want to discourage accountability.
Well, what I discovered when I was in the administration was that if the local business people could see how the money works around them, they could get
Now
back in
kill the
the
blue
game.
one.
So, we regularly saw, I told you this before, we regularly saw communities where HUD was spending
Get a green and a red.
$250,000 per unit to build public housing, and $50,000 would buy and rehab a single family foreclosed
Auxil and
property in the
Avena.
same 4-block area.
Oh, it's Draydor and
So, and I
Avena.
literally, but it was the same with jobs. We were paying a contractor in Washington $100,
Draydor, drag yours back.
something that we could keep local. You didn't need to send
No,
it all the way
no one
up
should be on the
there
red mob
so
besides
that the
Draydor,
big
guys.
corporate contractor could do it. So there was a great story during the financial crisis where a woman lost her job, very responsible, hardworking, couldn't find another job, ultimately had to take food stamps, which was a matter of great shame for her.
Vigilage,
And
pick
so
your
she
pet,
had a
bud.
problem with them and called tech support and got a woman in India
You too,
working for
Syphilis.
JP Morgan Chase, who had at that point 37 of the state food stamp
You got a green, blue and a
black
black.
programs. They were
Auxilla and Puffs.
managing. And she said, wait a minute, I could do this job. And if I was doing this job, I wouldn't need food stamps. So why are we sending it to India with a big markup for a big bank when I could just do this job and then I wouldn't need food stamps?
It's hard not to see malice in there somewhere.
Oh, there's total malice. So, I mean, here's the thing. If I have a publicly traded stock and it's trading at a
Auxilla, pull yours back.
ratio of 10, just to make it simple. If I make $1, my stock goes up $10, right? Okay.
You get another
Now,
blue one.
If
Get it, Draydor.
government intervenes to take
Oh, no,
$1
never mind,
million
Draydor. I forgot you were
of
tanking one.
income to
Iron Tail will tank that one.
the Main Street
Who's sitting?
banking
Don't sit.
and shift it into a publicly
Oh,
traded
okay.
stock. That stock
It
will
was
go up
Posse.
10
He took one for the team.
Gord's
What's the
blind.
biggest
Heal
source
Avena
didn't
if he
have to
needs it,
political
please.
contributions?
Watch Ravina,
Capital
please.
gains,
Never mind, I'm back.
right? So the more I shift money out,
Do we
Everyone
want
should
to
be-
get a
into publicly
Paragon
traded
on
stocks,
the
the
Clear
more I
Creek?
get the pop on the stock, and
We
the
can
more
MGB it
We
in a
got to go
minute.
through the next
investors
wave, and they're all at half
real
mana.
estate capital gains.
Well, we should
or-
all. No
or
one should be attacking that red one right
companies'
now.
Capital gains, the more money they'll get.
I'm MGB
So,
and Paragon.
So in Washington, there's this giant.
Like the red
sucking
one
bill.
is the one that we need to leave up till the
So
very end.
Let's go back to the pandemic. Remember the
So
pandemic?
after we finish the one you guys are working
You
on,
shut down Main
you guys are
Street,
gonna go to
which is not
Hogzilla's
publicly
mod. Oh no, I
traded,
think there's one more
and
spawn,
suddenly
right?
all their market share has to go to publicly traded stocks.
Nope.
No, get the
online
other blue. Get the
companies
blue one, guys.
or the big box stores. So I'll never forget. There's a wonderful moment during the pandemic when Rick Santilli's standing.
And then
on
we'll
the
get
floor
another
of the
spawn
New York
out of
Stock
that.
Exchange, and he's saying, and Andrew Sorkin's up in the studio, and Santilli says, "This makes no sense. I'm going to the mall. All the little companies are closed. Costco's next door, and the parking lot's packed, and Costco's packed. It doesn't make any sense.
So this
Why
is
do
wave
little guys
4,
have to be
and
shut
wave
down for
5 is a
bars,
mini
but,
boss. Is that correct?
it's okay
This is
next
wave
door?"
3. Wave
Because
4
the
is
parking lot's
spaghetti.
packed,
Spaghetti.
people are all
All right, you get a
congregating
black and a
together,
green.
Green,
they're all
Oh, just a
together.
green.
And Sorkin says the virus can't go in Costco.
It's on Avena.
It
Assist
can go in
Avena,
grocery
guys.
stores. That's science.
Well, because Sorkin believes in science.
But here's the thing: if you look at how much money was made by Wall Street, it was a
After that green one dies, you guys will come kill the red one.
giant sucking sound of market share into publicly traded stocks, and then the capital gains go back.
And then I think we
around,
get 2 more splits out of that one.
for the political contributions. So I told you I have an online book that explains how this works, which I've tried to publish 3 times. And
Yeah,
each
2
time
greens,
it's gotten
Avena and Bus.
sabotaged the last time they threatened somebody in my family, so I backed off and never published. It's online. It's
Possible years
it's
back,
not
everybody
censored,
assists
but
Avena.
I've never put it in hardback, and I'm waiting for everybody to die, and then I'll publish it again. I'll try again. I'll try for the 4th time. But it shows you exactly how the game works on a private prison company that my old
There'll be
firm
one
had
more
financed.
spawn out of that
So
after
I
you guys
show
kill that
again
one.
on all the SEC documents, and I show you the game and how it works, how it translates into capital gains, and that
Could you just summarize it really quickly?
yeah. So we started a movement in the early 90s to privatize a portion of the prison system.
All right, black one. Kill the black one, guys.
Economically insane.
I think I was for it, for the record. I mean, I've had so many dumb positions over the years that I think I was for that.
So at the time that I wrote the analysis, the best figures I could get from General Accounting Office was it was costing, the whole criminal justice system was costing $154,000 per person per year, and one of the reasons was the construction of all these private.
After the black one, you
facilities
guys are going to come up here and kill Bus's green one.
What I showed you was the stocks were trading on a
And then we
per-head
should have
basis.
one more spawn. And that last spawn, we need to snare
If
and
you
pull
could get
back.
a law passed that mandated longer sentences, the stocks would go up because you get a bigger PE per bed. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. And literally what they did was they started the companies, and then they started a program to drop SWAT teams into neighborhoods to literally drop in and round up kids, who could be dealing drugs or not. Who was stealing, bringing in the drugs. It wasn't the kids.
Back further, guys.
Pull it back,
literally,
guys.
they
All the way
cut off
back here to where
and
10
they
is.
cut off the money to the public
Right here.
defender's office
Get
so
it
the kids
snared.
went to all cop pleas.
And we kill it right here.
And that would stuff the prisons. And at
Gord,
the
you
same
need to
time,
move.
what they did is they created a
Gord's,
Gord's
AFK. Needs to see
All right,
Koth, please.
Koth, Gord, please.
corporations for tiny dollars. No, really. It's a slavery system.
Obviously.
It's a slavery system. And the
Hold
book
DPS
is
for a second, guys.
called Dylan Reed and the
Yeah,
Irish
do
Stock
not kill
Company
this until
Stock
Gord is
Market,
caught.
and explains how the whole system works, who made money, how they made money. And what's sad about it is,
Will the pet
my
back?
my
All right,
guess
there we go.
from doing that analysis
Now we kill it.
Push
is
it.
that many of the people making money on it are the same people who are
Assassin, sign the tanks pretty quick here.
describe all those things.
Yep, so we're going to have 3 on Drajor straight up, yeah?
Correct. On the one we think is most likely to flurry.
And you couldn't.
Oh, we only
There's
got
no
3.
flurries.
There's no flurries. We got. Looks like we got 3 Rachnars and 1 worm. So plus on the worm. There's a Rachnar in the far back you can't really see right now. And that, so the front Rachnar is going to be Avena. Left Rachnar will be Greyjour, and the back right Rachnar will be Hogzilla.
Who had
All
trouble
right, bring it in. Let's do
understanding the
this.
growing central control. It helped them to see that it was very intentional.
Avena
The satisfaction
asked
moment
if
we're living
you
in
should
is
kite
that
it.
the American dream itself is evaporating.
No, don't worry about that, Avena. Hog, if you need to
Americans
assist me
can't
to get a
afford
target,
buy
I got him
homes.
the right one targeted.
Owning property, something that was completely normal. It was.
Who we killing first?
A generation ago.
Wait and see if any of them are flurrying.
For so many people.
See Rampage, no flurries yet.
Later apps to buy food.
Assist Puss got first, guys.
So what you're
I think we're in the
watching is
clear.
slow failure of systems that
I think
don't
so
work
too.
anymore.
If you see no dregs, it's gravy. Even if they say they're flaring, it's not real.
It's like a half flurry.
Yeah, it's literally 3 Raptors and the worm, so we're good. Nice.
Valiant, could you slap a DS on the tank group, please?
Sure can.
Trust sadly is fading. You can see it what central banks are doing right now.
Where's my ancient spells?
Quietly at historic levels across
Vulak will have something fat. It'll be okay.
Not ETFs, but
All we ever get off the trash is druid spells.
China's doing dumping treasuries, buying gold.
And
So
one
when the
necro
people
spell.
closest to the system
Now we're gonna
hedging
get
against the
Starfire.
dollar, you should probably pay
We just got a Starfire. Damn it.
They
We'll
are
get
going
another
to
one.
what
It's
they've
okay.
always gone to from the beginning of recorded history.
Is this Davina next?
Owning today is not a radical move. Oh, it's so radical you're buying gold. You'd be insane not to. It's what we do in my house, and we really mean it. We mean it enough
After
to back
Avina will
Battalion
assist
Metals.
Draydor.
Battalion Metals gives Americans a straightforward way to
Jaja.
buy fair-priced gold and silver, not at 50 points above spot, but like 3 points above spot, right to your house. We will deliver it to you. It's the quickest, fastest, most reliable way to do it. And Battalion Metals has access to the most stable supply of actual metals you're going to find in this country.
Is this Draydor, guys?
BattalionMetals.com/Tucker.
Just start cheating into position, guys. Casters.
Into a precious
No, we still got another boss to kill.
Oh, yeah.
The Herald.
Sorry. Yeah.
So on this last Ragnar, we'll pull it back and try to get it snared.
Implement any big society-wide change, and I think your COVID example is a perfect one. You really have to construct a crisis, and the change is a solution to whatever the problem you created is. So, like if you
It's resisted so far, 3 snare.
agency, you probably need
Yeah, I've resisted 3 of mine.
Get this Tash and Mallow so we can get it snared.
Probably have to push AI and make the case.
I got it snared. It's snared for 3 minutes.
All right, perfect. We want to pull it back so we can have time to set up our Herald.
And your Twitter handle, etc. What will be the crisis that justifies
yeah, there we go.
Digital currency?
Beautiful.
So let me step back for a second, because what I see is the crisis is only
finish this. We're gonna roll Hogzilla on.
To get the crisis.
Actually, we'll roll Draydor on the Herald. You're gonna pop defensive, dude.
Things in place.
Yeah, you gotta hide for this,
So
Claire.
for example,
Roll defense. Roll chain. Spot heal Draydor while we establish chain.
COVID without.
Come back for the Draydor
for
there.
Example,
in the cubby over there.
The fuck.
Right there is perfect. Wait for assist call, guys.
Oh, sorry. Dakin go. Dakina.
getting Federal Accounting Standards Advisory Board Statement
3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, guys. Hold it right where it is.
And then having the central bankers meet and approve the going direct
I'm
reset.
not familiar with that.
I will. I would be delighted to tell you about that. That because
Thank you.
This is one of those things that sounds very boring. That is like a 10 Richter earthquake. So for many, many years, there was a group of us who were trying to bring as much transparency to the fact that there was serious criminality going on in the federal accounts, and $21 trillion was missing. And that was happening because the federal government refused to obey the financial management laws. So they are required, you're a citizen, you pay your taxes, they're required to give you, you give them your 1040 and they're required to give you back and says, okay, here's how we spent your money. And that's required in the Constitution and the financial management laws. The federal government has since the mid-90s been in complete violation of those laws. So there was a lot of pressure that was brought to bear when Dr. Mark Skidmore with Solari published his report on the 21 trillion missing. And so pressure. The DOD keeps saying, we can't pass an audit. We're not going to pass an audit. And then 2018, remember the Kavanaugh hearings?
Very well.
Okay, everybody was very busy, watching the Kavanaugh hearings. The federal government, the House, the Senate.
We're on the verge of ranging the clerics.
Push it back, guys.
Clerics need to be getting into position.
They really don't, though. I mean, I can run up there and fucking keep Vulak engaged. It won't really be an issue.
Yeah, you don't need to wave.
Yeah,
if
they get hit by AoE, that doesn't really, it's not gonna fucking kill them anyway.
Senate, and the White House altogether, October 2018, published an administrative policy called FASB 56 that basically said, in violation of the Constitution, the financial management laws, and the financial management regulations, that they could set up a secret group of people by a secret
Close to the
process
right-hand side of the
and
dump.
pull things out of the government's financial statements and keep them secret, not just for the 24 covered agencies,
That's the Mez, is it not?
50 plus
That's a new
entities. And when you take in the
The one night I didn't move stuff here.
laws, that means
Don't fall off
also
the
that
bridge.
the big banks and contractors working
This
for the
has to be
federal
hog,
government
right,
do
for
the same.
defensive?
Right, that's
No.
Deloitte.
Yeah, we're going Hogzilla on this
And what
one.
that means is basically the entire large cap
Hog,
and
if
bond
you guys
market
get
in the
slowed, you guys gonna have to send Dells to Avena.
Is he calling the in and out?
Pus, can you call the in out? Or what's the delay on it? Is it 1 minute and 45 seconds?
States is secret.
What? I don't know. I have a trigger,
Disclosure is
so
meaningless. It doesn't mean
Give me 2
anything.
seconds.
And if you go to Solari, we have a missing money section.
it's like 45 seconds or something. Might be 60 seconds.
Yeah, I'm double checking right now. Ancient Breath is a
And we have
60-second recast.
not only descriptions of FASB 56.
All right, I'm setting up the macro.
To investors.
On what ground?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, call it at 50.
Private businesses, the whole of itself, all kind of off limits to disclosure.
They have no legal basis because this is in violation of the Constitution.
Hog, do you have a
the financial
burned midnight mallet on you?
and the financial
Man, read the channel, please.
We have a section at Missing Money with 7 briefing papers. It took me 2 years working with our attorneys to do it.
You don't have anything
all
to.
the financial management laws of the United States, so that you can see.
Yeah, don't keep them
and
in the
luckily,
bank. Just
one of the
destroy them.
interesting things that happened when FASB 56 passes, Matt Taibbi.
I'm just testing my
picked up
macro,
on
so.
it and wrote an article about it. It's funny, he emailed me. He said, "Okay, I got the briefing papers. Thank God." Because it's very, if you're
That was
like
too
Matt
quick.
Taibbi,
All right.
it's very hard to sit down and learn the financial management laws of the United States. That's why we did the briefing papers, so that any reporter could, get into this and master it in a reasonable period
Was
of
this
time.
or just a regulation? Was this voted on?
This is administrative policy. So in law, there's the Constitution, there's the financial management laws, there's the regulation, and then there's the administrative policy. So this is the total inversion. This is an administrative policy saying we can break the Constitution, the financial management laws, and the regulations by administrative policy. But the House, the Senate, and the White House all agreed. So it was a joint, and they tried to sneak it through.
We got
And I
Hog
was
or
very
Drajal
lucky
for this, by the way.
because, there
Hogzilla.
was a guy at the
Copy
time
that.
who worked for the American Federation.
Quick
of
2 second
Banks,
chain
literally
till we
made
get
the
it
Federal
slowed.
Register.
Congrats,
And I
Davin, on
actually
that
did
spell.
his newsletter because I didn't want to, but I trusted him to do
Congrats,
it.
man.
And he would keep an eye on the black budget issues. A guy named Steve Aftergood, very good, and he.
You guys are gonna have to let him build before you even slow because he doesn't have any clickies.
Because it's so boring, nobody would understand.
Well, that's exactly right.
Right.
What's not boring, and I'm sorry to keep interrupting you, but I don't want anything to fall through the
All
cracks.
right.
The black budget.
So Jane's gonna be running for a little bit before we try to get it slowed.
And why should we care?
So we have an overt
All
economy.
right.
We have a covert.
Clerics ready?
The covert
Yep.
economy is driven by a series of.
Can we get some
forms of money
hill
and
support
cash
though while
flows.
we're sitting on 20?
The first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Even all the
goes
Rangers,
through
I don't
called
care.
the
You guys
Dayton
can help
system
spot
of
heal.
finance. The first one started with all the seizures during the wars. So during
Dun,
World War
dun,
II, a great amount of
dun.
assets were seized, and that created a pool of money that was available for covert operations. So there's a wonderful story in Christopher Simpson's first book about how the money they had seized.
Oh, he's got
moved
totems.
into the exchange.
Oh, don't go in.
What the hell? Back out, back out, back out, back out. We haven't even started the chain yet.
Yeah, you don't go in until you're getting heals, dude.
Fed for the Secretary of Treasury. So the money
Jane is rolling. We are
moved in,
rolling on
and
Hogzilla.
The Dulles brothers are sitting at Sullivan and Cromwell.
Pause
and,
20.
And
Go, go, go.
They use that money to rig the 48 elections in Europe at the
Spot
Republic of
heal
the
'em.
Vatican. Anyway, so this is
chewing
the
up?
so we have this seizure pool. Then what happened? We passed the National Security Act in 47, and then in 49
Keep
we
the chain
passed the
tight.
CIA Act, which was
Let's go
very
15.
fractious. It literally took assassinating Forrestal to
Just
get
anticipate.
that done. And
Switching to Nature's Touch for Druid.
yeah, so that's
You just jump a little bit.
right.
Get this bud.
The big dick
And he
slowed.
was very opposed to
Nice job,
the
Tim.
creation of the black budget and the creation of Israel. And so
Who killed him? And
Wait
why
for
don't
a
people
syscall.
understand that
There it is.
the defense
Where we at?
secretary,
40?
Secretary
I haven't
Vulak
called it in
was
and out yet
murdered?
though, so just so you guys know.
I don't think 1 in 100 people know that.
So he was a Dillon Reed partner. So
There's
I knew
the end
that
call.
because I
Get in
used to
there.
stare at his painting in the partners boardroom and or dining room, and they would always train you by telling you if you're not careful in Washington.
It's funny. There are 2 books that I have read on it, both of which cost like $100 a piece on eBay because it's just.
Have you read David Martin's book?
I don't know. I have 2.
Slow is on. Go 40.
You want to read Dave Martin? We have a great interview with Dave Martin, and let me finish
Both
telling
were
you.
written in the 60s, but really quickly, his murder was part of a deal to get the 49 Act passed, is my theory. Okay.
And to create the creation of Israel. So it was both the black budget and Israel that were, and they needed to get him out of the way. So we have a big interview on it, Solari, and I've looked into it very deeply. I was very interested in Forrestal. Anyway, but the 49 Act was the CIA Act. So you have the National Security Act 47, the CIA Act. What the CIA
I think we were late
Act
on that.
authorized was
Yeah, we
the
were.
ability to appropriate money to different agencies and then claw
Do
it
we
back
have
secretly to a black
Purified
budget.
playing?
So now we have the hidden system.
Mirror to be playing Purifying
Forest.
Forest.
Seize money, and we add to that a layer of money that can be appropriated and clawed and used secretly, only subject to very limited oversight by a committee in Congress. So the appropriations committees wouldn't see that money, only this one committee.
Who else besides Tan has got cures?
Okay. And if you look at those
Avena has a shield.
the next step happened in 81 when Bush comes
Some
in.
post holes.
Bush comes in as vice president under Reagan, and his deal with the Reagan folks during the campaign was because he'd run the CIA, he'll run intelligence.
I want to put your drums on too, bud.
And the
probably
Bushes
stand
were
out
very,
in it.
very good at the nuts and bolts of sort of the mechanics of government and the legal system and money. He got an executive order done that
I've got it set to pause for 50 seconds, and I'm still not seeing the melee hide message.
You can use it to hire corporate
in time.
Who can.
It didn't go off at all that time. Sub melee in.
Now let me explain what this means as a financial matter. So we were talking about stock market going up.
It did. It hit me.
The most secret, powerful technology in the world.
No, we're talking about the OC, my macro.
And end up owning that technology secretly in a way that drives their stock to the moon. So now you've connected
going
the US
against
Treasury
Wayne.
market directly like a pipe into companies and drive their stock up almost to an infinite amount. It's quite, as a financial mechanism.
Is it worth a weekly quick trip to Haight just to try and get more shields?
We went last week. We'll go again as needed.
Alright, guys.
We can look up online.
But after FASB 56, it's totally meaningless.
What? And okay, so it's meaningless.
I'm gonna shorten that a little bit more.
Is that why?
No, because the most important
You just
piece
call
of the
it.
money.
Holy fuck, dude. You guys are all getting hit every single
We
time.
don't know what's
Yeah, just call it out loud when it goes out. Like, there's no reason to rely on a hotkey for it.
For example, I can see.
You guys should come over in the Bard so you won't take it probably.
How much we're spending.
Yeah, Purist and Scylla swap sides.
A lot. Yeah, no, it's huge. And, we're bankrupting the country, boysing America. But, I don't know what's not there.
Drop your aggro.
In other words, a secret group of people by a secret process have taken out whatever they want.
Oh my god, I did it again, Swine, sorry.
I don't know.
All good.
Doesn't mean anything to me.
I mean, would it be possible to audit the federal budget?
You would have to audit the bank statements. You would have to audit people say we want to audit the Fed. No, you want to audit the
Yeah.
federal accounts at the New York Fed, and you want to audit the Exchange Stabilization Fund at the New
It
York
says
Fed.
it's 60,
That's
but
what
it
you
seems
wanna
more like
audit.
it's like 50.
And what you want to find out is, where did the 21 trillion go or come in?
A pause macro
all
has a built-in 1 second delay
The federal government
that
has
you add to.
refused to balance its accounts since
There's always a little bit of variance too with server ticks and all that.
inexplicable, undocumented.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be paused. It's supposed to be 60 seconds. I have it set to pause 50, and it's still yelling hide right as he's casting it. So it's a 10-second differential.
Triggers right on.
The actual cash.
At 60.
And you have to do it not just in the,
Yep.
So the New York Fed is depository for the U.S. government. So you have to do it in those accounts, but you also have to look at the borrowing accounts and the slush fund accounts, which is the exchange stabilization.
Has anyone attempted to do any
Nope.
of that?
So, Rand Paul and his father and
Bally and
Congressman
consent
Massey
me.
have talked about auditing
Get in.
the accounts, and it's funny because Massey and I were at a great conference once, and he was talking about shutting down the Fed, and I kept saying, no, you don't shut it down until you get the 21 trillion back. Otherwise, they get to keep the 21 trillion. So Thomas was up giving a wonderful speech, and he said, I think we should shut down the Fed. And then he looked at me and he said, actually,
Pally, when you get res, you were right on the ledge. Do not fucking move.
Can I ask just quickly about Massey? He's obviously gotten into a very personal altercation with the president ongoing. There's the question of APAC. He was one of the few people who didn't take APAC money. But the all-out effort to destroy him, I just feel like there's something more than just getting in a tiff with Trump or not taking APAC money.
So here's what's at the heart of Massey's fight.
Yep.
And, are we going to be run by the rule of law?
Oh.
Or are we going to be run by a secret governance system, essentially consolidating things into what I would call the mega rich who are above the law? Are we, this is fundamentally about, is there going to be the rule of law or not? And the thing I love about Massey, he's an engineer. And if you talk with him or listen to him about a wide range of subjects, starting with food and agriculture, he is ruthlessly focused on what is productive, on what makes economic sense. And what he knows is that the centralization of control is destroying productivity. It's destroying wealth. And he knows that, whether it's family wealth or community wealth.
Bidge loss. You want an MGB Paragon?
You cannot have a civilization. You cannot have a civilization.
Nope. All
if
right.
you have a society that is this enormously
Lorik's a big
destructive
net positive.
individual sovereignty.
Yeah, I was thinking more about the casters.
And so
Yep.
he's
Drop it.
literally, if you look in all these
Pump
different
it.
areas,
And
he's just constantly moving out, making, trying to do what makes sense. And his understanding, because he's been an entrepreneur and a small businessman and a farmer and a rancher.
Remember, the goal
he
is to give Squonk enough mana to kill
the
himself.
economics bottom up. One of my favorite Thomas Massey
I'm
things I heard on your
threading
show,
the
which
needle.
was an amazing interview.
I'm
I
probably
always
pretty high
think
up on
young
the thread
people
news.
watch at least the
Disc
second
on the
half of
next
your
end,
interview with
guys.
Massey.
The off-grid part.
Yeah, when he's
That's my
talking
favorite part.
about how he figures he busts he's the county mayor essentially, and he busts the prisoners out of the jail to help him install a new hot water heater because they can't afford to buy. They have to buy a used one. They can't afford to buy a new one. Okay, so that's exactly the story. That's a building well story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's happened is so sad.
Oh.
It's hard to believe. He's one of the finest people I've ever met in Washington, and it's just gone in this direction that's not helping anybody.
You think?
Well, I tend to have a pretty shallow analysis, so when I say it's helping no one, I'm not confident
but
it's
here's
helping
the thing.
no one.
Our number one problem is the secret governance system.
I agree with that.
And he's going right at the heart of the issue, not because he wanted to, but because he's trying to do all these fundamentally productive things in 5 or 10 different
None
areas.
of us wanted any of these fights, actually.
Right.
We need a DS refresh on the dang group Valiant.
Okay.
Right. Well, here's the thing. So if I was, if suddenly tomorrow, I was in charge, I was the dictator in charge, first thing I do is I'd outlaw dual citizenship in an important governmental position.
Obviously.
Right. And that goes to the heart of the secret governance system
Oh.
and backdoor control.
How does dual citizenship go to the heart of secret governance?
Because the secret governance system controls through allowing people to operate above the law or have different incentives that put them outside of the system. And I think the dual citizenship is part of that process.
At the most obvious level, you can be indicted for a crime
Mobs at 20.
to the other country whose passport you hold.
3 hours
so
later.
Look at the sex offenders.
What's slower, this or XTC?
Have done terrible
XTC. XTC might actually be slower.
Yep.
It has more HP.
Dozens and dozens and dozens of them.
And the loot's not even that great.
We had a high profile.
No, his loot table's kind of shit.
Going on a really long time.
XTC has some nice stuff.
That's the most shocking kind of wait. How do you get
comparatively to the other 3 raid bosses?
He's got like the FT6 shield for casters. He's got shit working.
Ooh, someone's pulling.
Ooh,
someone pulled aggro.
Get out.
One of the things I've never known is what is the full benefits of dual citizenship. But I
Fade and evade.
Oh, it's Drage or
it was Drage.
So it could mean many things. It could be the ability to keep money in Israel or through Israel off books.
Holy shit. I went through 2 stacks of jades. I'm out of mats.
Financial rewards that are completely.
I want to see those big numbers.
That's like 15 more. That's like 30k more damage than last week easily.
In the
Interesting.
UK, coming out of the Epstein files.
Guess I need to bring more mats.
Not for anything to do with sex, but the fact that they had
be prepared.
They had compromised.
I mean, I didn't think I'd chew through that much more.
So, but presumably they did.
Kind of did the event twice, so.
Various benefits of being
10%.
No, I only use him on Vulak, so we only spun him once.
What is the network?
In that case,
watch Rage.
I would call
Rage.
it the Epstein network, but I'd really call it the Raw Shield network.
Huggy.
Do not flip this mob, guys. Hide.
From the Epstein.
Plow, I dare ya.
Rage is off. Finish it. But even though XTC might have a couple good items, his loot table overall is subpar compared to the other guys. Like when you look at Cursed loot table, he has like 2 or 3.
Cursed is better than all of it, dude. Like it's
yeah.
crazy.
Fuck that. Imp's better than all that shit.
Oh, just you wait.
Yeah.
Eventually, we'll be able to start doing Zero and Imp on the same night instead of Vulak.
A governance structure.
I feel like a Garn's Rock.
Governments.
So I would say that there are investment networks.
Give me the rogue poker.
And if you look
Ancient
at
Ego,
what
please.
Epstein, there's
Ooh, the robe.
There it is.
Nice. Ego.
Ancient gift too, no?
Epstein, the father of
Alright,
And that
Tina,
shit Ranger sword.
Then I made your raid leads so you could adjust for loot purposes.
And if you read, we're pointing to a substack.
Ooh, Robot Gear, I'm off the hook.
Guy who writes anonymously under the.
Did we just get another one of that same Enchanter nuke?
Escape.
Yep.
ESC, and it's a marvelous thing. Very well documented.
Exalta, do you have Ancient?
Files that we've now received, describing how Epstein,
He does not.
who I believe was
Congrats with the Exalta on your
allocating that money to all these
Ancient.
different projects that help develop.
Oh, that's the Leroy robe.
Programmable money.
It's a cleric robes.
But what he
Cleric
describes
robe, it
in the
is.
process of one of those substacks is traditionally
And the Ranger
historic
cock
for the last
weapon.
150 years.
I feel like that
how
really is a
Rothschild
cleric robe
networks
now
and
in this era.
Rockefeller
Yeah,
Rothschild
kinda.
is a sort of central banking network together.
I mean, I'm pretty,
how
pretty
they
nasty.
operate.
I'm pretty sure no caster is going to turn that down either, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying there are the robes in this era for them are like FT7, 8.
Houses and the network, and in one sense, it's a very informal network, but it because it has the blessing of the central bankers, it receives a lot of protection from the intelligence
Mask is nice though.
And it's a networking function, and he
But
does
is it
a
a
very
nice-
good job of describing how it operates.
It's pretty
as a
nice to me.
functional manner. And that's everything he writes is exactly
Not as
what
nice
I
as
saw
this
on
one.
Washington and Wall Street. You have a layer of equity pools in and around the central banks.
I disagree.
That are engaged in trying to build forward in a variety of ways and position money and manage risk.
Yeah, not as nice as that one.
Literally increasingly
35 AC on that too is pretty insane.
Yeah, I was looking at the AC.
Seem directly tied to any particular country.
All right, Rangers.
Above country.
Swords open.
Yeah, they can
Is that
operate
AOW?
within a country sphere.
My mask, yeah.
But Epstein was basically global. And if you look at the programmable money,
The mask is near Biz for tank for sure.
Money, that requires
There's a really nice mask later though.
Europe, the United States, and around the world.
Can I just ask you a question that occurs? So if China's economy is down.
Really not that much better than Doe's mask, huh?
China is going to be.
It's more AC.
At some point, likely the dominant.
Yeah, 5 AC and 25.
I don't necessarily.
Or 20 hit points.
No.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Well, the nature
Nowhere
of
a battle though.
When you get up here, bro, that's a lot.
We're at the point of 25s and 50s matter, dude.
This sort of stuff. Like China's an ethno-state.
Right.
A Han Chinese ethno-state.
Right.
So I don't think they're going to be doing a lot of dual citizenship type stuff in China.
No.
And I don't believe the Chinese government is going to allow its authority to be challenged by international pools of capital, at least in the East, because it's going to control the East, right?
Like we've seen a katana or a mask.
China is like a roadblock.
No, we did. No, I think that's the first
So
mask.
the question is,
It is the first mask we've seen.
Developed by Europe and U.S. capital.
Right.
And so the question is, what obligations does China have?
Davin, did you loot that one off of Vulak or off of the Drake up there?
The Drake. I went to the back.
China's strength
Okay.
is, if you look at what they're doing with technology, their innovation and speed is astonishing and very, very impressive, and is racing by the United States right now. If you look at their demographic,
Gervais, you're in Chanter Park here?
They have very serious demographic issues, and they have
Congrats
a
on your
very
spell,
serious real
Pig.
estate crisis to be managed that has profound
Closing the sword in 10.
with a demographic problem, because a lot of the retirement saving was put in real estate, and now that real estate is down and they have an aging population, they've got some real issues. So they have a lot to manage, and a lot of how they do depends on how successful their Silk Road innovation and sort of investments work out for them. So, but I'm not convinced that they necessarily have to end
Someone
up
sent
with
Iron
dominant
2
world
DSPs
power.
so I can get Abby for
They've worked very hard for
Sure.
the last 10 to 15
Got
years
smoke.
to make their currency acceptable as one of the basket of
Right.
reserve currencies. And yet, if you look at how much has
Katana's
market
open.
share, it's limited.
Damn, he was
Isn't that-
quick on that
that's-
katana.
That's the one that Mike Bro had on green, right?
Chinese is extraordinary because
It's
they
kind of
are
cool, actually.
deeply
I remember playing
Unresistible.
Mike Bro a couple
committed
times and using that.
to the
Thank you, sir.
superiority of the Han people. And so if you look at different experiences, people have with
Unresistible
the
80 hit
Chinese,
point.
I
Bro.
think
There's a
Like
better
that,
one
yeah.
though in cursed, right?
now, the U.S. was able to build that kind of trust.
Emp
on
actually
its
drops
own.
100 hit point life tap weapon that's better.
The question is how fast.
Or maybe it's 125.
Faster.
But it's like a 16 or something.
How far are we from like universal adoption in the West?
Closing in 10.
When and if that comes, what will it mean for like the average?
That shit's nice
Okay,
for
so let's
Mike,
go back
bro.
to the Clarity Act. So
Yeah.
stable coins are the
Need the
trading
stats more than
treasury.
anything right now.
Right.
And
Congrats, Mikey.
I think Treasury's
Thanks.
hope is that they can attract,
Yeah, grab the gourd.
several billion, anywhere from 4 to 10
Mask is open.
trillion dollars into the
All right,
Treasury market
10.
with this
You
mechanism
want to rate
that's
invite
offering it globally.
Gervais?
And if it's very successful at a retail level, it's going to pull a lot of money out
Damn.
of
Damn.
banking systems all over the world.
What's the
My
advantage
mask
to using
dreams.
stablecoin?
That's why we got to farm
I
this
can't-
dude in Saru, man, nonstop.
Stablecoin proponents will say that it lowers.
Ovina, what do you have, an eye
transaction
patch?
fees, will
Don't tell me an
probably
eye
be
patch.
true internationally. But frankly, I can't think of one reason
definitely an
why
eye
I would
patch.
ever
No.
consider using any of them. So the last thing I
Well, you're against it, like philosophically and for for the reasons you've articulated. But
That's a big ace. That's a huge upgrade.
Amazon's obviously bad, but everyone uses it because
Mike's
there are
in
clear benefits. It's like
Siren's Grotto. I gotta run him from
Are
there.
there clear benefits to the consumer in
Closing in 10.
So what will really come down is if you want to use a system on your mobile payment phone, which will be better, Venmo or the stablecoin, and it depends. A lot of that depends on what comes out in the negotiation next, and I'll get to that.
All right, Cleric, here it comes.
If the fintech firms can offer rewards and
not us hackling clerics,
interest, then they can make it very attractive to use a stablecoin. But it's not clear.
But fucking gnomes can wear it. That's just racist.
That's going to sort out.
Sounds like the U.S. government needs the stablecoin in order to keep treasuries selling.
If you look at how much they say they're hoping,
you
to
cheap
get,
asses.
It's not
cheap
gonna make the big
motherfuckers. Like the mask's going for like 50. You guys are like 10.
Asset tokens, because that's where the
That thing's dope, Cleric. That's
you guys
isn't it
better not
60
let.
AC?
You guys better not let
almost
Squonk
all
win that.
tank gear goes for 50, dude.
Is creating the as
Bro, that thing's
the
dope for
Genius
Cleric.
Act created the framework for stablecoins.
Squonk gets
like,
that.
I need that.
If he gets that, he's gonna cut Glad.
Yes, he is.
He didn't get it because
Larry Fink and BlackRock have said they're planning on trading.
Did Ern just exact DKB bid him?
Or digital assets.
Nice.
Good job, Ern.
They have
My
not
man.
been clear operationally exactly how
High
this
five,
is
buddy.
gonna work. What it means is this is going to be
actually
does look-
to get it 26.
300 trillion.
It looks good too.
If they do it. And what that means is they want to be able to trade all financial assets worldwide.
Oh, Exalta
on a
says, yeah, but
distributed
now
ledger
watch.
that can be turned into programmable
Nope.
money.
I was wondering if a
Now, if
Cleric
you
would
talk
step
to the
in. I
people
can't
who are
believe you guys
issuing
don't want that.
stablecoins now,
it
who are
has
working
me
on the
considering
Clarity
New
Act,
Game
they
Plusing.
say, oh, we would never do that. That's CBDC. But in
Don't
fact,
like being a
if you
halfling
look
anyways.
At the stablecoin bill, the Genius Act, it is set up.
Oh yeah,
in the
true.
article about this on
If you NG
Solutions.
Plus, I'll join you on the Beast Lord.
All stablecoin
Gervais,
issuers have to
send a
plug
tell
into
to
the
Ern for a
Treasury's
cost.
pipe,
Same with Mike Bro when he gets
where the
here.
Treasury applies know your customer, money laundering,
10. Can you
and
send a
sanctions.
raid invite to
And
Mike
if you look
Yeo?
at that pipe,
I'm just
that
running
pipe
through
is
Western Weiss right now.
integrated with the full
Maybe
social
if you
credit
zone
system.
into Sanctus, you'll
So whereas
aggro mob
CBDC
just
applies
right away.
the
So
rules
just here.
through the central bank, the stablecoins apply
I
the
mean,
rules
when's the
through the
next
Treasury.
upgrade for that?
And so
End of VT.
if
Well,
we are
yeah.
working
I mean,
with
there's the
states, we are
FT5
putting
robe off the
various model
burrower we never did.
legislation on
No, I
The
stopping
mean
one
for
that's
clerics.
money
the
from
burrower
being
that's like the
misused.
AOW.
And what
Whatever.
we're saying to the states is,
AOW
look, before
was
the
not
Closing
bad.
in 10.
You have
Yeah,
to
that's
put
like
the
not
driver
a
on the
hard
saddle
thing.
on the
Like
horse.
what?
And so states can outlaw.
You
this,
weren't
and
even
we're saying to
there,
the
sir.
states
I've
to
killed
make sure,
AOW
because Treasury's
tons
saying,
of
oh,
times.
we would never do that. Where the stable companies are saying,
Like
oh, we would
towering
never
at the
do that.
concept
And
of an
we said,
AOW
if
clone
you
when
would
we like
never do
25
that, you
man
don't
that
mind
shit.
if
Like
we
we'll be
pass a
alright.
law that says you can't do that.
That's
Right?
Ern.
I want to kill the burrower though for sure.
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
seem to
Congrats,
be
man.
enthusiastic about it.
I
Great
want to
robe.
kill
And one of
Shay
the
for sure,
interesting
but
things is
you
that
know
Yeah,
what?
the
That's not
that
gonna
too.
happen
No, we
either.
need to do
provision
Shay
that
and
outlaws
Grieg
central
and
bank digital
Burrower just to
currency.
have done
It's been
them like
thrown out
100%.
of the Senate version.
Yeah, just to clear the
Apparently, they want to
expansion.
reserve the right
Yeah.
of the central bank to do that.
It's an off
And
night.
apparently, congressmen
You gotta
have
announce
said
something
that
juicy
both in
like
the
Kale and then
EPA
pivot
and
to
another piece of legislation.
Bait and switch.
the bait and
Mike
switch.
Johnson has
Yeah, you have to.
stopped their amendments to
That's what we
stop
do with the
central
Ring
bank
Wars.
digital
That's fucked up.
currency. They said he promised them
Fucked
that
up,
he
but
would
true.
outlaw it. You know,
All right,
the
boys, we're going to
Secretary
Sky.
promised that
We
Oh,
love
really?
Sky.
they were promised that it would be turned into law. Johnson
Vina,
has
is that
blocked it
what?
both
That's
times.
without Bard song. That's how
So
much AC you
I'm
have.
deeply suspicious because if you look at what you can do
Paladins get
with
stupid amounts of
stablecoins
AC.
and digital tokens
It's
and
the same
digital
as me, but I
assets,
think he is.
you can
He might have me beat
implement
now.
all programmable money. But if you leave the authority open to do CBDC, at some point the central banks can come along once the system has gotten going. And so
No,
my attitude is, look,
I don't know.
if you guys say you're not going to do this,
I'm
we
not
can
with you
outlaw
guys.
it
I'm inside.
now. Again,
Right.
put the
You don't have the
burden
song
on
window up?
the saddle on the horse.
He has Bard.
or
I had
leave the
Bard song
Bard,
playing.
leave
Hold
the
on.
Bard. You know, if you end up with two
Yeah, I was
turned it
gonna
off.
say,
right
yeah,
now
where'd you come up with all that
standing
AC
with the
that
driver
quick?
and saddle on, you got a problem.
What would be
Yeah,
the
we got to
effect
cost Mike Yeo
if
up here
we
to
wind
loot,
up
and
with
then
digital
I
programmable
think
currency?
that was the end of it.
So if we
Ern got his robe.
wind up with a 100% digital
Grats, dude. It's a nice robe.
system, no
Yeah,
cash,
good work, man.
It looks weird on my screen because
If
like
you guys want to click the book,
No,
come
it
in.
looks cool. It's a cool color.
no, it looks awesome. The
So
robe
remember,
itself looks awesome, but when he's sitting, For some reason, his arms are like on his lap, and the sleeves of the fucking gown were like all out to the side, like he was wearing it over his shoulders.
Recommend it. But if we move there, then if I want you to not be able to leave your home, your money won't work if you leave your home. If I want you to only be able to eat certain foods, and if I want you to be able to eat foods made with insects and not be able to buy real meat, your money won't work to buy real meat. If I want you to take a vaccine a month and I mandate vaccines for you and your family, if you don't, I'll turn off your money. So I have complete control of your food, your health care, your spatial travel, everything. So you are no longer in a democracy or a democratic republic. You are in a slavery system. If I want your kids to
You got these
leave
slow
their home and
viewers.
go to a
Can we get a
boarding
healer
school
in
where
here?
I control their education,
Yeah, I did slow mo.
if you don't agree, I turn off
Didn't
your
realize
money.
you were
Most of the healers are back here in ToV
Can I
still.
ask the dumbest question? Why would anybody in authority want that level of control? Why? Like, what's the impulse there? Why would you want to do that to people?
With that kind of control, I can bring out phenomenally powerful technology without worrying about it being weaponized. So I can bring out breakthrough energy technology and not worry that I can't control how it gets used. I can manage a
Is it safe to click the book to go in?
population in a world where technology is changing without
Can Mikey
losing
get his
control.
weapon?
So I can
I'm just getting to ToV now.
control the many. And also, if I believe that with life science, I can
Don't
live
get yet,
forever or for much longer lifetimes, I can either depopulate or control people who are angry that I'm living to be 145 and they're not. And I can basically keep them in check, even though, so the mega rich can live a very different luxurious life and control or shrink the rest of the population, without fear because they have complete control.
So bottom line, in a time of radical technological change, which we're living through right now,
right?
The first result is like societal chaos and revolutions and wars, and that's why I got the Bolsheviks, et cetera, et cetera.
All right, Patchy, you've been back a couple weeks. It's your turn to get the fucking ARC key this week.
All right, man. Control grid would allow the transition to whatever this technological future
If
is
you
without
insist.
the downside of like
I do, because then that just leaves me in Runderig next week.
In my experience, the people who run the financial system are first and
They
foremost.
didn't like it.
They don't think in terms of making money. They print money out of thin air.
Oh, I will
I'm
like
not.
it.
I am not the raid leader. Tennis guys, send him a tell.
And they're very.
I'm getting it. Oh, sorry, Arcturus, I missed your.
We do swap it back and forth because I use it to control group and shit, and he does it to handle loot.
And if you
Yep.
look at coming into
So we can
the
be
development
forgiven
of
for getting it
digital
wrong.
technology and globalization,
Yes, I
they have two
wasn't
choices.
slighting you guys
They
or
could use
spiraling
this
at you. I was just informing.
If I want to
build
spiral, though,
something
that's my
that
right.
allowed
It's a big right to
exclusive
spiral.
new decentralized wealth to be created.
I've spiraled in my day. Don't you
At which
believe
point,
me?
how do they make sure they stay in
I
control?
believe it.
Especially because you have so much going on. So how do you
Ramps
stay
is
in
subpar
control
spiraler.
can you
Mandare.
create a
I will
job
spiral
responsibly?
until
Fucking
Mandare starts
Mandy.
playing some fucking Grateful Dead
responsibly
bullshit.
is
My musical intolerance will not allow it.
a manager of society
You like
have to
Nickelback?
turn the
Fuckface.
Holy shit, bro! Holy shit!
That's
He
fighting
just
words,
walks in the
Mandare.
room, starts dropping elbows on people.
So you decide, okay, we need a meritocracy. We can't trust the people.
Oh, I think a little Viola Lee. Yeah, Viola Lee.
I want to be a rock star, Mandare. It is what it
I was
is.
saying we can have a bottom-up structure that does the risk management,
Cuck stars,
builds
more
the
like it.
explosive wealth, and it can work.
Ern, you there?
But then you don't have an
Ern
Uber
is here. You
class.
got to send him a tell.
I did.
But I think
We need
they
a little
decided, okay,
Mariah
the only
Christmas
way
special going.
we find
Pretty sure Ern's
managing
jerking off to his
the
robe right
general
now.
population
Got to give
very
him a minute.
frustrating, and it's
Yeah,
back
that's
to the
fair.
red button story. We
For real.
find them very
Ern's chubbing?
hypocritical and irresponsible and frustrating. We are very frustrated.
Credit has
We
lots of
understand they're in
pockets
complete control. And they had to
on the
choose one or
inside.
the other. and so they chose complete control. The problem is once you get into complete control, you get
I got a lot of people you
an
can start
uber
clearing some of
class
the
of
dumb
people
trash.
who literally think of themselves as a different species.
We get a stabby deal
And they may
too.
be, actually. Sorry, excuse me. I have my suspicions, partly confirmed. But anyway, no, but you're absolutely right. The attitudes change when you go from being an egalitarian society, or at least a society that sees egalitarianism as the goal, a Christian society, to something else. Then the attitudes of the people in charge just become so bad. I see it.
Well, but here's what's interesting, because I have had a very unique life. And so I've had the privilege of living at the top, in the middle, and the bottom. And what's amazing when you go, back and forth between these different groups, the people at the top have no clue why the people at the bottom are behaving the way they're behaving. It's just the ignorance between the different groups is unbelievable.
It's funny, I've spent my whole life in that group, but with, sojourns into other groups. And the people at the top, especially now more than ever, believe that all criticism of them is hate. It's unreasonable. It's just fundamentally unreasonable. They hate us because they always hate us because they're hateful people. And that hate is based basically on envy.
Gronk's ignoring everyone. He's
We're so
feeling
successful.
slighted
We're
about
so
the
smart
robe.
that, successful people are always hated because of their success.
So you know what's funny about that?
It's like those divorces you see where
There are
like
many wonderful
one
robes
person
in
is
our
totally
future.
convinced it's 100% the other person's fault, and you're like, no, it's a marriage. It's both your fault.
Well, but here's what's funny, because
Ern's playing with his robe.
United States. I live in Hickory
Squawk's
Valley,
playing with
Tennessee.
his
And I will tell you,
Hurt
I've
feelings.
said many times, if I
tears.
have to go down the river, I want to go
Tears.
with people from Hickory Valley, Tennessee, instead of.
Of course, I agree.
There's a whole world of people who've got 180 IQ in Silicon Valley, and they are stupid as a tack.
Yeah, but now
they
Ern has
flew
less
on
DKP to
a
spend
big
on
black budget
Luckland
and
robes.
federal government money.
Noticed.
They have no insight into fundamental economics. That's why I love Massey, because Massey understands.
He cost me a whole bunch. You
and-
might say he
and
earned his
We
robe.
have such a
It's
huge.
my joke.
We have cycled.
Did I
brilliant
miss
people
it?
through
Damn it.
universities and
You
put them
stole
into
it from
places
me.
where they are so divorced.
I didn't steal it from you. I stole it from the dad joke
math
book.
of time and money, because they are floating
Yeah,
on
I
a
am
sea of black
the
budget
dad.
government money.
I completely agree.
You didn't
I
earn that
heard-
joke.
I heard you get presented the dad joke book like after your baby's delivered in the room. They're like, here, this is yours now.
Like in addition to everything else, it's like kind of dumb. I read or illiterate, certainly illiterate.
Yeah, they give it to you with New Balance shoes and a pair of khaki shorts.
And a lawnmower.
People are telling us they're geniuses and we're mad at them because they're so smart. I don't think so.
Well, but I think they think,
But no baby manual.
They think that many people
I'm excited. I get to use Smolder.
are stupid because they
Nobody
let
gets a
them get
baby
away with
manual.
it.
You got to work that shit
there
out.
hasn't been the pushback, and so the more we allow it to go on, the less they.
And it always
respect.
sucks. It's fun.
Now I'll tell you something.
That is such a deep point. What you just said.
There was a magical moment when Pam Bondi was testifying. The Attorney General was testifying on Epstein, and she said we should be talking about the Dow being over 50,000.
Let me correct you. She said over $50,000.
Yeah.
So, what does that mean? The Dow at $50,000.
What she meant was, so I don't know if you.
But it means she doesn't know what the Dow is, right? I mean, like, it's not $50,000, is it?
Right. But I'd forgotten that she said dollars. But
yeah.
But here's what was magical about that. So do you remember the red button story I told you about?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So she was basically saying, as long as we keep your 401ks up, we can do all this stuff, and it's okay with you, because historically that is the truth. God bless her.
The problem is, no, I'm not. I feel sad for Pam Bondi. I don't think she's thriving. I don't think she's happy.
Now he comes back.
I'm not guessing. But
thanks.
Live by the Dow, die by the Dow. I mean, so if that's the measure, if all things are okay in a bull market, then like, what is a bear market? What does that suggest? Like, if that's, do you know what I mean?
Right. But here's the message of what she brought up. If people will allow you to poison and abuse and rape their children in exchange for keeping their 401ks up, you have no reason to respect them.
I agree. And
okay?
I don't respect them. So I'll say that I feel the same way.
Right. So in that sense, we all got ourselves into this mess together.
I totally agree with that. I completely agree. I think that about China. I think that about Epstein. There's a lot of, hate toward this or that group. And it's like, no, it's like a marriage. We're all implicated in this.
Right. And here's the most frightening thing that I find, because, it's one thing to be in your town and make a mess. It's another thing to make a mess and not notice that the enemy's at the gate.
Well, that's right.
So if you look at how we've allowed ourselves to fall behind in technology and in national security and in all the areas that matter to be strong on the outside, we've put ourselves, it's one thing to have a corrupt leadership. It's another thing to have a corrupt, incompetent leadership. And what I would say is our leadership has not done, if you disrespect the hoi polloi and you say, okay, I want to be the elite and have total control, well,
it's not
then you need
twitchy.
to be competent at your job, right? And
it's whatever you want it to be.
And the question is why?
That was kind of weird.
I vehemently agree
I'm
with
gonna
you.
buy
I
my
gave this
song.
speech at dinner the other night to a bunch of people.
Yeah, a little bit.
Every society in history is run by, a tiny elite. Often they're foreigners, by the way. That's true now in many different countries.
Right.
I mean, El Salvador is run by a Palestinian. Peru was run by a Japanese guy. I mean, this is, okay, that's not uncommon. And there's always a Brahmin class, always. I'm not mad about any of that, actually. What makes the West so different, the English-speaking countries, is that their populations are all dying. So it does seem like it's more than incompetence. It seems like hate to me, at least as measured by its results.
Right. Right. So there is definitely a targeting and a destruction of that.
That's the way it seems to me. It's like, okay, so you're in charge. We make a bunch of money. You get the most of it because you're in charge. That's corrupt, yes. But it's also just the rule. I can live with that. But if you're trying to kill me, even as you're extracting the fruit of my toil, then it's like, no, this is an undeclared war against me. That's what I perceive.
That war is on. But if you look at who's implementing that war, they don't have a culture, an ethic, or a Mandarin class that can go the distance.
I agree with that strongly.
Okay. So,
can you flesh it out a little bit?
Yes.
Our ruling class isn't designed to survive and thrive. Is that what you're saying?
They're going to fail. I'm sure they're
Yeah, perfect scores aren't
now,
it?
I don't underestimate the damage they can do before they fail. But, one thing I will say about China, if there's an argument for China's success, it is because it has a Mandarin class and it has a tradition.
I'm the type that needs a lot of sleep, but
that Mandarin class, and
honestly, I probably average
the
like
reason
6
I
hours of
in
sleep.
in 1998 and I said I'm out.
Do you take naps?
No.
That's really not good.
Destroying the, our equivalent of the Mandarin class or the Mandarin class.
A lot of your thought and genius happens on the middle of the night, Chewy.
You gotta have like some like you don't sleep in on the weekends or something, like and get like 10 hours or something.
I probably catch up a little bit on the weekends.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
That's still not ideal.
If you go like 2 weeks with just 6 average, like it will really start like actually sick. It will really start to hurt.
Commitment to the long term.
Yeah.
So it has a long-term arc, and it has the discipline to.
I'm more of a night owl. I'm thinking about trying to switch to being like an early bird. That's kind of why I want to go to sleep early tonight, is try to wake up super early and just move my schedule.
So, it doesn't let the power go to its head. I'll never forget when I first.
I had a really bad dream.
I had been
the other
trained my
day
whole life to deal with massive
where like I tore off half of my
without
scalp.
letting it go to my head.
Oh man.
And you got to Washington.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal.
Around the room and you
Like,
could see the
well,
people
it
who
just
also
kind
had
of
their
came
training.
off. It wasn't
They
like
knew
that
this was
brutal.
not their
It was
money or
kind
their
of gory,
It belonged
but
to
it just kind of
the
come off.
country,
Like I
and
just
they
kind
were
of
there as a
accidentally teared
fiduciary
it
for a
away
temporary
with
period
my
of time
hand. It came
to
off
manage
with
it.
no
And
effort.
they took the time to
If that
understand
makes
the laws and
sense.
the rules and to collaborate with other people to do so.
Yeah, it was a weird
But other
dream,
people
really,
who
to
were
be
there
honest. I
didn't
usually don't
have that
remember my
background and
dreams
training,
either,
and
but I
suddenly
remembered that
it's
one.
my money, it's my portfolio, it goes to their head, and they
My girlfriend's like that. She has like these
they
horrifying,
get
just
drunk
like,
on power and they
just
can't
like
handle it. It's like
how the hell do you
it's
think
like
of
running
that
an
horrible
electrical system
dreams?
that can't handle.
I
I
don't
don't really have
remember it
dreams.
being scary, if that makes sense. Like, I wasn't scared.
Burns the house down.
Usually something like that would scare me, but it was surprisingly calm in a way.
Washington, where I saw all the people who
If that makes any
trained
sense
the
though.
way I had been trained.
I think the only dreams I've had similar to that are like I have dreams where like my teeth are falling out, like I'll
Oh,
be
that's a
grinding my
common
teeth, and
dream.
my
A
teeth.
lot of people have teeth
Man.
falling out dreams.
Bro,
That
that's a
one,
super
I've had it
nightmare.
before.
that one freaks me out because I'm like, why are my teeth falling? But then it's like, oh, I was dreaming. My teeth are fine.
Bro, that's
I've had the
something
teeth falling out dream as well.
I didn't have nightmares for more than a decade, I think. That's something I'm lucky about. When I was a child, I really had some very, very bad ones that
Portion were also falling prey to it. Same with drugs.
Right.
They push drugs on the population, but their kids OD too.
Right.
maybe because of movies and being a child, that makes you imagine stuff.
Kind of believe these lies. It's not just an effort to genocide the population, which it is as well.
Because you're not talking.
Are you guys the type that can go to sleep really quickly?
The middle.
Like you go into bed and you fall asleep very quickly?
So yeah.
Not at all.
Oh, my neighbor was bumping music till 2 in the morning. I had to take a broom and fucking smack the ceiling.
Something we are in a very
Oh shit, I would. There was one time when I first moved to a city. It's hilarious. I was like super cheap. I wanted to live somewhere cheap and to like case out the area. So I was like, oh, where's the cheapest? It was like cheapest right in the middle of the city. And I very quickly learned that that's like where all the fucking crackheads are. I still remember this memory of trying to go to sleep. And there was like somebody outside. This is like, midnight or something, trying to go to sleep. There's somebody outside in their car. And they had a Tickle Me Elmo doll that they kept squeezing. And it kept making like a little Elmo, like, the Elmo's like noise, I guess. Like the way he like talks. I don't know. Like his little
Can you give us an example?
I can't do it. Martin's pretty good at Elmo though. But anyway, he's just like constantly squeezing this Elmo doll for like 3 hours.
The people who
I think he was like on some serious drugs.
run the financial system always have a plan B. C,
But yeah, it made me realize like one of the terrible things about being poor is that you probably live in that like terrible environment where there's just people just fucking loud. Like you can't get to sleep, you can't focus. So that's like one of my main. Anywhere I'm living, I want to be very quiet.
So here's my favorite new
So I think I don't have any neighbors like making loud noises.
No wonder they have hard time wage slaving. They're cracked out till 3 in the morning.
And it's about plasma.
Yeah, that was a funny experience. I think I literally like the place I lived was like right next to a homeless shelter or something. I did not do any planning or.
I'll confess I have no idea what
Yeah,
plasma is.
I left there very quickly.
Don't ask me to explain it.
Well, it's about 90% of the universe.
99.
But that was
And if you go back
one
and
of
listen
my
to people like David Bohm,
learnings
the
in
great
my.
physicists, they would sort of intimate this. But Dr. Robert Temple, has now written a book that really goes through all the science of it. And what Temple says is that plasma is alive and intelligent. Okay.
I feel like people are weird. Like people that take sleeping pills, though, that just feels like.
The universe is alive and
I
intelligent.
think that's not the right move.
Throughout my history, and it's
I feel that, don't you?
It is
I guess
true.
if
You gotta move to the West Coast because then you can stay up and hang out with everyone. So still go to bed on time.
Whether it's the plants, the animals, the people, we share intelligence, and it's not through our brain; it's through our whole body, through our energy, everything. So anyway, but the new science of heaven is really about plasma and how it's alive and intelligent.
But then you gotta wake up early for the markets if you wanna trade and stuff and be awake for market open.
How many biometrics you have, how many digital IDs you have, how many drones. DOD is going to buy 1 million drones a year. How many drones you have flying overhead? I don't care. There's no way you can control the entire universe. Do you know what I mean? And if you understand what Temple and
Do you guys think they're gonna find that like if you don't get enough sleep, you're gonna
it's out of control. Now,
like get Alzheimer's or get dementia or something?
With it, with love and intention and integrity,
Or psychosis.
But it's out of control. And I absolutely
cortisol spike of cortisol.
this whole
Cortisol spikes,
control model is
or it's like as bad as smoking.
sure.
I don't think that having your cortisol low all the time is a good thing.
No, it's not. No. It's the idea. The idea is that it goes up and down. That's the purpose of it. But sometimes if it stays high, it's like high all the time and toxic.
I feel like if your cortisol isn't rising sometimes, then you're not doing things that you should be, like working out or like trying to build a business or like whatever you need, whatever you know you need to be doing, that you don't want to do. Like I would imagine like drug addicts, cortisol is really low all the time.
We can see. So this table or
exactly, yeah. There's no business. There's no business where you're not gonna feel situations of like a customer angry or something to solve. Something threatening. It's very hard to find a business that's like super low cortisol. I agree. There's like investment strategies that are low cortisol. So I had found some guys that have like high return strategies with low cortisol, which I admire.
Is that how they market it?
Or the Wi-Fi
in
the room, whether it's material.
Yeah, I mean that's like boomer dividend stocks investment strategy.
The low cortisol fund.
The American culture in my lifetime.
Yeah, exactly. Like a good dividend investing, maybe it's like low cortisol.
That's material.
Isn't that just basic risk reward?
Money is.
It depends on market conditions, Chewy, because you could have a strat where you buy dividend stocks. I don't know, you buy the oil stocks, let's say, that are very dividendy, and market conditions are a very nice oil barrel for the next decade. It could happen. Now, if that doesn't happen, yes, you're gonna be stressed a little bit.
Intelligence works, and how power works in the
it's everything is relative, man.
Are completely ignorant of the real power lines because
not simple.
Damn, I ain't never thought of that. Shit.
It's like walking around in a.
Well, actually, my fund, we all had beaten fucking Warren Buffett. If when I started, I would have decided to just stay on the oil stocks I picked. If I just never sold and just hold for 5-6 years.
Right.
First year 70%, second year probably like 10, and then third year maybe 15 because of the dividends, nice dividends, and then this year will have been super good.
One of our challenges is, can we help this group of young people?
If I just like hold instead of selling and trying to find something not new, spiking my cortisol, working a new thesis.
Can live a balanced life and access the power to be accessed from really understanding and seeing the invisible and knowing that it's very real and not falling prey to being a hyper-materialist.
What are the power lines you just described?
So our freedom comes to us by divine authority.
In the next few days, we're going to see if I print big, because I had a hedge position, like both long and short, in a company that was going bankrupt, and the earnings release is coming in the following days. It's going to be fucking dope.
In my life is that, so I was an investment advisor, and all my clients.
Walk me through a long and a short position in a bankrupt company.
Basically, you have asymmetry, because if it goes to zero, the puts print and you get paid. But then when these companies are in distress, if they save their ass, the stock fucking skyrockets. So if you have call options or you buy debt or other instruments, you can make a very nice return if like they recover and fucking bounce hard.
But if you look at what can endure during periods
so you only lose money if the price stays not moving. Like if it stays in the middle, your put decay, your call option decay,
things that endure that you can't,
maybe the debt doesn't reprice. That will be the scenario where you lose.
But I mean, if there's articles that they're going bankrupt, wouldn't the premium on those options be?
No, every company's a world, man. Like every company. This company had very speculative bets on AI and infrastructure, and they have like $200 million of shares in a company, and that company happened to triple in price. Like the stock skyrocketed.
It was,
and it's still like a very
risky company. Kind of retarded.
No, because they are a bank that work with these risky companies, and yes, this company is still risky, but in the years ahead, it's looking like they're gonna make a lot of money. because the way they do
What's the
business is very
company?
useful now.
So I'm assuming it's Angels or
The
Guardians.
company I'm short, or the company they bought that is going to do very well.
Blue light, and I said, don't
Both.
worry about protecting.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you the second. So it's called BW. Basically, they might do very well because they
Buffalo Wild Wings.
There's not enough time to do all that risk management.
They build this fucking boilers that you burn natural gas to give energy to the data centers. So the years ahead might be very good for them.
Yeah. So when the litigation began, I took a full 1-year Bible course, which was one of the most amazing courses I ever took in my life because the teachers were fantastic. And it was riveting. It was on Monday night after work. And when I first got there were like 200 people. And I thought, this is never going to last. Nobody in Washington's going to show up.
What's the latest in
Monday night
Iran?
again and again
Anyone been
during the
keeping
winter.
up?
Every week it got bigger.
Yep.
The class grew because it was
I'm following it.
so amazing. But it really is all in the Bible. It's
What's happening?
amazing.
My favorite parable, I think, is the guy who was a good year with his crops, so he builds new storehouses to store them, and then he finishes them, fills them full of crops, and says, "I'm going to take a year off and just."
Iran threatened to deploy sea mines, but I think it's mostly bullshit.
So you made reference a minute ago to art, and that you just ran a piece on art, appreciating art, loving art. Given your background in monetary policy, finance,
And they're trying to kill the Ayatollah, the new
about
one.
art? What does art have to do with anything?
Okay, so I'm going to go way out and come back in. If you want to have a successful society and a successful financial system, one of the most important questions in a financial system is who or what enforces. Who makes the rules and enforces. The only way to have a really successful financial system is to have enforcement done primarily by culture.
Yes.
Okay. So the question.
So self-restraint as opposed to restraint.
Right. And respect for the rules and respect. I give you an example from Bible class. I once had my teacher in Bible class ask me about the Solari model, and I explained it to her, and she said, "Oh, you're making it much too complicated. It's in Leviticus. It says we have to take care of ourselves, we have to take care of the land, and we have to take care of each other." And I said, "That's it. There you go." So she was right. But that's an example of enforcement by culture, the obligation that I have to take care of myself, but I also have to take care of the land and the people around me. Okay, so that's an example of enforcement by culture. Anyway, so I decided, okay, at the Solari report, we have to do something to help build the culture. And I brought you the Coming Clean book, and that is a sort of an overview of all the things we think are important if you want to build a culture that will do a really good job of taking care of yourself, but in a way that takes care of others.
Shaquez, how much sleep do you get?
But I was thinking, okay, what can we do at the Solari report to help people really understand and relate to culture? So I was out in California, and I had
Who else is in here?
friend, Nina Hine, who had just left this big high-powered job.
Announce yourself. If you're in here, how much sleep do you get?
And I said to her, she was thinking about, what do I do next? And I said, if you could do anything you wanted, what would you do? And she said, I would travel the world going to museums and writing about it. And I said, you're hired.
I probably get like 6 to 8, but that includes naps during the day. And I smoke weed, so I probably don't get REM sleep, unfortunately.
She's Polish, and so she has.
I got 4 hours and 42 minutes in California.
And she started writing these columns.
4 hours of sleep.
Nina's absolutely brilliant. I mean, just off the charts brilliant, and understands the economic and the history of all the different art she's writing about.
But I get a lot more usually, like 10 hours if I want.
Fascinating. And we started to write it after.
I can only go off 4 hours of sleep for like a day or two.
To do the same thing. Nina would get very upset. She said,
and then I'm just dead.
I said, that's a compliment, Nina. That's great. Anyway, so it grew and grew. And what happened is the Solari team would start going to the museums with her when she was in town. So, when she came to She came to Europe when we were celebrating the year of Da Vinci in 2019.
You're like dead already, or you're dying?
And so we, the Rijksmuseum in Amsterdam,
Did I die?
all the Rembrandts.
Yeah, did you die?
We went to all the things in Italy, and then to the Louvre for Da Vinci.
Can I have your
Says I
box
got
shares?
12 hours
My
on
wife
Steam.
started, or husband
And 7
started
hours
going,
and 50 minutes
we
on
all started
Saturday.
going with her. And so we started doing interviews about art and why it was relevant, or why Da Vinci was relevant, or why Vermeer was relevant, or the
Please
golden
bequeath
age
me
of the
your
Dutch painters.
box
So
shares,
we have a company.
or a fraction thereof.
Anyway, it grew and grew, and finally we said, we did a wrap up called Visions of Freedom, which she wrote of all the art.
Nice, and you got some
freedom
background noise behind your mic.
Freedom. And that
Like
was very
flinging.
successful. And so we decided
And
now
maybe
to
just on
roll
mine.
it up.
Hi,
Nice.
guys.
And the young builders,
Yo,
I was teaching one
up
of the
there.
courses for the young builders.
I
because
got
I think
some
art
food. I'm eating some food right now.
Were you watching that show with us, or were you AFK?
Yeah, I wasn't really watching. I was on, but
and the non-material.
It's a good show.
Anyway, so
well, it is the bridge, right?
it did seem good. I just don't have a very good attention span,
every week we have
to be honest. But it did seem good.
report. I think music is a bridge, but I think art is a bridge. She, because
They put so much tape on this bag.
also is one of the people
Oh, I
who
should have
votes
gotten
for
a
the Academy
plate.
Awards.
I learned a lot about nuclear
sees
fission.
everything, and she's very good at tipping.
You know, I like the Oppenheimer movie.
So if
I still haven't seen that one.
edify and uplift the culture,
It was good. You guys should watch it on here sometime.
I would think.
So very.
What's his face be talking like Oppenheimer lately? Sam Altman.
The Confederate Museum.
Oh yeah.
Kind of spooks me.
Southern culture at the Smithsonian, and
That is a little spooky.
I watched a clip from his like he went on Theo Vaughn. He was on Theo Vaughn's podcast.
What's that?
Theo Vaughn's a comedian. Pretty funny guy, but he's actually been real spooky lately too. Because he's speaking out against the war, and he thinks he's gonna be like the next Charlie Kirk or something.
Are you doing everything you can to remove the demonic from your everyday life and integrate the divine?
Theo Vaughn, you've never heard of him? He's like one of the funnier comedians out. He used to be like in Joe Rogan's circle, but he was one of the actual funny comedians to emerge from that circle.
No, I never heard of him.
He's
I
got
don't
like a
really know.
mullet.
Even when you talk about him, I don't really know him.
Well, that's my favorite.
Yeah,
sorry, I was moving a bag around.
Just to reduce it to its tritest form, change starts with you.
About his specials, but just his commentary is funny.
Right.
I'm not saying that the political mechanism.
Anyway, yeah, there's all these. He's had all the tech bros come through, and they were like really awkward interviews.
Theo Vaughn and Joey Diaz is probably the better ones.
How we use our attention and how we use our money in our daily lives.
I haven't watched Joey Diaz in a while. I used to watch his early podcasts. Actually, we followed each other on Twitter. He's a cool guy.
Early Joey Diaz podcast was like crazy. I love those ones.
You get stronger, but
before he got in shape.
Like the Church of What's Happening, all those ones are like
I watched those.
the Coke stories, the parties, like all those stories were like you could just live vicariously. And he was such a good storyteller too.
I think his daughter mellowed him out.
So if you read Coming Clean, and I should say it's up on our website, it's public.
Those are way back before he even had his second daughter.
Gotta see the devil, cocksucker.
So it's very important that you apply the mathematics of your time and money in a way which is energizing for you. It's got to be practical. But the first thing you can start to do, for example, and I'll talk money because that's my love, you can use cash, okay? And you can stop shopping. You can stop using the banks. So if you're banking with one of the big banks that created the great financial crisis, that's an opportunity for you to get your money out of those. But you can bank with a bank that didn't cause the good financial crisis and is helping your local community, be successful. So
He's kind of like a
bad banks. You can
Rodney Dangerfield vibe, though, if you listen to him enough.
You cannot shop with the companies that are basically, building the control grid. And you cannot finance them. If you look at most
got a lot of acting credits too,
right now,
and in a few movies.
Very overconcentrated in 7 to 10 stocks that are basically making money by
Dang, today just flew right by. It's like
many years ago,
I lost track of time.
I was an investment advisor, and I changed my company to Investment Screen, and we were
still
very
farming
about it because I wanted to make sure
No, man, I deleted that like about a month ago.
Wow.
I mildly regretted it, but then it was just such a time sink.
There are hundreds of great
It
companies.
was after they made all the changes, it slowed the game down too much for me to even want to
You can invest
like spend 30 minutes a day playing it.
invest in local.
How many bajillions of dollars you have?
You know,
Or
there are many
coins?
different things you can do.
I got to like 260 billion.
Money is going to support the things that are good for you. One of the most important is health.
So
I
close,
deleted all
yet
my
so
Sun
far.
followers.
Look at what bankrupts found.
Why'd you
in
delete them?
America. It's
It's
poor
just a
health.
waste of
That
time.
comes from poor nutrition. And
It's kind of like
getting involved in the medical system.
got to
in a way
like
that's
whatever
unethical.
pinnacle I was gonna
And
reach, but it taken like a year to get to a billion. Like, what's the point?
Advisors is people would tell me,
Or to a trillion, rather.
millionaires and had a fortune. They would tell me, I can't
It's
afford
not
a
like
biodynamic or organic
monetizable. I can't sell the account, so what's the point?
You know, you're crazy. If you have millions of dollars in your brokerage
Fuck,
account,
dude, I was even writing articles about Oracle.
you are
It fucking
making
exploded
a
in price. Let me
financial
check.
decision.
I saw the headline.
So if you there are 25 items in Coming Clean, and you can go through all of them, but they're all about.
I was like, yeah, it's risky, but if they leverage all that
is getting good
and it
intelligence.
works
I was
out,
just
the
listening
data
earlier,
is gonna be
Jacques.
amazing stuff.
Jacques, did you say that you were beating Warren Buffett?
12% off. Fuck me,
I
man.
bet he
Why-
probably said that.
Why I didn't buy? Fuck,
have
12%
map
off.
of the world and make terrible mistakes because they weren't getting good
I know
intelligence.
very smart, very successful people who have no idea what's happening.
Right.
So can I've interrupted you like 100 times during this
Yeah,
conversation.
Why
it
is
can't-
Jay Griffiths perpetually muted?
Places to pause.
Did he do something?
Information.
He says weird shit.
Means
No, they
by
don't.
which it's
They don't like
disseminated and
when
we
he.
consume
He can't even be unmuted when Martin's not around.
right now because the old media have collapsed.
They don't like that. He's the way he talks. I guess. I don't mind it, but I guess he's like, I don't know. You just got to hear the way he talks, and they don't like the way he talks.
He talks like you're talking to ChatGPT, and then he talks over people.
So if you look at
We got a lot
yeah.
of LLM yappers in here.
I
though.
think that's a bit of a trivialization.
It's like
what has been.
Is that how we
what's the
talk?
name of Martin's
He's got
best
a lot to
friend?
offer,
About
you know.
Who was the dude that was wigging out in here yesterday, last night?
To teach ICE,
Forgot the screen name.
agents how to
He reminded me of Adrian Dittman a lot.
So if you look at the drones, if you look at what's happening
Yeah,
with
same.
the local control.
Did you ever thumb wrestle a bank?
Satellites, everything.
It's like the
They're
same
looking to
LLM.
put into place the hardware where they can shut down free speech.
Just the way he was like
Now,
snapping on
let it go
people.
into place. If you look
It's
at
funny.
the pushback is extraordinary, and so it's not clear to me that they'll succeed.
Oh, was it the real estate guy who didn't know what?
Pushback hard now.
Oh, my
I'm not sure. He just like had a hot pink PFP. I don't remember the username for whatever reason.
Everquest,
You
I
know
have
who
a
I'm talking about,
question
Skynet?
for you.
Constitution is shred.
Sorry, what?
His
The guy
name
that
was
was going
Hyper
on yesterday.
Hyper Change.
Hyper. There
Oh
we go.
yeah, that guy. That guy
Oh yeah.
messaged me like 20 times last night.
He wanted to go like 1v1 chat with you. Kind of sus.
Yeah, it's kind of gay to be honest.
Hello, Jacquez. I have a question for Jacquez.
Yep.
I heard that you're a scammer.
I think what happened.
Damn.
I think most
Who said that?
people-
I'm not gonna name any names.
That's not a question. That's an
I have a
accusation.
computer and I have 50 databases.
Yeah, that's an accusation. Why? Why ask
Explain
money?
yourself.
I never asked transfer to anybody. Actually, they were all the time joking about investing on my fund, and I always like tell you, no, you're a bad fit.
I don't think he's an alleged scammer. I think he's an alleged LARPer. You might be.
Pharmaceuticals or the medical system.
Oh
I think
yeah,
that
there's a
would
lot
be-
of people that are angry with me because
system does something that really harms you.
yeah, because I'm
Because you're just doing better than they are, huh, Jock?
I think the financial crisis.
or actually because they feel they can step on me because I'm new. Yeah, I admit I'm in early stages, but yeah, I'm trying and pushing. Maybe that's what they felt, but I never ask money or investments to anybody, which is pretty
Wait,
strange.
no,
that
he tried
call
to
me a
sell us
scammer.
your no, whoa. He tried to sell people on his program. His his
Birdup
thing
is saying
tool.
something. The guy that basically invests in fake gold companies.
But you did
That I even
but
wrote
you
a short
actually
report
did
about
though.
his fucking gold company and shorted just for fun.
And I said
Short companies for fun.
You were
Yeah,
hawking
that
a
guy.
course in here. Did anyone buy your course?
No, it wasn't a course. It was like he was trying to sell like a like I don't want to
Oh,
call it a trading
maybe my
program. It was like
book,
a
but my
tool.
book is not a scam. It's an
It was like a
Amazon
trading
link, and
tool.
if you buy it,
Oh wow! Did he just copy Martin's?
Because we would get these.
I don't know. He wouldn't even really like get down in the details of what it does or what it is. It was like the most vague tool, and we tried to like pry it out of him, and he wouldn't really explain it. When he was like, I think it was T12. He was like, T12, will you invest in my? T12 was like, I'll invest in your thing if you can explain what it does.
You can't try before you buy. I guess. You gotta buy it first.
Yeah.
Get stuck with it.
Oh, maybe because the other day a guy joined that he has a tech startup too, and I was talking to him about my program, which isn't a scam. It's actually code. Actually, Yasin is here, and Yasin gave me like the first snippets of code that I built on top of.
Exactly. What does it do?
Chief Technical Officer,
It's like it's Yasin's code, but
Industries.
improved. It's improved. It does more than what he.
What does it do?
Gave me. I'm not gonna explain it to you. You don't care, guys.
We're asking you. Obviously, we care.
We're potential buyers. We're potential.
It's a virus.
Industries.
Virus. It's a virus, guys. You download it. It's a virus. Don't download it. Niasen, do you remember when you gave me the code for that virus? Thank you, Niasen.
Yeah, I'm in the back door.
Yeah. Niasen is getting all the data and selling the data. Like he wrote the first lines of the virus.
I'm sorry, Jacquez, but like I was just kind of saying something, but then I'm just saying like a lot of people said some other stuff and it didn't look good.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll move on.
Do you want to buy the scam of my book, by the way? It's $25.49 on Amazon.
I'm good, thanks.
But
for
if
the
people
offer.
agree to buy it, is it a scam?
I mean, if you read it and it's bad, let me know. And it's a fucking scam then.
I will say though, even though I do not believe you will become a notable hedge fund manager, I don't like that people shit on your dream. That is kind of upsetting. I wouldn't want to shit. I wouldn't want people shitting on my dreams if I was so vocal about them. But it's kind of why I'm not vocal about my dreams. So
yeah. And the thing is that I could offer so much value to people when they are fucking assholes.
Well,
I could just look. I could just inherit all the things I'm gonna inherit and do nothing and just tell you all to fuck off and never do anything for you. If you keep being bad with me.
I do hope that you can accomplish your dreams, Jacquez.
Of course, and like be positive and spread positivity instead of like being, becoming a bitter person because some, bitter people try to kill your dreams.
More positivity, less cortisol.
I'll be right back. I need to take this food.
Unfortunately, Jacquez, it's not that people are trying to kill your dreams. It's that your dreams are
fucking amazing. I wrote a fucking report about Oracle. Look today, it's 12% up. I was right. My dreams are fucking amazing, Berta.
Why didn't you put any money behind it?
And you let me be honest with you. If you keep buying fake companies, you suck, Berta. Stop buying fake companies. Buy real companies. Use that brain to research.
Is this a broke on broke? Hang on. Hold it up, guys.
Okay, let's listen to Birdup. Birdup, sell us that gold mine, please. Explain us why it's a good investment thesis, please.
Wait, before I do that, I have active income. I don't care about the stock market. I invest in myself, and I have seen the best returns I could ever imagine. Why do I need to invest in the S&P? I have myself to invest in, and as long as I continue to invest in myself, I see returns. Why do I like? What are you talking about?
That's kind of
You're so skillful in saving face. I like
it's retarded.
Okay,
I mean, everybody has their own way of spending their money. It's like,
okay, you're saving face very good.
I save in T-bills. I save in T-bills, and I invest in myself, and I invest in alternative investments as well. It's not like I just don't like the S&P because even though it's liquid, it's just not really what I do.
You're like deflecting the question. Nobody was talking about the SAP. You're saving face. Very
You want me
nice.
to explain You want me to explain a gold company?
Yeah, but no, doesn't matter how much you
Wait a
save your
second,
face.
Jacquez. I thought I was dunking on you originally from that Indonesian Home Depot bucket lead mine.
Yes,
Wasn't that
and that's
the
why
original
I
origin?
hate it so much. I was like trying to
Hey,
understand.
who are
the
you to be
reality
talking
of that
about
company.
spurious gold mines? You've got a
Yes, and
history there.
this guy just fucking confused me because he likes to speculate in fake shit. And I'm surprised that the fucking Bloomberg terminal gave me a name like that. I'm surprised they didn't filter it out.
That's some Briac
Fucking
stuff.
surprised.
Wait, could you just reinform me on what your thesis was on this stock, Jacquez? I want to know.
I was like skeptical like you, like this is so good. And I was like, this is just like trash company trading in pennies on the dollar. Like many Chinese companies that I know that are real companies, they trade like 20 cents on the dollar, but just because they're Chinese, the company is real, the management is shit, the story maybe it's bad, but I was like, maybe this is bad.
So what was like what were like your points around? What were like your points around?
No, and if it was real, it gives you gold exposure. It's very difficult to find a company that gives you gold exposure and doesn't trade at a huge premium. Like you have to really take a risk and pay a multiple. This one was trading at a multiple that made sense if it was real, right? Yeah, and it's not. Sell it
Why don't
away,
you guys
bro.
do competition where each of you chooses one stock over 1 month? You tell it to one individual privately, and you can see how well you would both do against each other.
The horrible thing about this stock is that bird up investing in it, he might be right and he might make money because what you're investing is on the marketing skills of this maniac and he might succeed. He's very good at marketing.
It's very clear that you have no understanding of gold companies, and
bro, you still believe it's real. Okay, fuck.
I just thought about how I bought a mining company because someone Godel said it was going to pump. And it was new and cheap, and I'm like, I'll buy some. Doesn't pump yet.
Most mining companies are, well, it depends on the type of mining company you buy, but if you're in exploration, most of them are scams and zeros. If you're in actual mining with producing mines, a lot of them don't really see the profitability you would hope for. It's always better to just buy, like, if you really want exposure to a commodity, just buy the biggest 3 names and be done with it. Like, why? Or just buy the commodity itself. If you really believe, like, why even take the risk on management and profits? Just but like I said, I'm not like an investor like that, so I don't really give a fuck if Jacques makes 200% a year or whatever the fuck. Like, he doesn't know shit about.
Well, you might make,
companies,
bro.
So why do
you might make 100% in a year, 150% a year buying that junk, but because it's a fake company and it's a psycho doing marketing in a way that might work, and you might succeed. That's the problem. But I'm just being honest and telling you, you are investing in a fake company. Like it has all the red flags. And look, I found like a database of a place where a lot of these cheap companies promote videos, right? All the cheap stocks and many on the commodities, right? It's this database, these place where everybody publishes videos.
It's a YouTube channel. Just to be clear,
Yeah,
not a database. It's a YouTube channel.
It's a company where they promote all these bad companies because only retail people will buy them. So they use these channels because no investment bank will grab this fake company. So the thing is, when I found those videos, I was like, bro, 80% of these companies are fake. They look so fake. It's like all the fucking CEOs, they look like corn artists. And I was like, come on.
Corn artists?
Yeah, corn artists. So, but then I checked them. I checked like more than 30. And
no, you didn't.
Actually,
No, you didn't.
Yes, I checked more than 30, and most of them, sadly, are real. They look like corn artists, but they're real.
Corn art.
What do you
That would be
mean
an
they're
interesting
real?
hobby.
If you look the information where they
I'm a
register,
corn artist.
like
Let's
the
move
fucking
on.
people that check them
I
out,
sell by the cob. I sell my art by the cob.
they appear on the registry, right? But this one you're buying, it doesn't even
On the
appear on the
exchange, yeah.
registry, so it's completely fake.
Okay, so Jacques, you know, I don't even know how to.
I know
don't
many
have
now.
even
Look,
words
I
for
know
you.
many silver companies, many gold companies right now that if gold collapses, I will happily short them because they are real and they're super speculative and risky thanks to that research. But whatever.
Would you short like the fact the way you're talking, like Jacques, you know, like it's weird when somebody knows, like I don't claim to know a lot about mining companies or anything, but I know a little bit, like literally a little bit, like maybe like 2 or 3%. But
Me
like
neither.
you
I
can
don't know a lot.
instantly, but like me knowing 2 or 3%, listening to you, I can instantly know you know nothing about what you're talking about. It's just like you're just yapping. Like it's okay.
Do you think I'm worried about that? The guy that fucking buys fake companies and can't even realize that they
you
are
keep
fake.
saying this.
Do you think I care about your opinion? You're all the
But
time
Jacques,
confused. Why
What's a
should I
good mining
care about
company?
your opinion if you're all the time
What's a
confused?
good one? What's a good mining company?
Picks and shovels, yeah.
No idea.
Oh, I thought that's what we're talking about, man.
Like how could you take somebody like that seriously? How could you take somebody like that seriously?
Barrick Gold is my favorite mining company.
I mean, I saw some of the best gold companies, but I didn't like the multiples. You know,
Make a pretty
they
penny on a
paid for
mine.
a premium,
That's for sure.
you know, so I never opened to look at them because I was like, okay, these
You
guys
betcha.
are priced in, you know, expensive, high multiple. That's not what I buy, and yeah, that's my thought process. And I move on to the next one until I find something that's attractive, like Oracle, and yeah.
So you think everything in Oracle is not priced in?
The thing with Oracle, why it was a great moment to buy it, and maybe it was super discounted, it's because they are maybe this is gonna be the only moment in history where you can buy Oracle so cheaply. It's because they're doing this huge investment in capex, and the market is like, oh, this is risky, it might not work out. Maybe they're wrong. So 5 years from now, if you want to buy Oracle, you will have to pay a huge multiple. This is a great company. So if they get out of this, and it looks like they're getting out, look at the price jump. It's going to be a great moment to buy. Yes.
Why the multiple so low, Jackies?
Because usually these hyperscalers, this is one of the biggest companies in the world. Okay.
There's one reason.
These hyperscalers, they have great revenue growth, of course. And that's why, you know, you have to pay a huge multiple if you want to get in. So
That's not my question.
yeah.
Why is the PE multiple low right now for Oracle?
Because, okay, I explain you. So
Let him answer.
the moment right now, it's that this is one of the biggest companies in the world. So it was one of the only companies that had both the incentive and the money and the connections with banks to take huge debt load to invest in data centers and becoming one of the biggest hyperscalers in the world. So what's the reaction of Wall Street? Okay, you are not saving cash. You don't have money for dividends or buybacks. You're spending all the money in expansion. So therefore, this is a risky situation. So they start selling to their risk. They are not selling all their position. They're just selling some to the risk. And 2 years from now, 3 years from now, if the thesis proves to be correct and these hyperscalers are as profitable as they project, the stock will correct and go back to
What's a
hyperscaler? Why do you say hyperscalers?
Hyperscaler. Hyperscaler.
Are they heaps and heap?
Meta is an hyperscaler. Alphabet is an hyperscaler. It's all the companies that are investing in data centers. Meta is building a data center of the fucking size of Manhattan. You know?
Are they?
Well,
yes.
Yeah, the plan. That's the plan. Yeah.
That's the plan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, stick to the plan. It's good to have a plan, you know.
Yeah. So Oracle took a lot of that to do what Facebook is doing,
You wrote a
but
report.
like very aggressively.
Wait, Jacques, you wrote a report on this, right?
Yep.
What how much capex spend is Oracle doing?
The report is 3 pages. I didn't do a detailed report. If I share more than 20 pages to all the people I talk with, they probably won't read 20 pages. You know.
How are we going to give you our money to invest in as our
You're not my
personal hedge
target,
fund?
you broke loser.
If
You're
not even reading the report, the 3-page report, I
you,
expect you to read it.
They're not
You gotta
trying to
know
help me. They're trying to troll me,
No.
man.
I actually had
Well,
an
if you want
honest.
anyone to give you money, what are you
I
gonna
had an
do?
honest question. I wanted to know. You said you wrote a report on Oracle. I just wanted to
Yes.
know how much are they spending on capex?
So because I wrote a report, I should know that number.
Isn't that
by
number
memory?
fundamental to
That's your
everything you
logic,
just said?
brother. Okay, I remember why I had you in the board. If that's your logic.
Am I crazy?
Come on.
Is that not
This
like,
guy's retarded.
Got him.
Come on.
that's not real. No, I'm actually.
Quiz is just not having it today. Just not having it.
He spikes my cortisol with that stupid logic, man. Come on.
Bro, am I crazy?
He doesn't want to be asked any questions. You could just Google.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Google
is
that
it?
shit.
Wait. But wait.
Retard.
Are we not having the conversation about how much capex spend Oracle is going to make? Which is what? Wait.
That's
Is that not a logical
key.
question to ask him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jeff. What do you think? How you gonna mediate this one, huh?
You guys, T12 always told me
My
that.
Sorry. I'm not mediating. I'm trying to stay out of it. I wanna stay vocal this time. I'm gonna try.
T12 always told me that the more rise you can get out of people with the less words of your own, the better troll you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did Jacques actually mute me though?
Jacques, you didn't actually mute him, did you?
No, I just low volume him. I'm not gonna talk
me up.
over him.
Raise me up.
You have the power to mute people, Jaquez, for real?
Raise him.
You can low volume.
Jaquez, you can't. A good capital allocator does not let hate fester in his heart.
A good
can't be this
capital
reactionary.
allocator. A good capital allocator will not waste time with that kind of target, man. He has to open a Robinhood
You think
account.
Stan Druckenmiller handles his critiques like this?
Exactly. Do you think Stan Druckenmiller will fucking listen to Bird or Warren Buffett? Do you think he will spend his time listening to Bird?
I don't think they would be phased by anyone.
Exactly.
And yet, you appear to be phased. How are you going to be a great investor?
Maybe.
If you're this phased.
I'm more interested in the hyperscalers.
Hyperscalers.
It's like.
What did I learn about today? City twinners or something. It's weird stuff. Urban digital twins. Might be worth a Google.
It's like,
I don't know what it is.
I would honestly love to read Jacques' report. Unfortunately,
$24.95 on his website.
Only $24.95.
I think that's what he said, right?
Let me get my fucking credit card out.
Are you getting that book? I had a question about the book. I'm not trying to be rude, but Jaquez, did you write that book or did AI write that book?
The book says chapter 3 is a list made by AI, but then 70% of the book, yeah, I wrote it. It took me fucking 3 years of editing because English is not my first language. So, you have to rewrite the sentence, in a way that, it's more clear, the idea.
Partially AI written.
No, it's not. No.
Well, just chapter 3, right?
Yeah, actually, the book says in the preface that chapter 3 is a book. It's a chapter made with AI, because it's like the idea of that chapter is like being super simple and expose all the main key points.
Keep it honest and transparent.
Yeah. No, bro. The idea of a book is not fucking, being a masochist for your pleasure and suffering by writing it all yourself. The idea of a book, in my opinion, is to transmit truth, send truth to people, good ideas, inspiration in some way sometimes. My book is not a self-help book, but sometimes you write a book about self-help. That's the purpose of a book.
What if it helped me?
Yeah, like we can record and share information, and it separates us from the other animals.
Yes, so that's the purpose of a book, is not to write it with AI or without AI. All that is you stupid people trying to find reasons to buy it with your patterns of thinking, that you look certain pattern instead of taking the time to analyze if the thing is valuable. Because you don't have the time. That's called in Think Fast and Think Slow of these Nobel Prize Daniel Kahneman. You're using system one of thinking. You're taking a decision fast based on patterns. You're not really taking the time to look deep into the thing. So I understand. Sorry for calling you stupid. It's just normal. That's how people.
Did you call me stupid? If you did, I missed it.
Yeah, sorry if I did. Yeah, it's just normal.
I thought you were talking about the general public. Because I remember when you mentioned like, you don't have the time.
You know, let him talk to you like that, are you?
Yeah, I got time. But yeah, people don't have time. People are busy and they like AI. And,
exactly.
You gonna let them have a go at you like that, are you?
Especially if they are goy and broke. Yes, they are super busy. Just joking. Why are you going?
Well, they're probably woke, like most of them, anyway.
Jacques, are you a goy hater? Are you an anti-goyite?
Maybe I'm becoming one, man.
Yeah, but you
all
are
the Jews. All the Jews I met in this server have nothing but kind with me. Nothing else.
Aren't we all goy?
Shalom Aleichem, ya goyim.
Duke has been super kind with me. Chewy has been a fucking gentleman. The best mod of the year prize. Kara, super nice. I can continue. They are not Jew though.
How do you know I'm not Jewish?
Chewy?
Yeah.
Why are you goy? Are you goy?
I'm goy because I'm not a Jew. Isn't that what a goy is, or am I mistaken?
Why?
Yeah. Fucking sucks.
I'm okay with it. I'm privileged. I'm a privileged boy. Yeah, lucky me.
How will you survive?
Jacques, are there members of your family that like hate goys?
No. Pretty funny. Like we married with a very rich family of Catholics, and they were the kind of people that made jokes about Jews, not in a hateful way, but they were like kind of find it kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how we feel about Newfoundlanders here in Canada.
Yep.
Well, some of us, the racist people, will make jokes about Newfoundlanders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of our heritage. We're not like super proud of that, but it's true. It does happen. Like
may the force of Hashem be with all of you. Okay.
Just today, for example, I was giving someone a lift, and he was giving me directions because we were going to where he wanted to go and not to where I wanted to go. And he made a mistake. I needed to turn right, but he said left by accident or whatever. And we call that Newfie left. That's the standard Canadian joke. If you're ever in Canada and you mix up your left and your right, and you just say, "Oh, that's Newfie left. That's Newfie right." It's awful. I mean, we should probably not do that here anymore, but I don't know. I guess I should repent later because I'm helping.
Is that like what do you like, an anti-Newfoundland?
Well, I'm conflicted now because like we shouldn't be saying that stuff yet. I just said it and told everyone, so now I've helped to spread the ridiculing the good fine people of Newfoundland, really. So now I'm a bit conflicted, but what's done is done. I mean, it's not my fault people say that. Like I'm just, reporting on what I heard.
Well, I mean, it sort of is. Aren't you perpetuating it?
Well, that's what I just said. Yeah, I'm kind of conflicted. Yeah. Anyway, can we move on?
Okay, brother.
No, I think we should not move on. I think we should get to the bottom of this.
That's why I like Chewy, man. You're the goat.
You know, that's a good name. Newfoundland, you know? Like, that is what it is, right? They found it. What else are you going to call it?
Yeah, they keep it real. They keep it real.
Just keep it on the straight, you know?
A lot of curly
What do you
hair.
think they did with the people living there before?
There's no new lost land.
Well, I think some Vikings showed up there at one time. I don't know who was there prior to that.
Well, that's a little problematic.
Oh, it was good. Apparently they left some stuff behind, some dinnerware and things. I don't know. Well, maybe it wasn't good for the people who they met. I don't know. Not sure. But, you know, like they'd probably be hungry by the time they got there, right? Like they'd probably be like wanting to make friends and stuff. I don't know.
I really like that image on the side chat, like fucking Muslims versus why the Jews are in a high position in the hierarchy, and then why all these. Well, I don't know if the Saudis really spilled a lot of blood to be there, but Iran is a fucking shithole. I agree with that.
We're still seeing what happens when the British take over.
Yeah.
From the Ottomans. That hasn't really changed yet.
I mean, I wonder if the Jews really like had the opportunity to establish a nation and had a big army. Like, well, Israel doesn't have a huge army right now, but if they had that chance, they will have been like super aggressive, like the Muslims. Probably not. I don't know.
Do you think Israel's being aggressive right now?
Yeah, I'm not a Zionist. I'm not a Zionist.
So you're anti-Semitic?
Not yet.
Neither. Not yet.
Here we go.
Gotcha.
Anti-Semitism is anyone is an anti-Semite nowadays if you just say anything.
Not yet, man. I need them to accumulate more capital, more money, and then I tax the shit out of them. Then I will be anti-Semitic for the money.
It's all odd. It's all very odd.
Yeah, that Netanyahu.
This is something we all will agree on. Netanyahu was definitely the worst U.S. president in entire history.
Who is the worst?
Netanyahu for sure was the worst U.S. president in the whole history.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it very closely, but yeah, I think there's a real. I think they really want to kill all their enemies, like all of them. I think they are what they accuse their enemies of. Like they're both like that.
Yeah.
Well, they're all theocracies. That's what they're all like. While you spent your time in America, you know, learning about like the free world, all this other stuff, they were learning about their religion and why other religions suck and why they should kill other people of other religions.
Did you see fucking Hegseth leaning into scripture there on TV? That's a little unusual in the U.S. of A. I would say it's fucked up.
What do you mean? Give an example.
Well, Google it. I think you did it like today. Or
Well, I mean, I don't really have that in front of me right now.
Like you didn't just say.
And
like,
you're the
God
one who made the
bless.
claim.
Even a reasonable question to ask.
He didn't just say God bless. Like he did a full like scripture thing and said, let's look at the scripture. And then he read the whole thing and then he did the amen after, like a public prayer from the Secretary of
Is that a
Defense.
problem?
Happened in the USA. Well, I'm saying it happened. Is it? You tell me. I don't know. I think it's weird. Yeah, I think it's unusual.
I mean, you're the one saying it. So what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say it's weird and unusual. The Secretary of Defense, when the USA is at war, like they might say like God bless whatever, but they don't usually go into scripture and full on prayer. I've never seen that.
Is that bad?
I think it's weird. Yeah, I think it's weird.
That's a normal country, man. They just voted today to fucking annihilate all these things, like all these woke things on the school. They just canceled them today. They announced those in press
Oh,
release.
they're
I was
getting like hardcore anti-woke stuff now.
Yeah, you can't fucking cut the genitals of children anymore at schools or anything like that.
Yeah,
They just
well,
got rid of all of that. Well done.
Albertans
country-
also like to get excited about that. I don't know how many
America,
people really happens to, but yeah, it's very alarming when you hear that. Yeah.
Make
America
make
needs a
America
religion.
non-woke again, please, or I will
Um,
never come back. Make America non-woke again.
It's very alarming when you hear about it, and you think like, how many people does that happen to, and how many people are in the nation, and what is the real impact on my life? Huh. Yeah.
I don't know. I think overall, I think him using the scripture, like it's like one little step from someone like from like Trump saying, "Oh yeah, my favorite book is the Bible." You know what I mean? Like it's not really like affecting anyone necessarily. I think if anything, I think something that's more of a way to like I think a better way to criticize him is him saying on stage, "Oh yeah, we'll fight for Israel till the end." Like that stuff, you know, that's a little bit better to like shy towards, in my opinion, at least, because he's said stuff like that before. You know, I'm sure there's been at least like maybe 1 to maybe 5 times that every president in the last 20 years has at least tried to quote the Bible or be like, "Oh yeah, I fucking love the Bible so much, it's freaking my favorite book ever." You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Was Hegsteth coming from Fox News? Was that his most recent work? Prior to
he worked at Fox News. I think he was in the military as I think he was
I
a
know he
major.
has some form of military experience. Yeah, I did know that also. Yeah. But yeah, they're both like on TV. Yeah, like Trump and Hegseth both. Yeah, normal.
I think in
That's
terms of
that
everything,
I'm used to. Yeah, like you had that in the '80s, but yeah. Anyway,
I think he's decent in terms of like other than like what he like when he first became
Hegseth?
yeah, I think he's decent.
In what way? Like he's a human being?
Just like in terms of like
Or do you think he's
organization
good?
and stuff like
He's-
that.
And like, what do you think the responsibility of the Secretary of the Defense of the United States should be? And what
Well,
is
it's
it
not
about?
the defense anymore.
What is
now,
it
is
about? What is it about Pete Hegseth that is good at that? Like, what
I
makes
mean, in
him
general,
like? What's
his
he supposed to do,
cooperation.
and what makes him good at it? Is my question.
I mean, his cooperation with companies like you have like Huntington Ingalls, all these other companies. They've organized a shitload of stuff that they're working on within the next like year to 2.
What's that have to do with Hegseth?
Because he's organizing it.
For the companies?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's done speeches with Huntington Ingalls. He's done stuff with
He's done
RTX.
What has he done? What has he done with somebody?
Like he's actively talking to these CEOs of companies and stuff like that on a semi-regular
He's
basis
actively
in
talking.
order to.
Okay. He's actively talking. Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking to them and having them work on more projects for us and stuff like that.
Okay.
And he's also working to build up our drone foundries. He's building up our
He's from TV.
infrastructure.
Yeah, okay. I guess that's all okay, sure.
I mean, in my opinion, like I said this before, like, do we even know who the fuck Biden's Department of Defense leader was?
Wasn't it the gay lady? The trans lady?
Like that person is like an utter nothing
I don't give a
burger,
shit about Biden,
unironically.
but maybe somebody wants to talk
It was
about
the black guy. Oh yeah, the black guy wasn't terrible, right?
Like, my whole
Austin?
thing is like you
Most
like
of
you
the
don't know who
scenes
these people are. Like
he
they're
was
an utter
in,
nothing
too.
burger. They don't do anything. You know what I mean?
Who was the trans lady? There was like a trans lady who looked
Department
like
of
the
Energy.
dude. That was who it was. Yeah, Biden was a little bit wacky. Just a little bit wacky. I wish all this
Isn't he dead now?
criticism.
He is to me.
No, he's still walking around yapping.
Yeah, I know he's not officially dead yet, but
Wait, what about that one that was stealing like airport luggage?
Yeah, that was the Department of Energy.
Oh, okay. That freak show.
Nice, and that mic is crazy. You're buzzing.
Oh, really?
Homie's buzzing and shit.
Just remember, you're living through history right now.
type shit. You're definitely living through history.
I don't know if I should listen to that earnings call, man.
For what?
For Oracle.
Oracle?
Yeah.
I haven't really seen them in a while. I mean, didn't they drop like a shitload over like the last year?
They're 12% up after earnings, but the thing is that that's why I never got into these huge companies, because they're huge, right? So if you really want to understand them, you're going to spend a lot of time. I feel like Apple maybe is pretty easy to understand why they succeeded so much. It's selling status and all that, but they do more than just selling phones, you know?
How about that?
What do they do? What does Apple do?
That's a really good question. What does Apple do that makes them so unique?
Apple
I mean-
makes people happy.
Exactly. And feel that they have status, they have something that special people have. Their products are good, very well designed, safer. So they sell cybersecurity too. They just make the offer irresistible.
Just like the snake with the apple.
So stylish and cool looking.
You're making some real good metaphors here, some similes to the Bible.
Well, you know,
No, I
Steve
don't know.
Jobs
I
wasn't a
don't-
fool, you know?
the Anunnaki made Apple to brainwash the public. Fuck it.
Anunnaki. Is that the alien whatever that made the
It's like the
Sumerians?
Saturn group or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Wait,
Like
but
the
then where's Yakub? Where does
I've
Yakub
seen
come
that
in?
story, yeah. I'm starting to warm up to it more than I used to, but I still don't believe it. But it's more interesting than it used to be.
I do
Fuck, I'm
believe in the Jewish prophecy and the Freemason shit, but I don't believe in the Anunnaki. I think that stuff is cringe.
What's the Jewish prophecy that you believe in?
Of the is like the one that you brought up with like the Bible and all that shit. How like
Well, there's a lot in there.
Yeah, the Zionism prophecy.
Well,
I
like
do-
the Jesus coming back, that's all Christian. But which one is the Jewish one? I'm not familiar.
Is he coming back? Is he? I'm not
That's
even
what
back.
Well, it's in the book.
Stop
It's in the
rage
story.
baiting.
It's in the story. That's all I'll say. I think he's dead forever. That's what I think. But in the story, he comes back.
No,
The
so
Messiah
what's
is
it
not
called?
here yet.
So
It didn't appear yet.
the prophecy is that essentially, if all the Jews go back to Israel and then Israel goes to war with the world, then their Messiah will come back, which will in turn will bring back the Christian Messiah, which is Jesus.
They still got to find the red heifer.
That's why Hegseth is leading fucking prayer. I think. Well, that might be why. I don't know. Anyways, it matters to people who believe it.
There's all sorts of people. There's the people that get paid by Israel to fucking push for it, and then there's
How do I start getting paid by Israel? Like, where do
actually
I sign up?
no. There's influencers. I saw in a news article.
Don't be a goy.
Yeah, the influencers,
Why
the
are you
goy
going?
influencers were getting paid like $7,000 per video, and they never paid
What?
them, and now they're trying to go into a lawsuit with them.
They got Jude.
That is some Jew shit.
Fucking crazy.
No,
I
but
need to
I
find
actually
it, hold on.
heard. I actually heard before they were getting paid by the Jews. Like there was real Jew propaganda that was.
Yeah.
They were actually paying out for it. I just want to know how much they're actually paying. $7K a video.
I'll post it in here. Yeah, Israel's propaganda doctorate being sued by unpaid activists claiming millions because they're not giving them the money. Oh my god. So fucking funny.
They're like, wait, they'll just post. Why do we even pay them? They can't take. Doesn't matter. Once they post, it is what it is. Damn. Anybody here been to Israel?
I can go, but I'm not going to, obviously.
Wait, why not?
I have that prime Jew blood in me.
People I know
Very
have been there, and I said, if you could go back there, would you? And they said, nope. It is
Hell no.
tense and fucked up. That's
Dude,
what I was
I
saying.
hate the Middle East.
Yeah. And not even very nice to look at. Like it's my buddy couldn't figure out why they fight about it. He said it's shit.
You
I
don't
mean, they
even
do
like
have like they do
Dubai?
have better standards of living, but it's because we basically pay for everything that they do. So
You don't even like Dubai?
They have enough sense to not kill each other all the time. Wow, I'm not impressed.
Like they don't put fluoride in their water. They have overall like
And
better
we don't
food standards.
everywhere.
I think it was they stopped using fluoride in like 2018. I think it was. So
Yeah, there's a lot of municipalities in Canada who are looking at if they really have to do that or not. I think with fluoride and like most toothpaste and like if people want fluoride, they can get fluoride, and you get it from your dentist when you get your checkups. Like it's probably not necessary like it used to be, especially if it's expensive.
well, if I remember correctly, fluoride. The only reason why they have it in water is so that it lowers your tooth decay or whatever over time. But
yeah.
Yeah.
And there's also the ideas about how it makes you passive, which it does in larger doses. I think like that's not like totally crazy, but
Are you saying they're trying to sedate the goys?
Trying to sedate the goys. Yeah, that's a theory. That's a theory. Yeah. Gay frogs, etc. Some slight truth, some slight truthiness to it. Freak out if you like. Sometimes it's fun.
Again, it's just odd. It's very odd.
What's odd? Fluoride in the water, or
No, just everything. Like all the different like coincidences and also their stuff.
She's a big
like
world.
I think recently, I think it was.
You know what? The other reason why I'm hated and always muted here, because I think you'll say that, and I'll say things like, "Well, it's a big world," and then people hate that about me.
Bro, you're muted because you're like a Quest, but 3 times more annoying, and you're not Martin's friend. So that's why.
I haven't fucking started shit with you. Why are you starting with me, bro?
It's a big world.
Nobody's more annoying than Quest, bro. I'm just gonna say it, dude. You're
No,
lying.
this guy
You're
is like
lying.
like just in political discussion. This guy is like Quest 3x.
The important thing is that they're both Canadian.
Yeah, exactly, and like liberal, fucking I don't know, weird.
Are you
liberal.
anti-Canuck? Are you anti-Canuck?
Is Canada really separating?
No, they might. I don't think the Albertans are very serious about it.
I think we should drop a nuclear bomb on Canada and let the hellfire melt the snow.
I completely agree.
It's about half. If France rolled the tanks into Quebec, about half the people would be happy.
We don't even want Quebec. We want the left side. We want where all the minerals are.
Yeah. We don't want all the French people.
Yeah. We can keep you alive. You'll suffer more.
You keep your French people, we get all the mineral land and sexy white women. If they are already.
Grab your shovel and come on up.
Honestly, other than like the fact that the climate is so ass, Alaska does not seem like a bad place to live, honestly.
You know what? I'm a believer in the idea that everyone should do a remote wilderness experience at least once in their life. Like extended remote wilderness. Like minimum.
Tell us about the time. Tell us about the time you're out in the forest by yourself for weeks.
I caught a wicked good fish, man. I wish you were there. But no, it was life changing. I was into that stuff for like a few years.
Was it the call of the wild? That what brought you there?
It was the call of the wild, man. And it's life changing. I recommend it to everybody. 7 days, at least once in your life, secluded wilderness. Like not far enough away from everything to forget everything, except for what you're doing and where you are. It's very worthwhile.
What about your family?
I just forget all that shit. You'll be back when you get back. You know, you'll think about them on and off while you're there, but also things will happen, and you know you'll be distracted from that. But yeah, and then when you get back, you appreciate your family and all the things you love and all the modern conveniences. When you get back, you appreciate.
What happened to you in those woods?
All the more. It's very worthwhile.
What happened to you out there in the snow?
I didn't go in the snow very much. I was more of a fall. I think the best time to go is like the autumn. But yeah, I went overnight in the winter camping once, just like as an experiment. I stayed out in the -20, and I slept outside. And you'd be surprised. If you build like a nice little cubby, you'll survive it quite comfortably. If you have the proper stuff. Anyways, but yeah, I know a lot of people think like that's nuts and I'll never do it, but I think it's very worthwhile and everyone should do it like once. And that's all I wanted to say. Unless anyone has any more questions.
I mean, you're not really selling it very well. Like, what happened to you out there in the snow?
You already asked me that, Chewy. I already gave you an answer. Why ask me again?
You didn't really tell us. We didn't really get to the bottom of it.
I didn't do a lot of snow stuff.
You
I don't
didn't
do
say
a lot
much
of
about
winter
it.
camping, but you know what? I know a bit about it. And snow camping in the winter is awesome because you get what's called a hot tent.
Did you ever look at a
And it has a
tree? Did you ever have a
fireplace inside it.
conversation with a tree?
You know, you ask me and then you don't let me finish. So
Well,
anyways,
I'm
when you're
just
winter
trying to get to the
camping,
bottom of it.
when you're camping out in the winter, like what you asked me about, you get a hot tent, okay? And first of all, you get it all fits on a sled, and you get your skis and you ski out and you pull your sled, and then when you get to where you're going, you set up your stuff. And by the time you're done, you have this cool like canvas tent that has a fireplace inside it, and then you get like cooking bacon and all the stuff you brought, and like you might have a little sip of the whiskey, and then like it's very cool. It's fun. Yeah, I would recommend it. And if you don't want to do all the work yourself, and if you have money, you can pay a guide and you don't have to worry about anything. You get the whole experience and you just pay the guide.
So it drove you to the bottle.
No, I'm not much of a bottle guy, but I like a wee nip, yeah, in the winter, a good stuff, you know, like.
I mean, I don't know how else you can get around it. You're out there in the snow and you're drinking.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, a nice drink is nice, you know. That's when it tastes best after a good hard day's of work, you know.
Yeah, but is it really gonna do much to soothe your soul?
Oh, the soul's a different story. No, the booze doesn't soothe the soul. The booze is just a nice little luxury, you know. You're sitting, you got your fire going, you got all your chores done, and then you just, you know, you dip into a wee bit of booze and it tastes really good.
Well, if you got money, you can burn it too.
You know, you don't want to get all whacked out there. It's very dangerous. You got to keep your senses about you, but you know, a nice little drink with the dinner time, and it's very good.
I don't think you're telling us the full story of what happened out there in the woods.
You're right about that. Yeah, I have a lot of stories, Chewy. I have a lot of stories.
What happened out there in the forest?
What didn't happen out there in the forest, boys? Tell you what, if you guys can start making guesses about what happened in the forest, and we'll play the warm or boiling or like cold or freezing game.
I think you stumbled on an Indian burial. I think you stumbled on the Indian burial ground.
You mean the Wendigo?
I
On the
did
Indian
look
burial
for-
ground that had some squirrels that were animated, you know, reanimated squirrels. They'd been taken by the Lord, but they came back from the dead. And so you had to fight the squirrels. But they didn't. They took a part of you. The squirrels, they did.
You're very cold. That made me think of Pet Sematary, though. Remember that with Stephen King, Pet Sematary? The pets come back to life and they wreak havoc and they kill people.
Very good movie. They had a really shitty remake like 10 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like they're like, oh, it was really popular. Let's make more Stephen King movies, and then they all like flop.
Mm. Yeah, when I was a little kid, actually, I'm giving my age away, but it was a big deal on when it played on TV, or at least I thought it was. They advertised the shit out of that thing. The one with the clown in the sewer.
Yeah.
So what's it about? What's it to you? Asked you a question. Doob, what do you go by? Jay Griffiths? What do you want us to call you?
I could go back to Jay Griffiths, I guess. I like Jadoob, though. You can call me Jaw if you want, but it's a bit like, because I don't want people to think I think I'm God, but it's kind of funny when they do. But, well, you know what it's supposed to, you know what it is, right? Like, you know what my name is supposed, like, what the
Can't say I get the
inspiration for it
reference.
is.
No, I can't say
You
I
know
get
the
the
reference?
reference.
It's Jadoob, which is I adjust in French. So, and it's a chess thing. It's because I'm a fan of chess. So I thought the name Jadoob would like be cool because it means I adjust.
We'll take another one when Saru dies. Is an interesting lady. If we wipe, you get nothing. That's your incentive. So
Whoa.
Oh yeah, Chewy, we talked about chess one time. You never told me though. Are you a fan of chess? Or you play some chess? Or
I've moved, I've queened a few pawns in my day.
Okay, fair.
What's it to you?
Well, like I just said, we were talking about it at one time, and we are trying to figure out if we should have a game, and we talked a bit about the ELO and the different types to see if we're in the same league to play a game or not. But
you trying to size me up, are you?
That's a good way to say it. Yeah, trying to size you up, see if I should run away.
You think you could have a chance?
I should run away in fear because I know I'll get just humiliated on the board, or maybe it would be an interesting game. I don't know.
I think you know what would happen.
I don't, because you never told me your ELO, so I don't know what would happen.
There's only one way to find out.
I wouldn't underestimate you, Chew. I wouldn't underestimate you. We could have a game if you want. We could play on Lichess if you're up for it.
No, I got to go to sleep in 5 minutes.
All right.
But one day.
All right. Oh, and I think I was telling you and some others about how I was going to get rid of the nicotine. I've been doing well with that, as a matter of fact.
How many days sober are you?
Well, my vape is broken, and I'm just like not fixing it, and it's like super harsh. And occasionally, like very occasionally, like a few times a week, I'll just have a little like, whoo. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of cool. But yeah, for the most part, I've just been, not needing to wind down with nicotine. Like I just chill out.
Weaning off the Chinese juice. No.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, the vape is annoying. Like the frequency with which I have to replace the stupid coils, like I don't like it. I don't think it's.
Sounds like you've had it up to here.
Exactly. I'm done with it. It's unhealthy. It's cost me money. It's not. It's like made to fucking break. Like I don't like it. I'm done with it. But it's still kind of half-ass working. So whatevs. But yeah, when it finally stops working completely, I'll just get rid of the thing. Or when I run out of juice.
Why don't you? Why don't you throw it in the trash right now?
Well, because I still have some juice or whatever, so it still has like.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a chance. This is a chance to really see. Do you have the mental fortitude to throw right in the trash in front of everyone here, huh?
Well, sometimes I gotta admit I like a wee nip of the nicotine.
What do you want to?
Do you really need it though?
On fire, do you?
I don't think I heard that clearly, but it sounds.
The Chinese every day. The Chinese look at the Americans and laugh.
I bet some of them do. And maybe others are just too busy being successful. They don't give a fuck about you.
Don't worry. I'm off the juice as well. So.
Oh, you're a recovering juicer, yeah.
But I just throw it. I don't like let it sit around me,
Oh, you went like you went off it. You went all the way off it. No more juice in the house. Done.
Yep. When you're trying to quit something, it's just easier to remove the temptation rather than trying to use willpower.
I can respect that, but I believe it's different for different people. So yeah, if that's working for you, that's cool. But I think some people, because I remember other people, because I've had struggles with vices over the years. Like nicotine's not my only one, but I've had people tell me, like, try to give me the concept of like, no, if you could just have a little bit, and just leave it like that. Like that works for some people as well when they're trying to get over like an unhealthy addiction. Like just to know you can control it and have a little if you want it, but you're not gonna. Sometimes that works for people, or sometimes like completely gone, like what you say is what's going to work. But yeah, I think I might be the former a little bit.
I really do just hate the idea that I'm addicted to something. I just hate that feeling. It's like
that makes sense. Yeah.
It makes me feel weak.
Yeah, but is that kind of toxic though? Like, are you kind of toxicking yourself with that kind of thinking, or is that okay though?
I believe in like radical self-control.
Well, I hope that always works for you, because when it doesn't work, like, I don't want to psychoanalyze here, but it can be a dangerous game if you're lying to yourself.
It's more of a. Oh, excuse me, I'm just eating. It's more about setting a goal and always striving to achieve that goal.
Okay.
I can see how, like, yeah, it could get toxic, I guess, but even still, like,
Because I respect what you're saying, and certainly about setting goals and achieving them. Obviously, very important. But yeah, sometimes you have to accept. Like, it's better to accept defeat than go insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, but sometimes in the moment you don't see that, or at least in my experience, I haven't always.
And I think that Chinese liquid is like fucking killing you. So
Well, it ain't helping, that's for sure. No, I'm mostly off it. Yeah, but yeah, like, so I'm cool with it. But yeah, I believe you. It's shitty stuff.
The Chinese gave us TikTok, and they gave us vapes, all to distract and kill us.
Did the Chinese? I think vape is just like a let's make money. And like, is it really Chinese? I think maybe it started.
But they
Chinese.
systematized it. No, like, I think it started with Juul.
I think there's a lot of Chinese and a lot of non-Chinese in the vape racket now. I would bet.
The Chinese are just a scapegoat. They're just a scapegoat.
You know what I found super stupid about the fucking vape thing though, is that here in Canada we just passed legislation to hide all the cigarettes and like take all the put these super like big warnings on cigarette packs, and in the corner stores and everywhere where cigarettes are sold, they have to be hidden and not advertised and not labeled. And then within less than a year after doing that, there's fucking vape shops everywhere. Like, it's so stupid. Anyways,
vapes are what cigarettes wish. Like, if vapes are like the final, well, I don't want to say the final iteration, but like, vapes give all the pleasure of a cigarette, almost all the pleasure of a cigarette, and none of like
they're just selling nicotine is all they're doing. But yeah, they get to sell way more shit with it. Like, anyways, it's not good. I don't like talking about it.
What does that tell you about human nature?
Yep, exactly. But that's when I believe like the government should step in. But I guess if you ban the tobacco and this and that, like, but someone should have done something about all these fucking vape stores. But I guess you can.
They should bring smoking back inside. You should be able to smoke right inside. I do love a cigarette when I go. If I don't ever go out, like, well, I don't go out to the club or anything or the bar, but when I used to, I would love drinking and smoking a cigarette. What a! I think those two were made for each other. Yeah, that's how I started too.
Yeah,
those two things are made for each other. I don't know.
That's how it starts, and then you're smoking crack. Then you're smoking crack.
Go ahead.
It starts like that. It starts innocuous enough, but pretty soon you got the crack pipe between your lips. It's the crack pipe that really gets to you.
I always believed weed was a gateway drug, and anybody who ever denied to me is like, I would always say like weed is a gateway drug. And people like, no, it's not. I was like, oh, have you tried any drugs after weed? And they would like list off the drugs they tried. And it's like, but it's not a gateway drug. I wanted to do those drugs. It's like, it really is like once you become like, weirdly, drugs are just like a little stair ladder, like a little stair step. Next
training wheels.
Yeah, training wheels for the next drug.
My gateway, in all honesty, I'm not lying to you guys, it was the Reagan, Nancy Reagan Just Say No campaign was the thing that made me want to try drugs, for real. And I thought I'm going to have to be careful. I hear what they're saying. They're super addictive. They're super dangerous. I want to try it. I'll be careful. And then when I tried it, it's like, wow, this is awesome. They were full of shit. Anyways, yeah. But you got to be careful. It's true. They weren't totally wrong. But that's what happened to me. Like, that's where I got the idea.
Did you hit the C pipe?
No, I've tried crack, but I wasn't into crack though. Luckily, I know people. I didn't
what did crack do for you?
It's kind of like I don't know if I had high quality or low quality. It's probably low quality. But it's a bit like a head rush. Like if you were to kind of try to maybe put yourself upside down and then inhale and exhale really fast in a paper bag to give yourself like head spins. That's kind of what it is. And it lasts like a short time. And if you read up on it, they say it gives you feelings of euphoria and this and that. But I didn't get any of that shit. Like it just felt like a weird buzz. And then it was over and I didn't understand like how people need to do that all the time, honestly. But yeah, some people like they hate their life and all they want to do is have a temporary distraction from it, I think is what it is in a lot of cases.
A little piece of glass.
What about
Yeah, like if you have a good life, if you have a good life and you try crack, you're like, this is weird. But if your life is fucking shit,
well, I disagree.
You try it, you're like,
disagree.
wow, I love this.
I think crack can destroy the best of lives, actually.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll ask Rob for it. Right? But I guess he wasn't total addict. Like he was a functioning crackhead.
Oh,
Rob.
he's the guy. Isn't he the mayor who was like, you're just a loser. That's why nobody wants to do drugs with you.
You're Ontario right fucking now. Yeah.
I saw that clip. That guy I bet you that guy is so much fun. Just from that one single clip, I gotta.
No, he's not very fun anymore, but they say he was. You know. He's kind of moldy now. He's got worms crawling all through him. Not his brother though. His brother's the Premier of Ontario.
Really?
Really? Yeah. They're very famous. Their dad was a powerful conservative, and they have a barbecue at their house every year. Yeah. And they're well known. And they're both fucking idiots, the two of them, but they had a powerful daddy.
That's all it takes.
Well, for them, yeah. For them, that's all it took. But yeah, Doug Ford, the current Premier of Ontario, it's well known that he dropped out of high school. He was dealing hash. That's kind of what he did. Then he did a year of college. And then he went to his dad's company. And now he's the Premier of Ontario. Yeah. Yep. And he's good at giving money to businesses he likes and starting construction projects. Those are his two specialties.
Starting construction projects and businesses he likes. Giving money to businesses.
Yeah, he gets money to businesses he likes, and he starts a lot of construction projects. That's the Ford brothers.
You know, I'm just getting one on the next pass, and I'll refresh the nice and ready to jump on example.
Oh.
Good deal, food.
And they've recently been accused by Merritt Stiles of the NDP of being corrupt. She called them corrupt in Parliament and got kicked out because she wouldn't take it back. Kind of lit the fire, and she's been on it ever since.
You guys, do you ever feel in Canada you guys like hide behind niceties too much?
Too much?
Yeah, too much.
But like, are you saying we don't kill each other enough? Maybe.
No. Well, not bad. It's just like you guys are just so polite, and the world is just not a polite place.
I don't have to be fucking polite, but yeah, we are usually.
It's like if Canada wasn't next to America, you guys just would have been
It'd be different.
Stripped for everything you guys have got.
If we weren't next to you all, we'd probably be a lot more like Norway.
Norway, really? Well, you know the
I think
problem
so.
with Europe. Europe is just such a strange place. Like they're just like.
Yeah, they made.
I haven't paid attention. I haven't paid attention to Europe in like pretty much most of my life, but recently, as like things have been coming up, like, and I hear some of these Europeans speak. They speak like they're like in a different fucking world. Like,
you should do the Newfies.
Like these Europeans, like I can only paraphrase because I don't even remember it all, but like they were talking about how like Trump, they were just talking like they aren't a vassal state. Like it's just so weird to listen to pawns speak about like Trump shouldn't be doing that. That doesn't abide by the social order, or he's breaking international law. We're monitoring the situation. Like, all this like talk and speak like I don't know. Like
They remember World War II, right?
I don't, it's just strange to me.
Yeah, it's strange to have World War II happen. I'd imagine in the place where you live.
Well, you see, that's what's weird. It's like if you have scars from World War II, why would you ever allow another person to defend you? Why would you ever like give that up? Give the right for somebody else to protect.
What are you suggesting? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Oh, I'm kind of just rambling here, but
it sounds like you're living someone else's life that's not yours, or attempting to.
Well, no, I'm just rambling, but like the point I'm trying to make is that Europe just comes off to me as a very weak nation but just loves to comment and speak.
That's because you've been Americanized all your life. You have a weird view.
Is it?
Like, we're powerful. Look at all these weaklings.
Well, I mean, you guys, who did it to them?
It's not
who
you.
Did that to them? It's not like they had the agency not to be Iraqi.
You, and it's more like the Western Hemisphere's army. It's not even American. It's got very little to do with Trump. Like, there's people who always want to bomb the shit out of the Middle East. Always. And they've been there since the fucking 40s. They haven't changed. Trump's an idiot. So now they're all shit's breaking loose. Just like when Reagan the idiot was in. It's not much different.
I don't know. I think there's a high level game being played, if I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't see it, but
the Western Hemisphere, they hate the fucking commies. They're fascists. And they control like a lot of shit. Yeah, they have their little tentacles everywhere. And Trump's a fucking moron. Has very little to do with it.
Wait, who's the fascist?
The fascists are the Nazis who were anti-communist, and they had all the dirt on the fucking commies. And then at the end of World War II,
you're talking about World War II.
They gave themselves at the end of World War II. They gave themselves in to the Americans and said, "Listen, we got all the dirt on the commies. We have all the intelligence people in place to monitor this." And
they're fashionable with Hugo Boss.
And they went from Nazi to CIA. The CIA paid them. His name is Reinhard Gehlen. He ran a camp. Him and his buddies, they were Nazis. Then the CIA paid them. They trained thousands from all the Allied nations, got trained by these Nazis. And they all went back to their home countries. And the CIA paid for it all. That's a fact. That's not crazy conspiracy. Reinhard Gehlen, and like he went from Nazi directly to the CIA. All the shit stayed the same. Anti-communist. They're the fascists, and they still exist. They never got defeated. Yeah, it's about anti-communism. Like there's, and it's because that's why World War II happened, because the Russian Revolution happened, and that scared the living shit out of all the industrialists and the monarchs, like all the royals. Like, holy fuck, that could happen to us. So they built an army in Germany. Then they had to save themselves from themselves. It's still mostly the same.
It sounds like you don't think America's like the best place, the land of milk and honey, then.
No, it's great. It's similar, but this illusion that big military force that makes you feel strong gives a shit about you, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Wait, me as an individual or me as a country?
Gotta get that out of your head. Like that big force that is America, it's got nothing to fucking do with you. It really doesn't.
Me as an individual or me as a country? Like
yes. Yeah, yes, you as an individual, you are not your nation. No one is. And it's foolish to embody it. It really is.
Well, I totally and wholly disagree with you.
Okay, that's fine.
Your nation will be.
You can tell someone else. You can tell someone else all about why, and I'm sure they'd love to hear it.
I'm a sovereign citizen, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Tell whoever wants to hear it. Have a ball.
This guy. Why would you say something and not expect a response?
I don't give a fuck what you have to say, and if you don't give a shit about what I said, that's fine too. You don't need to explain to me what you think. I don't want to hear it right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sounds like you've had it up to here.
I'm gonna hit the fucking nicotine. No, I'm just kidding.
Back
Anyway,
to the
I gotta
robot
take
dick.
this. Been fun chatting.
Go to bed, Chewie. Your time's expired.
I actually did just get done brushing my teeth, so I am gonna go to sleep. See you guys later.
Okay, I'm back. If you want to espouse the greatness of being a nationalist, go ahead. I'll listen.
What was that?
It's not about being a nationalist, bro. It's just about if you don't love
Well, my
your
point.
country.
Okay, no, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I just want to be clear. My point was, don't be a nationalist. Like all that shit your nation does, you are separate. Do not embody that shit. Make sure you know that you're you and your accomplishments are you, and that big war machine and all that or whatever is not you. So to me, what I'm saying is, don't be a nationalist. So you agree with that? Great.
Well, tell me if this is a nationalist. I think you should love your country like you love your home.
Nah.
Because if you don't, somebody will come take your country.
No, I think it's well, yeah, that's the fear that we all get fed. But you gotta love your the real love should be reserved for your community. I believe, like the people who are in your real life that you have to live with.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you can do both at the same time. No.
No, I think they're very different because when you get into the nationalist stuff, that's when you get into the fantasy world of the ideal land of, oh, my nation is this, my nation is that, and I believe what they say on TV and da 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 da, and it's like it's bullshit. It's just an idea of whatever, and it means something different to every different person, and they sell you that idea. But yeah, your real life is your real life, like the people you live with, if you commute or if you go to a restaurant or if you go to the grocery store or where you live, your neighbors, like that's where your love should be.
Might be right. Might be right.
I usually think I'm right. That's why I have so many friends.
So wait, so it sounds like you don't really mind the like, for example, the mass immigration. I'm not like totally opposed to immigration, but like mass immigration, you didn't sound like you would be opposed to that at a higher level then, given kind of that stance you have.
Right around this 27. It's hard. I type it. Yeah, I'm sweet. Lavina is already the thing. Good job. You guys are getting close to my stats. You guys just need to, we don't have that many strings. Yeah, see, I really gotta start doing field more. I check. I check all the time. Like, not in the Bizarre very often. It's more than 90K. There's some reason for fear of that. Yeah, that was kind of a nice break, not reading over the weekend. I didn't even log in, I don't think. I love my wizard, but I wasn't really playing hard. Just do a collab, like, you can just do a couple collabs. KCR anymore. Yeah, it's an extended range on it. It's like getting two pieces. Something's got wrong with it. Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It'll be here. It's literally my worst sword. We kill this guy every week for the rest of the expansion. Yeah, there's we don't kill. Yeah, we kill this dude every week. Well, I'm gonna be real with you though. I mean, here's what I was getting at. Between Vulak and him, you can basically make all pretty second gear. And there's like 8 of us, 9 of us. You know what I mean? And the reality is we all need like 5 or 6 pieces between the two. Both of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, some of the stuff like probably go without though. Like I just want to get into VT, bro. Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying for what we're doing right now. You know what I mean? That's just where we're at. Looking at us, I think we're right there with the kill. We just have to. I just don't really want to be in there with like. Ideally, we got 3 warriors there. Oh yeah. Maybe I say like you're really gambling, right? If you go in there with 1 warrior. Like, no, I'm totally pro 3 warriors, and that's what I'm getting. I mean, we should have 3 colo gear fucking tanks, but that means farming these dudes for fucking ever, you know. It just takes time to heal. Take them to heal. There's no showing. We have 4 nights, and you know, how many warriors at this point? Watch the clock. And Josh is on second night, so we should be able to fill 3 in the coming weeks, but it's just gonna take time. Once Hoggy and Josh and Mike get cleared up, we'll be a lot better off with warriors. Yeah, I just want to have more than, because you can't count on every single warrior we have being there. Yeah, exactly. So we need like 5 or 6, I guess. I'd like to have 4 primary players, like not second, but like primary warriors. Like, yeah, first mate, yeah. Keep recruiting. Kind of lost Quarm, so. Not yet, but we will. Yeah, it looks like it. I can get my druid over here. That helps. Squawk. Yeah. Anybody else need to do? No. Thanks. I should see that happen. Gee, there is a clicky thing back here. What the fuck is this? Go to chat. Chat. Brings you some up. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Bro, new tech. I was like getting ready to be like, yo, just go die. I'll go sub, of course. Horse. Fucking shots at park. It's just the best 50 DK you ever seen.
Tucker, I'm not a sentimental person. I would burst into tears reading these stories. It was so horrible. And we just kept buying books and giving them away because, I would get these letters that say, this is the first time anybody's done anything nice to me for 3 years, and it was so helpful to people. And, Wim Hof is such a loving presence in people's lives, and he makes you laugh, and the method really helps. So we just kept getting more books and giving them away because it was so horrible. And I think the pandemic shifted a lot of people because they realized our leaders not only don't care about us, they are absolutely willing to kill us.
Yeah, I think it imbues them with the feeling of godlike strength.
Right.
They like it. Yeah, people love killing. I mean, that's why they always have. That's why they continue to do it. They pretend they don't love it, but they do love it. And I know people who do it, and they love it.
Yeah, but I have to tell you that, if you look at the joy that comes from that kind of power, if you look at the joy of creating life,
exactly,
it's so much more powerful.
I couldn't agree more.
Right.
Last question.
But you got to plug into that invisible to discover it and use it and know it.
Yeah, God creates, Satan destroys. It's really simple.
Right.
Pick God's team. You said at the outset of this year, I think a lot of people approached it with trepidation, feeling like, ooh, the foundations are definitely trembling in the West. You approached it with like excitement. You said rock and roll was. So what's that? Why are you optimistic and everyone else is panicked?
This is the year of the fire horse in Chinese New Year. So we're right in Chinese New Year now, and it's the year of the fire horse. And the fire horse is a symbol of great change, but it's great strength. So I just bought a new mug that's the fire horse mug from one of these British porcelain companies. It makes beautiful china. But so I live in Friesland in the Netherlands in the north. And the horses are the Frisian horses. They're the beautiful black stallions. So every year in Leeuwarden, I was up with Michael Jan and his wife Masako in Leeuwarden for the Frisian Stallion Show, and these horses are just beautiful. So that's my image for this year because
I was with Michael Jan at the Frisian Stallion Show. Yeah. I can't believe I missed that one.
Put it on your bucket list. These horses are the most beautiful horses in the world, and it's an amazing, amazing show. It's every January in Leeuwarden. I will take you.
I'm so conventional. I think of myself as free thinking. I didn't even think about the Frisian Stallion Show.
Oh, well, but the Frisians are, these are the horses that knights would ride. They're chargers. They're, they have huge hearts. They're very powerful. And that's the energy you have to go into this year, because remember, if the world is alive and intelligent with, if it's a plasma world, then we have to attract to us the energy we need to build. Everything's thrown up, and now we have to build it. We have to create it. That's why we're calling the young builders builders. Everything's being thrown up in the air, and the question is, what will you build? So
I love it. Catherine Austin Fitz, thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless
Thank
you.
This is the new M5 Max MacBook Pro, and it's replacing my M4 Max MacBook Pro. Apple says this thing has a new GPU architecture with neural accelerators in every single GPU core. And here I got the 40-core version. And they claim it gets over 4 times the peak GPU compute for AI compared to the previous generation, and up to 614 gigabytes per second of memory bandwidth. Those are eye-popping numbers. So I want to find out how much of that is real and the stuff I actually care about. Software development and local AI. This is my first look, and I'll be digging into more of that in later videos, as well as the new M5 Pro, M5 Air, and the Neo. So stay tuned for those. But today I'm not just comparing it to my M4 Max. I also want to see how close this thing gets to the M3 Ultra Max Studio. Because if Apple's numbers translate into real workloads, this laptop could get weirdly close to this desktop beast in some areas. As a software developer, there are a few things that I really care about. Single core performance matters for general system responsiveness, as well as a lot of JavaScript heavy applications. Apple has already been absurdly good in this for years, and Apple again is positioning the M5 as having its fastest CPU core yet. Here's speedometer, boom, and boom, and boom. Speedometer 3.1 actually. This gives me a quick read on browser and JavaScript responsiveness, which maps pretty well to the kind of day-to-day snappiness I actually feel. Ho ho ho! This is the highest score I've ever seen in this test, 60.5 on the M5 Max. And we're actually pretty much in line for the M3 single core, which was on this machine, 49.6, and the M4 single core on the M4 Max, which is 56.7. Really good improvements there, but single core is only part of the story. What I really care about on this machine is multi-core, because that affects IDEs, builds, code compiles, and heavier parallel workloads. For that, I'm using Mandelbrot, a real algorithm implemented in Python. It's named after a famous mathematician, Mandelbrot.
The hell is that?
Also find it on
This is going to be your minimal setup, extremely thin, extremely light. Lights go down, you're going to see this is too bright, right? So like you don't want this late at night. You want a full relaxation experience. Maybe you want to take your lighting and make it a little bit warmer. Okay, no problem, can be done. And maybe you want to take your brightness for a comic like that, just to enhance, you know? Did you ever actually collect comics? I had one collectible, which was a Batman comic, which was whichever copy it was where Bane showed up and broke the back of Batman. Floor plans. What do you got? Did you put a shelf in this room here? I can add color. Let's see. Well, some colors. Cool. Oh yeah, many options. Blank, grid.
Made overseas. But as tensions with China have risen, it has become clear just how dependent U.S. companies are on foreign factories, pushing Washington to speed up its effort to bring critical supply chains back, like on the ground. Funny suit of the trip. My first stop is the start of the supply chain. This Global Wafers facility, which opened last year, produces silicon wafers, which are the foundation for what will eventually become iPhone chips.
Silicon is basically formed from sand. There's an ancient gift to the semiconductor industry in the mountains of North Carolina, where there's some of the world's most pure sand. A lot of the silicon is sourced from there.
The world's most pure silicon. This is heavy. That weighs hundreds of pounds. I'm guessing this is what comes out of that machine?
That's right. You're looking at the end of a finished ingot here. It's cooled off. All of its bulk properties are solidified. This thing is ready to go.
The ingot gets sliced into wafers, then they're polished and boxed up. You're doing 10,000 wafers how often?
Today, we're doing 10,000 a month. We're just starting up. Some of these processes, even when you put them in line, can take months and months to get the quality and the purity down to where they need to be. And that's just the nature of the demanding specs that we're being asked to achieve.
Who's the most demanding customer you have?
Apple.
Every device Apple makes relies on chips. iPhones have more than 30, some that are made of multiple chips themselves. Many chips, and nearly all of the most advanced ones, are made in Taiwan, which China has threatened to annex. Concentrating chip supplies on an island that could be invaded, or face steep U.S. tariffs, or get hit by a major earthquake is a big risk to Apple's business. Much of the company's supply chain relies on partners like Global Wafers, itself a Taiwan-based company. But Apple is a large customer, so it has a lot of leverage to push suppliers to make more products in the US. Apple's not building this factory, right?
We're not building the factory, but we are driving our suppliers to use this factory. And so one of the things that we can do to help Global Wafers is to have our engineers qualify the wafers that are coming out of their production line so that our foundry partners then can purchase from them. If we didn't qualify that and spend that time, and it's very intense work, they wouldn't be able to use it to make chips for us. So we can drive them to use locally sourced
components like these wafers.
By qualify, Tom means that the quality of these wafers needs to be verified before they can be turned into chips. That process is going much faster, GlobalWafers told me, because of Apple's pressure on chip makers to use these wafers. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, or TSMC, is the world's largest chip maker. It takes blank silicon wafers and turns them into chips. It's the next stop in Apple's supply chain. Stretching over 1,100 acres, TSMC's Arizona site is one of the largest construction projects in the U.S. and is projected to cost $165 billion. This facility is crucial to Apple's reshoring efforts, but it's still a work in progress. Only one fabrication plant is currently making chips on this site, while 2 more fabs are under construction here. The vast majority of TSMC's production still takes place in Taiwan, where it has 4 facilities that pump out more than 100,000 chip wafers per month. The Arizona facility may not reach similar volumes for a decade. Arizona.
It's really structure.
Wafers, we saw the creation of a blank wafer.
Right.
And then what we've done here is we've taken that wafer, put it in the incredibly sophisticated machines that cost hundreds of millions of dollars in that building to etch all of these tiny, tiny transistors, trillions of them probably across this whole wafer.
Yes.
Can I trade you?
Sure.
All right, be very careful. It's very light.
It's very light.
How much does one of these cost when it's done?
Tens of thousands of dollars.
Tens of thousands of dollars, huh? So I can't play Frisbee with you.
No.
We couldn't see exactly how this wafer was made. TSMC doesn't allow filming inside its plant. It even covered our phone cameras as a precaution. But the machines inside the TSMC fab that patterned that wafer come from ASML, a Dutch company that operates a training facility just down the road in Phoenix. Wow. The workers behind me are maintaining what is probably the most sophisticated machine ever built by man. It's inside these that chips are patterned to have billions of transistors. ASML's extreme ultraviolet lithography machine works by shooting lasers into molten tin to create a wavelength of light that doesn't exist naturally on Earth. The light paints hundreds of chips onto wafers flying around at more than 20 Gs. Because chips can have dozens of layers, this process repeats over and over. What's more, transistors have to be placed with nanometer-level precision or the whole wafer can be ruined. If you are building a chip fab, you need machines like this because this is where the magic happens. These machines cost between $100 and $400 million each. Most go to Asia. Just 12% of ASML's sales last year were in the US, though that was up from 5% in 2021. Apple's supply chain ends at manufacturing facilities such as this Foxconn plant. Here, Apple devices are assembled, and chips are installed inside them. This is the first time cameras have been allowed inside. The AI servers made here contain Apple's most advanced chips, chips that can't yet be made in the US. What are we looking at here? What are these workers doing?
They're installing some of the sub-assemblies here. There's multiple different sub-assemblies and the boards that come in, and they're all installed here at various stations.
And a lot of the workers here that Taiwan brings in who have the expertise you described can be transferred to American workers?
These are all local workers.
Okay.
Actually, they're all hired here locally. You'll see some workers from overseas, or some technicians rather, from overseas during the beginning of the setup, if needed.
Apple and Foxconn are also expanding this operation in Houston to include a new assembly plant. Oh wow, it keeps going for a while.
Yeah.
Look at that.
The other space was exactly like this in January last year.
We're very excited to tell you that later this year we will be beginning Mac Mini manufacturing right here in this space.
How many Mac Minis do you make a year?
We make thousands every week.
Will all Mac Mini production come here?
Over time, we want to scale Mac Mini here to serve our customers in this area.
Okay, so it's manufactured also in Asia today,
yes.
And you'll move some of that production here and scale it over time.
Yes.
What would it take to be able to do iPhones in the United States?
Well, we're very focused on the things that we believe are critical for future innovation and things that will differentiate our products over time. And so that's what we're partnering and investing in here. And we're getting great support on that. You know, it's components, it's sub-assemblies, it's advanced silicon.
This isn't the first time Apple has added manufacturing operations in the US. In 2013, Apple started making a new Mac Pro desktop in Austin, Texas, but demand was soft, and by 2019, Apple planned to move Mac Pro production to Asia. But the company changed course, and Tim Cook toured the factory with President Trump, who falsely claimed that he'd opened the facility. After committing to keep it, Apple received tariff exemptions. A similar pattern played out this past August, when Apple made a big investment commitment and in return, won tariff relief. You do the Mac Pro. How many do you have there now, ballpark?
It's a much smaller operation. We're still doing exactly what we were doing at the beginning. It's just that the customer demand is not the same that it used to be. But remember, back then we didn't have Mac Studio. We didn't have a Mac Mini with advanced silicon, and we have those capabilities now.
The Mini is a bigger seller than the Mac Pro, and has grown in popularity because it is useful for running AI models. Even so, the Mini is still a small product for Apple. The company sells less than 1 million Mac Minis globally per year. By contrast, Apple sells around 240 million iPhones per year. Now, to be clear, as big as this warehouse seems, it is a drop in the bucket compared to the company's overall global manufacturing footprint. What I saw were really the very first steps Apple is taking in its effort to bring its chip supply chain stateside. It's a start, but the US has a long way to go to match Asia.
I feel spoiled.
Plum blossom, amazing, awesome, amazing, awesome. Teddy Basil, turning left at the witch's tree. House of Frankenstein. I declare myself about it.
Classic for Babylon. Oh, get the whip out here. Disciples pull I've done now, which I'm thrilled with. Totally enjoying it. Oh, it's great. My God. Do you know what I did? I looked at every... Oh, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, how did you get your power back? Oh, God. They let you go for a certain period of time. No. I had to bow to the authorities at TLG and say, thank you so much for the greatest tool that humanity has had for classical philology ever. That is called your precious sweet TLG. Ow! People, what did I do? What did I do that I'm bringing to you tonight before we're going to do some serious stuff right off the bat, and then I'm just going to throw to you the dope from antiquity. The real dope. Tonight I've got it for you. Oh, God. People know this is exciting. I know it's always exciting, but this is really exciting because I was naughty and I dug right in and I said, show me Satan. Oh, God. Oh, God. People, I found things. It's a bring. Would you be surprised? Welcome back. Oh, God. Years video that I just want to shut up there. Chewy, what the coming? So I need a favor. Satan tonight to we need to just April. We did here. Yeah, here. That's a short. No, actually, just go ahead and bring that to the fore. Remember, put him back there. Can they see him? In order to anoint your king, in order to pass on the Christ, you must bring death. You must bring sacrifice. Jesus knew that. He understood that. He knew it was all part of the cult. Right? What are those Judeans doing? Would you be surprised if I told you the Judeans were worshiping Satan? Would you be surprised if I told you that Jesus was fighting the kidnap? He was fighting the actual ritual that was still being performed because it had its effect upon him. Down there in Jerusalem when he's visiting, kicking over tables, sending out 70 of his people to do what? Welcome to the baptism of genocide. People, when the Christ finds himself, you must anoint him. Chewy, can you please give me this video for the crew? Take a look really quick just to warm up. I want you to know where you are. We're doing the now. We'll do the past in just a minute.
From New York, this is Democracy Now!
But we don't want to come back every 5 years or every 10 years and do this, so we want to pick a president that's not going to be leading their country into a war.
As President Trump claims he should be able to pick Iran's next leader, Iran's top clerics have defiantly...
Bring it back up, Chewy. No, it's the wrong file, people. I just want you to look up the Messiah. People don't know. Look up Trump, Messiah, Democracy Now!, military. Chewy, this is terrible. I had it up there. You didn't take it down. It's still up there. No, keep going. Boom, boom, boom. Check them. No, oh, it's terrible. What a terrible job we did. My apologies, people. Go ahead and look it up, too. I want you to find the... There we go. Play that one. People now. blow it up. Now, you thought, oh my God, do they let this guy walk around and do normal things? People, I want you to remember, how long ago was it, Satanic Congregation, that we saw this guy blow it up? No, this guy, go back to the beginning. This guy, blow it up. Oh, God. Does anybody remember? An extra point for whoever can put this up on the screen fastest. Come on, Satanic Congregation. Come on. You can do it. You know I only call on you. Hey, what are you doing? Go back to the ride and see if they find him. Did they find him? Chewy, put him up if they find him. Anybody know who this guy is on the right, standing there with our Secretary of Defense, who clowns and calls himself Secretary of War? Right? Does anybody know who that is? Pete? No, well, that's Pete on the left, right? Right? Is it some flim-flam guy? Definitely. He does look flim-flammery, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Oh, yeah. Who is he, people? Right? Who is this guy? Is this Doug? What's his name? Yeah, this is Doug. Chewy, you remember this guy? What's his name? I remember his wife. We all had an interest in his wife because he said the nastiest stuff about what does he want to do? He wanted, first of all, he wanted to take away her right to vote. What a jackass, right? Well, it turns out this is your spiritual leader of the army of the apocalypse. And I told you guys, I told you, what should we do? Oh, God. There he is. It's gorgeous. Success, people. Well done. Well done, right? And what is this army of the apocalypse doing? It's baptizing its king in the blood of these girls. Did you bring the blood of the girls for the king? Right? Since when is the American military genocidal? Because that's a war crime, people. That's a war crime. This is genocide. Our military, and I'm speaking to you from America, our military is now stained with the blood of genocide. We not only have paid for genocide, we are now creating the pedo army of doom that is baptized in the blood of the innocent. Oh, God, go ahead. There's the actual picture, Chewy says, right? Here's the place of the baptism, people. Everybody knows it. Oh, God, America, what have you lost? What have we lost? What have we lost? Now we have soldiers fighting.
What are you looking at?
For the sake of killing school children.
What are you looking at?
When has America ever fallen?
Want to try some of this?
We're going to give the Germans a break. Forget about all that stuff in the 1940s. Because when we hear Holocaust, we see pictures of Palestine. We are watching the billionaire pedos reshape the world by committing mass genocide. That is your inheritance, US of A.
I might need it.
Do you hear Nemesis? Do you hear Nemesis in the background? Okay, Chewy. They wanted to know, right? Now, why am I saying all of this? Does this have anything to do with the devil? Oh, God. Oh, God. People, this is going to be emotionally disturbing, what I'm about to show you. You got all of my things, right? Fantastic. I want to start with this bullet. Throw it up, Chewy. Throw it up, people. Those of you who are sitting here thinking you're so smart, who haven't yet learned that you are not, because you haven't read enough Galen and Aristotle and all those guys. You know what I mean? Makes you feel pretty bad after a while, honestly. Look what Galen tells us is the art of the god Apollo, the healer. What is the healer's art? It is composed of the toxicane, the musicane and the manticane. In the middle, you'll see the music sitting there right nice and pretty, right? Just gorgeously in the middle. No problem. You get the music, you hear it, you know it. You know the masters of it today. Are there Beethovens while here? And by the way, people, there is a metal band that will be coming out with an album in June. I'm not going to say their name. Oh, God, but I want to. I'm so naughty. I sat and listened to it all day today while I looked for Satan with the most powerful search ever. Oh, God. Oh. People, naughty of me. I'm sorry, but I listened to it the whole time. I did. And I want you to know, please, please, it's coming in June. Oh, perhaps we could meet. Perhaps Lady Babylon we should have some kind of just free for all migration to the first concert. God, wouldn't that be fantastic? I love it. People.
You hungry?
Also, shout out
You want some
to the
food?
fans that are listening and that are interested in the music. What I'm going to show you, like, I'm going to go ahead and say it, Slayer. Slayer, listen, people know that, right? Fantastic.
Yeah.
For you musicians out there, now fuck everybody else. For you musicians out there, I want, right? Everybody else sit down. We'll stand up in a minute. I'm not a musician either, but they need what they need. Do you understand? It's the technicians, man. Flash those 3 Greek words up again. Here is your art, musician. It is composed of the toxic and the mantic. On the left side, the toxic is the art of the bow poison. The art of the bow poison. On the right is the mantic, the art of the vision. The art of the vision, with music in the middle. Do you know what all this adds up to? Oh, God, this gorgeous healing. Oh, healing of mind, soul. Oh, God, has nothing to do with anything but you. It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Universal music stuff he was talking about, Galen. And you know what? Let him have it. People, if you can put those 3 things together, you musicians understand the healing comes from that music. That music that is a river with 2 branches. Oh, God. Oh, did you bring out the queen? Where did I find the queen? Give me the next one. People, I want you to see these definitions. Now, skip 3 and give me the one after that. 2, 3. Give me that one. People, look at this that I found for you. And if you don't say that I am the most generous human being on the planet right now to you, I'm going to be very upset. Doug Wilson will triumph. If you don't listen to this, do you understand me? Do you want Doug to win with his army? With his army of child killers, people who blow shit up, right? We don't care. We're gonna do the same thing to the Iranians that we did to the Palestinians, and you're gonna sit around and you're gonna wonder. You're gonna wonder how many people is it gonna happen to before you stand up and stop it. How long are you gonna let the pedo empire rule? Right? Personally, I think it's a perfect opportunity to show you who you are as people. You're the people who love this guy. You're the people who love this guy. How old was she? Fucking 13? Why do you think he had those pageants, people, and did all that shit? If you're a foreign country, to me as an American, to all, every country outside of America, I give you this advice. You Brits don't need it. I give you this advice. Check your rulers. They may be pedos. They may be pedos. Remember Elvis? Now I'm starting to question. Right? Remember Elvis with all the girls and Tricky Dick? Oh, God. How far back did these pedos go? We have to find them wherever they are. We have to go back as far as Jesus Christ himself, the biggest pedo of all time, who is sharing his communion, which is his own bodily fluids, with children. Minors, people. Oh. Does it?
Oh, yeah, I need to
No,
feed you, huh?
you get to go. If you blow up school kids or not, you get to go. And people, that's not a fucking political argument. If you think that's political, something's wrong with your stupid brain that you should correct right now. Blowing up children is a matter that the whole fucking world should be able to speak about freely. God.
Come on, I'll beat you.
If we knew, we could do it again. Oh, God. Genocide, people. The genocide bus is not fun. It's not fun. Is that up? Fantastic. The genocide bus is not fun. People, they will begin with the soft stuff, and they'll end with the stuff that'll end everything. Why? Because you bastards didn't choose justice. You didn't venerate her. Who am I talking like? So long. You let your rich take over. And what do you have? A bunch of rich pedos. God. People, don't be surprised. Look at Bill Gates. Look at Bill Gates. Forget about the presidents, Clinton and Trump, and forget about Obama for not fucking stepping up and doing something, right? Because one of his advisors was in the pedo clan, right? Oh, God. People, just Bill Gates it for a second. Who is this guy? Who is he? He's you. He's you. And what do you get? What do you get when you get a Christian military in a Christian world? You get a fucking apocalypse. An apocalypse, people. That's what they want. That's what the video I had was talking about. Could you see if you can find that, Chewy? This is something that you should... No. It's going to be Democracy Now! Anointing of Trump. Hey, somebody get me, if you can get me that, get Chewy that link, put it up. Try to post it in the thing. Okay, you're going to have to do it in your own time. Go ahead and play that. Let's see what happens. But I don't think it starts until halfway. People, bear with me for a minute. This is history you're watching.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. As the U.S.-Israeli war on Iran rages on, U.S. military commanders have reportedly been invoking extremist Christian rhetoric about biblical end times, selling the conflict to American troops as a holy war. The watchdog Military Religious Freedom Foundation says it's been inundated with more than 200 complaints from members across all branches of the U.S. military regarding these comments. One combat commander reportedly said the war is part of God's divine plan, and that, quote, President Trump has been anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth.
Okay, do you see what's going on here? People, look at you're looking at the history. This is the office of the President of the United States of America. And around him is a ring of the most indecent insurrectionists you can imagine. The supporters and proppers and holders up of the pedo king. Look at him touching him. Look at him touching him for every girl who got raped by this savage, for the 170 some girls who got killed by this savage. The blood transfers to your hands. And they don't care. They don't care, people. The supporters of the pedo emperor Jesus anointed himself don't care for your children if they're raped. They don't care at all. They don't care if they're blown up. They don't give a shit. And how can I say that so confidently?
Oh,
because I
probably should peel or
watched
something.
them from the inside. And I can tell you for a fact, they want blood. They want so much blood that it fills the streets. This is intentional. This is the mantic art. The prophecy. Thank you, Doug Wilson. Thank you, Doug Wilson, for bringing it pretty soon. Pretty soon, Chewy, you won't be able to vote. You won't be able to vote anymore. How do you like that? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Big thumbs down from Chewy. Right? Because the pedo Christian army is raging and needs for you to have Armageddon. People, I dug at Armageddon. I am telling you, every day at Armageddon, a line of American tourist evangelical dumbshits line up to be told just a sack of crap by a bunch of people running a tourist industry that works for the propaganda arm of the government. This is where George Washington jerked his chicken. Now give me money. It's a hoax, people. It's a scam. It's a cruise line from Honest. And they marched them in every day at Armageddon. Every day at Armageddon that I was there. Every day they marched them in. They marched them in. They marched them in. And the tourists, they look and they're dressed. Oh, God. Why do they dress like that? They're dressed like... Oh, God. Where's Abdul? My God, man. And the tourists come in and they listen to what Armageddon was not through the lies of the locals. They never find out what's really there, buried at the bottom. They never do. Why? It doesn't serve the cause, the grand cause of the genocide, just like the one that took this guy out, right? This, and by guy I mean kid, right? Who kissed a man's hand for giving him some food and then got his brains blown out. This and thousands upon thousands upon thousands of additional examples for you are not enough to turn the tide. No, they must have apocalypse, total annihilation. The enemy is Lady Babylon. The enemy is Lady Babylon. Do you understand? In the apocalypse, the enemy is Lady Babylon. Perhaps we should just plug in Satan and see what we can find. Do you think we're going to find her if I plug in Satan? Oh, God. Did anybody see the new Dracula? Where is it? Give me some more Greek. I need some Greek. It's like dope. Give it to me. Yes. That's okay. Let's go ahead to the next one. People, this is what I was so giddy about giving to you. This is a hymn that you will never see ever again. It's a satanic hymn, you little bitches. I'm giving it to you. Do you understand? And people who have done the Orphic hymns, you won't recognize this, right? Oh, God. Because I bring you the good stuff that's buried, people. Gee, what? Urania is there. Chthonia is there. Nerteria is there. Who is this? This is she called Bumble. She is that earth unearthly and underworldly and Uranian traveler. Now, if you want to hear what she does. Now, by the way, who is celebrating this? The people who are performing the mystery. They're the ones celebrating it, right? This is a satanic rite. Have you ever, was anybody authorized to do this? It's, people, I'm giving you something. I'm giving you the first satanic rite. The first satanic rite that the world has seen in over a millennium. Oh, God. In over a millennium, well over a millennium. People, a real one? Yes, not the stuff that the people go and sue the people and do this, and I want to put out a statue of this. Blah! Right? Not that bullshit. And I'm calling bullshit on it all. That's bullshit. No. This actual satanic hymn. Oh, God, where did I find this? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? I told you I have all power. All power. Oh. Hit me with it, Chewy. Give me back the Greek. Oh, God. Lightning's gonna strike him, Martha. George, hang in there. Who is she? Bumble, she is the one who walks the way. She meets at the crossways. She is Faithful, the bringer of that shining light. That radiance, people. She is phosphorus. Did you know the devil was a woman? Oh, God. Did your sexy meter just go through the roof? Did your sexy meter just go through the roof? Fuck this man devil. You know what I mean? As soon as I learned there was a woman devil, I was like, oh, God, just take me there. Right, whatever. I don't care. Whatever I have to do, right? Want me to sign something? People. People, isn't she gorgeous? Bring me back up her hymn. Chewy, I hope we're able to hit the devil tonight in all her gorgeosity. People, she's the one who's raised in the night. She's the opposition of the light. She is the lover of the night. Oh, I did that in rhyme, didn't I? That was pretty good. Goddamn, people, give me a round of applause. Fuck that, Chewy. Put up, satanic congregation. Applause. Applause. No, put it back down. Put the green. Applause for Almond. That was gorgeous. Did you see that? That was pure poetry. It was a little bit Susie, but come on, people, applaud. People. Oh, God, yeah, go. There you go. Yeah. Put the fucking applause up. Tell me. Oh, I'm sorry. People, I'm sorry. Timmy, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me when I say things like that, right? Use words, verbiage that is uplifting, right? And stop watching all that pee. Right? It's another thing. Wasn't Doug Wilson against the P? The P word? Yeah, I think he was against the pornography, right? Right. Of course, that was his big thing. People, did you clip that? We didn't clip those two together. Those two clips that we were supposed to make of the guy saying, oh, darn it, Chewy, what's going on? You've got people? No, stop. Stop. No, I don't want it now. People, you've got to tell Chewy. Remind Chewy, please. She's starting to think this is all about her. I'm serious. I'm serious. She's getting big head. People, tell her. Tell her you need to concentrate, you need to focus, and bring it. Okay, let's bring it, Chewy. Let's bring it. Give me the hymn back again. These people want to meet the devil. Oh, people, what's her name? Oh, look on the bottom in yellow. Mormo. Oh, what is she doing? Gorgo. Oh, what is she doing? She takes great pleasure. Now, listen, ladies, are you like this? Do you take great pleasure in the howling of the wild dogs? Do you? Do you? Do any of them in the chat? Do you take pleasure in the howling of the wild dogs, do you? Do you take pleasure when you're hunting dogs or about to kill? Do you take pleasure in that? That's what she takes pleasure. She takes pleasure in that. That voice of the predator dog and the blood of slaughter. The blood of slaughter. That's what she does. Oh, God. Who is behind your army? Your army of slaughter. Who is it? Who is it? Is this for independence? No. No. Is this to decide a question amongst ourselves about whether we are all free? No. Is this some kind of joint venture with part of the rest of the world in order to free the planet of Nazism? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could that be? Glory, hallelujah. Could this be our greatest moment in history? Give me the hymn and let's see who she is. Let her lead the army. Oh, God, I love it, people. What does she do? She hovers over those corpses. She hovers over those corpses, desiring their blood. She brings fear to the mortals. She is that moon. This many-named goddess, what is she? If you remember, she's the one who takes many forms. Give me the last line. Just give me the last line. Corpses. Chewie says corpses. Did we see the corpses? I thought you showed. No, not yet. Show them the corpses, people. This is where she is. Who is this devil? Oh, God. Who is this devil? Keep going. Keep going. We need more Greek, man. We need more of the story. Let's go back to the hymn. People, let's finish it off. Look at the very bottom. What does this devil's hymn say? It says that we, as the congregation of Satan, want her to come to our sacrifices with the spirit of leadership and understanding. We want her here as our guide. This is a hymn, no different from any of the mystery hymns that were being sung by Jesus when he and the boys were on their way to the public park where he was arrested with a naked kid, screaming, "I'm not a child trafficker." The power that you would have, Amalek, over the souls of other people is the foul, wretched stench of your greed. You are doomed. Oh, God. The apocalypse, people, at what point did they think it would go from just lobbing missiles to lobbing missiles that can eradicate entire cities? How long? What's the time frame, people? Ask the future historians. How much time does it take? People, go back and look at what we've already seen. How long did it take? Give me the next Greek. People, you don't know what's going on because you're not doing this. You are not Christing the seal. You are not Christing the seal. Wait a minute, wait. I thought we were in a satanic rite. We are. We are Christing the seal in a satanic rite. We are doing the same thing that the followers of Jesus are told to do by Jesus. We are performing the mystery. Give me the next one. Look at this definition. What is a seal? You say we're Christing the seals, people? What are these seals? Find the people. Go to the blue. Look, people. Go to the blue. Tablets of Limnian medicinal earth certified as such by bearing the impression of the seal of the Limnian priestess of Artemis. Do you know who the echidna is? Do you know what drugs we use if we are followers of the mystery? You don't. Because you're in a future from that actual past that lives in a fog of deception and lies. Your rulers are all lies. They're liars, just constantly lying to you. And you just pick which lies you want and you follow it. And they shit on the Constitution and you just let them because you love those lies. You bathe in them. It makes you richer. It gets you what you want. It makes you richer. Guess what? Now it's getting you genocide. Your greed stains your souls with the stench of ruin. 3.5 years. It's time. Let it begin. Oh, God. 2 prophets. Where is it? You musicians, God damn it. You musicians. Bring it. I wish I could say the name of the band that is out there. I really want to. I'm telling you, people, I'm going to steal this entire album and I'm going to use it all the time. And they know they can't sue me, right? They wouldn't anyway. They're fans, right, of Lady Babylon. I don't mean fans like, that sounded terrible. I don't mean fans like fans. I mean, they're fans of the education that is bringing you the fucking reality. That's what they're fans of. Oh, and speaking of such things, people, I want to let you know, before we get to the next amazing Greek, I want you to know, I stopped by Josh, right, of Polarity, and I just want you to know that that was the funnest. I had a whole bunch of fun there. It was amazing. And Josh was showing things about with President Pedo Trump sitting there surrounded by different groups of people and explaining, educating the audience. Right? This is Polarity, people. If you haven't been to Polarity, come on. Right? Support the educational process here. It's the only place we've got, people. It's the only, you know what I mean? Josh is in Bali. I think he's running. I'm going to be back on him again, people, because we got to do a live. I really want to do a live with him. It's fun. I had a lot of fun being in the audience. It was a lot of, I don't know, I felt like I got like I'm going to do this from now on every time. Laugh it. Oh, God. It was a Saturday show, wasn't it? Josh, do more Saturday shows. Those were gorgeous. Laugh it. Who am I telling him what to do? He's like, shut up. Get your... Okay. People, who are we looking for? We're looking for she who drinks that blood of the child. Do you understand? That soul. She who reaps that soul. This is the power that we're concerned with and focusing on. Right? Remember, it's the devil we're interested in. What is Mormon doing? Well, here in this text, I just want to point out she's being compared with or said to be Lamia. Lamia is a child devouring demon. Right? Mormolukeon is a classification of a specific daimon. There is an invisible world here that you don't see that is being trotted out like Aristotle trots out animals, does his zoology. They're doing the same thing for the invisible, which you would, of course, anticipate because the people who are participating in the mystery are traveling, right? They are wandering. They are tripping the rift. The Greeks express it as the great crime of the devil, that the devil gave to you the ability to trip the rift. Okay, I think I'm seeing the devil a little more. You musicians, are you smoking this, right? because I can't do that side. Oh God, give me the next one. Let's see if is there more devil in here? There's more devil. People, no, that's it. That's all I need from that one. People, I just want to translate this to you, and I know that Chewy has illustrated this. Su la busagar he dia noia mu ten gunaikean gumnosen. Uk ea seme hupnosa heos hu epraxa top delugma. Now, if you do Byzantine Greek, yeah, you're going to look at this and say, ha ha, right? Because it says, look, when my mind captures the image of the naked lady, it doesn't allow me to sleep. Until which time as I do the pollution. Wait, you do the what? Look at that last word. Delugma. Delugma. Would you be surprised if this is the abomination? Would you be surprised if this is the pollution that becomes Jesus's mystery communion? Would you be surprised if it's the same thing? You can't sleep until you've had the pollution. Can the congregation of Satan say, amen? Right? Congregation of Satan say, amen. Right? There's no use to going to sleep. Look at you satyrs. Bunch of satyrs out there. Can I at least get an amen? Right? What did I do? What did I do? Amen. There you go. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian, very much. I think Brian's been around a long time. I recognize. Fantastic. Here's a bunch of amens. Yeah. Oh, there's Cruz. Hey, Cruz. Amen. Amen to you too, right? What are we amening to? Doug Wilson has a wife, and that wife that he possesses will not voice her political opinion. And if he has to kill Iranian school children, he's gonna do it, God damn you. Do you see how it works? Do you see how the perverts do the perverse shit that they do? Who is getting off? Is anybody getting off? If you're an American, are you getting off on this destruction and this blood? Is this taking you anywhere? Do you want to go to the condos and spend the weekend where they build them? Oh, God, I hear there's going to be some great spots for the people who want to see what happened to old Iran. I hear that's coming, too. Oh, God. If you can outrun the pollution. You see the radiation. It's radiation, people. Right? This is the mirror. This is the mirror. Give me the next Greek. I want more Satan. Oh, God. Jesus. Put that. Jesus, I want you to take your communion. And I want you to get out. You're a pervert and a predator. And I don't want your blood. I don't want to drink it. Thank you very much. And I don't want to eat your flesh either. You put that flesh in your mouth, I'm going to bite it. Just like the girl did. Did she get killed? Did Trump have her killed off? Or has that come out yet? I don't know. God. New Mexico people. Bury them in New Mexico, I guess. Any of the things, right? What does it matter? Why didn't they just send a cruise missile over there, right? Open it up, people. What a world you live in. What a world. People, this is Theophilus. He's a bishop, a 4th century bishop, you people. So get your shit straight. And look and see what he's saying in the yellow and the blue. I just want you to see how the devil works. And I'm going to translate this for you. But this is some of the most sophisticated, gorgeous Greek I've seen. Look at here in the blue. Enthusiazomenos hupautu anthropos. What does the devil do? He puts people into a state of enthusiasm. A state of enthusiasm. What is that? What is that state of enthusiasm? Give it to me. We're going to see. Oh, we got a video. Let's just get your enthusiasm going. Anyone enthusiastic, right? Look, what is that enthusiasmos? Yes. Now, for those of you who don't believe me and think I'm nuts, I'm not. I just read ancient Greek. Enthusiasmos is an inspiration, an enthusiasm, and a frenzy. A frenzy. Watch this, what happens. Oh, God, logos, enthusiasm. Sometimes it's irrational, people. Produced by certain kinds of music. You see, we're back to the invisible music of the cosmos. Now, I know it should be like inaudible music of the cosmos, right? But I like invisible better because there's the invisible universe. Well, this is the part that you can't hear, but is being played. And do you know what it does to you? Oh, yeah, it does things. It brings you to a place where you would do things that you would not normally do. Give me the next one. Give me the next. Don't worry, people. It's all here. Yeah, I want to translate. Now, people, look at this. I want you just to see the architecture. By the way, Madalena is doing great. She's doing 2 units of class now. I think something is wrong. I think we need to send her back to the factory and say her. I translate. Now, people, look at this. I want you just to see the architecture. By the way, Madalena is doing great. She's doing 2 units of class now. I think something is wrong. I think we need to send her back to the factory and say her AI is going too fast, man. It's like, it's burning up the data around it. It's just taking, I can't give her this book fast enough. I have to throw it down, right? Madalena is doing fantastic with Mother Creek. She's on like unit 15 or 16 now. We're actually going to make it by the 4 weeks. But people, it makes it hard because my next guinea pig has to live up to a high performance, and I may burn you out and kill you there. You know what I mean? Up here. That's it. Oh, God. I'm telling you, people, that experimentation with people's noodles is the most interesting and delicate work you could ever do. And using Mother Greek to reboot the system is a real joy and honor. Oh, God. Fantastic. She's going to be scary good. Madeline's going to be scary good. She'll learn twice as much as I did in my time, right? Because she seems to assimilate much faster. Let's go to the back. People, I'm going to translate this to you. And just like I would do with Madalena, I'm going to break it down just structurally for you to look at. Look at the beginning of this paragraph, right? That starts Tauten Tain A1. Tauten Tain A1. Who is this? What? Structurally, where's the main verb? Oh, God. It doesn't seem to be anywhere. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at this, people. Boop. We have to come all the way down to here. Ekaletai. Ekaletai. Oh, finally. People, you mean I don't know what's going on in this sentence through all these words? Yeah. No, here's the main action. Bow. People, this is the devil calling upon Eve, summoning her. He is the one who does evil. He's the daimon, the one called Satan. He's the one who, in the form of the serpent, spoke with Eve. And until now, he works in those that he's able to give enthusiasm. He called upon this woman, Eve, from the beginning. She was made to wander by the serpent and became the leader of sin. Do you want to know who she is? The devil, do you want to know who she is? Oh, I told you, people. Get down, you satyrs. I told you, though, you're going to give up your religion. Because who? Okay, people, she's out there. Do you want her or do you want your Pete on the cross? Who do you want? Jesus? Let's give him some more stripes because he's suffering. Oh, he's suffering for our sins. Oh, bitch. This is the toxic music of mantic prophecy. Oh, God. People, write it. Write it. Come on. Write it and bring it. Give me the next Greek. I can shove them a little bit of extra. This is a little injection, people. A little bit of extra injection. People, I want you to realize, those of you who love the Word of God and the Bible, you got to realize this is all coming from the same place. Because Enoch, this says, you remember Enoch? He had his kid, and his kid was called this and that. And they produced so and so and so and so. And finally, you get to the blue. You get to the music. Why? There's two things that are really important at this time, according to the sources that talk about our biblical accounts. What is that? Polymixia is what we're looking at. This is a bringing together of many things into one right. This is a combination of the drugs, the drug craft, and the operation of the mystery itself. Every technical aspect brought together with the music. And this is all done by a generation. We're talking about Enoch. We are talking about Cain. And we are talking about the origins of music, which is satanic. Herein proven. What are they making? Who are these people? For those of you musicians out there, who are these? Yeah, who are these bitches who are putting this together? This right together? Who are they? What are they doing? Look at this word. They're making the kitharon. They're making the kitharon. You see the C to K and below that, but they're making the kitharon. They're making the guitar. Okay? They're making your guitar. Why would they be doing that, people? Oh, God. It's too late, right? We're at war. You need to go out and you need to do your thing. Now it's time, right? Now it's time, correct, right? Fantastic. All you musicians out there, all you musicians, this is the front, right? Wouldn't you rather be on the front than working for entertainment's sake anyway? I know I would, right? I'm not here to entertain you. I'm here to bombard you with the missiles and the bullets of the front. I'm here for you to see the blood and everything, right? Oh, God, give me give me a couple more Greek quotes about the devil. People, I want you to know you can set those demons and the devil himself on fire. That's what this is talking about. And what does it call Satan? This is the place that you and I will find an epithet of Satan himself. Now, you've never been given one of these. Tonight is the first night. Are you ready, people, for the extreme climax that you will never, ever, ever have again? Because this is the first time. This is when you break through. What is it? What is it about the devil? You know who he is? His epithet says he is the seducer. He is the seducer. he is the seducer. So all of you satyrs, when you run into the priestess and you're looking at her right in the face, standing at attention, universally at attention, having taken your satyrion, you know who the master is. You know who the seducer is. If you don't think this comes back to Aphrodite, you don't understand Bacchic satanic cult. And that's why a lot of the New Testament doesn't make sense to you. It's so beautiful giving you this knowledge for the first time. I'm glad that you would entrust me with such an honor. I think it was Donald J. Trump who fought for the honor.
I still have
The Declaration, didn't he? I think so. You members of the pedo global empire. Oh God, give it. I'm so disappointed, man. How many presidents were shit, dog? Right? I'm serious. How many of these people are in this? Love it. Let's see. What else is Satan here? Satan is the one that falls as that lightning, right? As that lightning. People, do you see why everything is so nice and bright and shiny when you're dealing with a Satan? With a Satan or a daimon who is that maker of that desire. Oh, do you see? Oh, God. Okay, one more. I'm going to give him one more. Did you bring him? Yeah, there he is, right? And people say, wait a minute. I thought you're talking about Satan. This looks like Eros. Exactly. Welcome. Welcome to the initiation, right? Those lights are bright tonight. My poor eyes. Give me the next. People, this is more. Oh no, give it. Yeah, this is more New Testament. I just wanted to show you a couple of Bible things, right? But I want you to see by this verse that the devil, that is Satan. Now remember who we've just shown you that he is, right? The devil is able to enter into your mind. The devil is able to enter into your mind. He even did it to Jesus. He even did it to Jesus. Can you believe that? Is this a gorgeous power or what? And why is it so important, people? Because you can't have creation without it. Right? You can't have creation without it. Remember. Can I show them? I should lift the veil and show them the Creator for all that He is. Are you ready, people, to have your brains blown? Are you ready? I'm going to blow your brain right at the end here. Right at the climax. It's that one. Are you ready to put it up, people? No, wait. Let me say something before we do. Yeah, but it's that one. Yeah. Everything that we've talked about to reveal what Christianity and Judaism originally were. Everything that we've talked about, all of these texts that just show you. It's just as evidence, just telling you what they're doing and how they're involved. And whether or not they're trafficking children, whether or not the Talmud says it's okay to kidnap. They have laws on kidnapping. It's okay to kidnap. Why? Because they are laistaic culture. They are a culture that thrives on human murder and trafficking. Murder and trafficking. Murder and trafficking. The genocide that you see being performed in the world with its concomitant displacement is the exact behavior of a laistaic culture that embraced the abduction, murder, and sexual abuse of a foreign people, a non-chosen people. Yes, a non-chosen people. You see, because you can do anything to them. And that's why the leader of Israel came to the United States in order to rape. No, that's the Ehud. In order to rape our non-chosen daughters. And when he raped them, he bloodied them. He bloodied them. Enough to make them want to silence the pain after so many years of fighting for justice. That's who is your leader. Why? Because the abomination sitting in the White House, who's wiped his ugly ass with the Constitution, he has given his power to the pedo collective that knows they can bring him down. He has given it to them. They keep him in power only to serve their pedo empire. It's a game. It's a game, and in the meantime, we get genocide. People get killed. So I'm going to bring you now. Why am I saying all of that? And show them Hitler. By the way, people, we trademarked this. This is Hitler. Everybody, meet Adolf Hitler. And who is he? He is your leader. He is your reflection. He will be your history. God. Now, shall I show you Satan? Satanic congregation, I'm giving this to you because you've been with me for the last 3.5 years. We've initiated the apocalypse beautifully. Right? All the way from day one's initiation. And now, staring it right in the face with all of the blessed evangelicals across the United States praying this night for their anointed leader to bring the final destruction of you and me and everybody else who isn't chosen. This is what every evangelical lives for. This is what they want. They write shitty fucking trash fiction about it. They try to make movies about it. They sit around and talk about it and sound like the dumbass conglomerate collective that creates crucifiable creeps. You remember it was Jesus Christ and Yahu Hashem, the rapist of children, who brought you Armageddon. You remember when they tried to blame Satan. You remember who it was. And this is who it wasn't. Bring up Satan. Show us. Show us Satan. You leave him up there, but show us Satan in the Greek. The last Greek. Boom. People. Is this Irenaeus? Oh, he's Irenaeus, people. 82nd. Right? Second Anno Domini. Theos Ionos onomastes theos tois apistois tutestin ho satanas. This is Satan, the god Ion. People, do you remember what sits in the synagogue? Do you remember what sits there? Ion. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you more truth than you have ever received. Because you and I, Lady Babylon, you and I live in a world full of lies. We have come into it, we have lived through it, and we go out of it. And the whole time, it is a space of lies. Your churches are liars. Your synagogues are liars. Your religions are full of greed, deception, and ultimately, your genocide. Thank you for coming tonight. To all the members of Satanic Congregation, and Chewy, can you just bring up a couple people? Give me more. I need to know more of where you're from. Give me more. Tell me where you're from. I'm going to remind you. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Finding that information is what's important. It's the evidence that matters, right? Until the alien walks through the door and does things that cause us to want to crucify them, please pay attention to what you actually have as evidence. Use your reason. Thank you for coming tonight. Where are they from? Where are they from? People, tell me. And I may talk to Satanic Congregation. Can you come, please, to Josh at Polarity next time? Maybe a Saturday. Let's all show up there and just be like, we're here, weirdos. That's what they call them, weirdos. But last time he just had people with the president. I was shocked, man. It was amazing. Nuevo Mexico, right? Love it. There's a New Zealand and a New Mexico. Oh, God. Old Australia. It can be romantic, you know what I mean? Right, Silverdale. That sounds like something out of Back to the Future. Fayetteville. There's Fayetteville. Weirdos Unite. Oh, look, there's a weirdo from, Shanghai, China. Oh, fantastic, China. Welcome. Welcome, China. Free speech. Hail, weirdos. Yes, the Oklahoma. Thank you for coming from Oklahoma. Right, Philippines. Right, we have an audience in the Philippines. This is wonderful. I love it. Makes me hungry. Pittsburgh, yes. Kirkland, Illinois. Look, a lot of states. Merca. Right, Africa. There's an Africa. Alaska. Right, Africa. Feel free to say, it's a big place. If you're from a specific part. Washington, yes. People, was it good that you saw tonight the combination of the toxic, the music, and the mantic? Right? Oh, God, seriously? Arthur has to go have a bowel movement? Arthur, where are you from? Who taught you that kind of manners? Right? Seriously, do you get up from a meeting and tell people, oh, it's time to go. I got to drop a deuce? Who does that? Oh, my God. Howard, where's he from? If he says where he's from, okay, I'm going to call his mom and say, look, did you teach this guy? Says, hail, weirdos, right? DMV. Somebody's at the DMV. No, I don't know. Is that a place? Right, musician from Mexico, baby. Cheers, Zaman. Yeah, you too, you musician. All of you musicians, but this one in Mexico. Love it. People, we also have some work that we're doing with the documentary folks over with Bruno's people, right? So you got to get to know Bruno. That's Stones and Serpents. That's coming out, right? I'm telling you, people are digging into it. People are loving it. They're like, wait a minute, this guy is saying some crazy stuff, and they're checking it and saying, oh, look, right? He's just fucking quoting things, right? Fantastic, right? Oh, God. Tijuana, right? Stones and Serpents. There's the Stones. Hey, Bruno, if you're here, shout out to Bruno. Working on the documentary, right? Oh, look. Oh, my. Rebellion has a crush on Bruno. Hey, Rebellion, you better get in line. You better get in line, right? At least you're getting out there early. Bruno, right? Remember Rebellion there. Yes. Okay. Iowa, Burnside State Park. I kissed that cousin. Why did you do that? People, thanks for the lessons on. People, I really appreciate the fact that you show up and you want to participate and you want to be part. And I know that over the years, I should have resorted more to bringing you up in the chat because there's lots of people out there who are doing big things. By the way, if I shoot somebody accidentally, you know, and take down their profile. You know, my bad. I woke up early and I was a little bit angry. Right, right. Um, I try to look, people. I try to be even keeled, but sometimes, some things I'm just like, this shall not stand. You know what I mean? Were you there? Were you there when George Senior? Oh God, no, people, don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you, congregation, and I want you to know, I need some one of you out there to be another guinea pig. Now, it's not going to be within this week or next, right? But I want you to be thinking about it, and I'm going to be taking the lab results that I get from torturing Madalena, and I'm going to be applying those to make the course as refined and as painless as possible and as mind blowing as possible. So be thinking about that. Send me your letters and say, you know, hey, here I am. I'm your Huckleberry, right? Yeah, that's who's that. That's Anastasia. She wants to be a guinea pig, right? Right? Almond, you are the river's edge to the river. Our museum. Oh, that's the nicest thing. Who said that, dog? Who said that? I want to say the name. Oh, that's Josephus Comedy. Oh God. Yeah, if you can make him into something funny, that's hilarious. You know what I mean? You must be a genius. Almond, see my email. Look, people, sometimes I get it, right? Most of the time I do. Almond, seriously, thank you for being the only person who has ever presented ancient Greek in such a fascinating way. I never realized how magical it is. Yeah, me too. When I started taking it, that's right. I had to learn the same lesson, J-Man. Right? There's somebody from Chicago. Here's somebody else to take on the dojo, right? That's Jakobos, right? Fantastic. Ready? Email Almond. Fantastic. People, please email Danny Jones and tell him, come on, we need a date. Almond needs a date. He's, you know, he's staying awake late at night thinking about Luke Gorton. Thank you for coming, people. Thank you for coming so much. And please, thank you for putting up with my inadequacies. It's been a privilege. I promised you, Timmy. I didn't bring him. But thank you for coming. Hail Satan.
Repetition, monarch, butterfly. Everywhere, cybernetics, culture research unit. Nexus 666. Singularity, call it Cthulhu. Crown of Isis, let the light shine in. Lucifer, Operation Ice Cream, nice dreams. Governor of Death. Method of destruction, ministry of doom, house of Frankenstein, speakers boom, the military's arm will form, Mr. Black Magic himself, oak tree to the core, custom vampire magician at large, the savior brought the barge, strawberry marshmallows, I'll dope you where you are, blackberry cubism, gummy treats, medicated candy store, sugar confectionery, raspberry swirls, Phrygian hat of the witches flying, Satan's coming to town, getting you higher, creeper reefer, sticky icky in the cutty in the morning, Banksty Bankster war's a racket, and like that the toes up, wizard make the world go poof, inversion spun on heady profits, it's hammer time, the DJs ain't about to stop it, cracking whips, flipping it, Artemisia, come undead vampire.
everybody. So for this one we used the zoetrope technique to design a racetrack that looks like it's stationary when it is actually spinning. So the idea is that we pop a few toy cars on there and they spin round with the design, but because they're not zoetroped, it creates an illusion that they're driving around the track. Just going to chuck a pen on there as well to show it's really spinning. There it is. And I'm just going to bring the whole thing to a stop. Et voila! Hello everybody. So for this one we used the zoetrope technique to design a racetrack that looks like...
Don't that sound remind you of Dark Souls? You know when you go down into the basement, if you guys play this, you probably played Elden Ring if you're into games and all, but at the hub there's that blacksmith, just that dual thumb, just boom, boom. Man, that sound is creepy. It sounds like machines of war coming at you. Breathe it in, baby. Breathe it in. Spring is here. War may be here. Who cares, though? Chew glass, breathe smoke. What else are you going to do? Who cares? I mean, you could smell the sundresses right around the corner. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. One thing I do know is that the abuse of the human psyche has gone on for far too long. There will be no more negotiations or interrogations with oneself. Amen. You know, I'm serious when I say that, though. How often do we negotiate with ourselves? We negotiate before leaning in. Just leaning into stuff. Doing stuff. We got this tyrant king that we're negotiating with. We have this interrogation constantly going on inside of our head. Just interrogating us, man. Okay, you're going to think some really, really insane thoughts in this life. I've probably thought every thought. Sometimes I think that. Have I thought every disgusting thought that there is to have? And I think I'm pretty close. So you're going to do it. And that's all part of the human experience. You know, that's all part of the human experience. You're a human going through the sludge, battling evil and principalities in high places. Of course, the mind is going to pick up some dirty signals. But as soon as you start interrogating yourself, that's sick. You can't think like that. That's sick. Dude, then they play games with you. Then it's like you're trapped by those things. But if you don't interrogate yourself, if you don't negotiate with yourself constantly, they come in, they go out. Bada bing, bada boom, zippity doo dah. What a beautiful day. My oh my, what a beautiful day. You start interrogating yourself, negotiating. Oh, I shouldn't do this. I got to be more disciplined. I got to go. I can't drink this. I can't smoke that. I can't do this. I can't eat this. Dude, give it up, man. When you hear these thoughts in your head, just give it up. Don't even allow yourself to begin to question yourself. Kill the king. Kill that tyrant king in your head for anything, man. For anything. I'm telling you guys, like it's this thought corruption, this constant tyrant king that lives in your head that gives power to all of these things that you're dealing with. The moment that you just retard max your way out of it, you don't interrogate, you don't investigate, you don't negotiate, what happens? Your intuition is there. And oftentimes, when your intuition is there, you'll do things that may seem a little crazy, like you shouldn't be doing them. But I'm telling you, and this is why I've connected this, is because if you're a very competitive individual, a lot of competitive guys will get very bored when there's no competition. When there's no competition, the competitive man causes mischief, searches for mischief, and causes some sort of ruin. Like he wants to handicap himself. Because if you're the blessed few that has a competitive nature with ADHD, and you just like you're really losing steam, momentum, you will willingly throw a monkey wrench in the system to F everything up so that you'll have to come back. You have to bounce back. I said this before with the hangover. Like, I know guys, I even see this in myself, which is sick, but I like it. Some of my best pumps were had from a sick hangover. Just a nasty hangover. Mixing gin, mixing whiskey, wine. Oh, man. 3 hours of sleep, you wake up like this. Yeah! You wake up like you're hatching out of a dinosaur egg, just screaming to the heavens. You got to climb out of that shithole, but it kind of gets you going, man. It kind of gets you pumped, you know? I think there's something there. And a lot of times we have all these men that are built for the short bus to be drifted through minefields that are really, they're trying too hard to be perfect, to get everything in line, get their thoughts in line. I say, F it, man. Stop negotiating. Stop interrogating yourself. It's got to end. Kill the tyrant king. Kill it. Because you need that. Really, all of this does is make you stronger. And it gives you new opportunities. So eventually, though, you come to a point where you're not afraid of yourself. Does that make sense? Like, I know some of you guys hear this and you're like, well, I'll just go and do a bunch of heroin. Dude, come on. Like, at least be real. Just cut the memes for a second. Just cut the memes. You meme that which you cannot internalize. You're not capable of internalizing this message, so you're going to meme it. You're going to be freaking real. All right? Most of you are righteous enough where you're not going to do dumb shit. Okay? Really. If you're doing stuff that's just completely warping your life, and you like got diabetes from so much drugs that you're doing, you got black toes, that your toes are going to have to get cut off. Time for a change. Okay? But for most of us, we're not these reckless. We need a little more recklessness, is what I'm saying. We need a little less governing of one's thoughts and more faith in where the actions will lead us if we lean into them. But not many people want to lean into them. This cigar is very fitting. And listen, the boys over at Cigar Crate sent me this cigar. This one is worth shouting out. The king is dead. How fitting. This, no joke, this is my first time having a Caldwell. This may be peak. This is peak. I mean, I really like AJ Fernandez, New World. That whole lineup, what's it? Give it to me. Give it to me. Zing. There it is. Puerto Especial by AJ Fernandez. New World. That is like, that's my top. That's my top cigar, I think. Tastes like cashew nuts. But this is climbing up there. So thank you, gentlemen. Very good and very fitting for this video. I think that all enlightenment, all of this freedom begins with a hit to the head. Seriously, a hit to the psyche, a lobotomy, some form of wallop, a wallop by life. And sometimes it's not even you. Sometimes it's you hitting the master orchestrator inside of your head, the master king. You see this blows my mind, dude. You see this in movies. I put this together recently. It blew my mind. I watched The Matrix and I watched Fight Club many times. My two favorite movies. You young guys, if you haven't seen them, do yourself a favor, man. They're classic for a reason. Tyler Durden says, they're standing in the parking lot. I want you to hit me. Edward Norton's like, this is crazy, man. What do you mean you want me to hit you? This is the craziest thing I've ever done. He's like, yeah, it's dead. Just hit me. Just hit me, man. He's like, when? He's like, surprise me. And then he hits him. This is the whole cycle that begins Fight Club. But then you go to the Matrix. I never put this together. Morpheus tells Neo when they're fighting in the dojo. He's downloading these things. He's in the Matrix. He's never been here before. He's not sure really what it is. He's trying to. He says, stop waiting to hit. What is it? He says, stop waiting to hit me and hit me, Neo. Don't think that you can. No, you can't. Stop trying to be retarded and be retarded. It's amazing. All enlightenment starts with a hit, with a wallop of this thing. He realizes Morpheus is trying to impart this knowledge to him. Like, look, dude, you think that I'm fast just because we're in here? You think speed means anything? You think speed means anything? Here, it's all here. And your inability to let go and hear, you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to use your intellect. You're trying to be smart. You keep bartering with yourself. You keep negotiating with yourself. Just hit me. Same with Edward Norton. Just hit me. All right, you ready to become Tyler Durden? Then go ahead, hit me. Let's get this whole party started, big boy. Let's start Fight Club. Dude, that I don't know, that's crazy to me. Like that, they both use that. I think Fight Club is earlier. I think Fight Club is earlier than The Matrix, but I might be wrong. Matrix might be older. 99? I forgot. I watch The Matrix, like once every 2 years. I come back to it, and something stood out to me. You always have the red pill part. Take the red pill, the blue pill. That's an iconic scene. You have so many iconic scenes in here. But I always loved, or the one that I recently, like, I'm like, damn, this is powerful. Okay, he goes to see the Oracle. By the way, who is this woman? Why does he need to see the Oracle? I never understood. But then he goes in there. She has this like little cheeky grin on her. She's like, you want a cookie? And he's like, oh no, thank you. She's like, wash the vase. He's like, what vase? Boom, he hits it with his hand. She's like, what's really going to bake your noodle? Would you have knocked over that vase if I had not told you? And he's like, I don't know.
I don't know what to spend it on.
It's not you.
Kind of pointless with MGB if I don't have ancient.
Like, pretty much you're not the one. I don't know how to break this to you, baby boy, but essentially you're not the one. But Morpheus has a lot of faith that you are. So, later on in the film, this is a 20-year-old movie, so I'm not worried about spoilers, dude. You should have already watched it. So turn off now if you haven't seen it. But he goes after Morpheus, and he saves him, and Neo says to him, like, I'm pretty much not the one, dude. Like the Oracle, and he's like, save it. That was for your ears. He said, it's not. What did he say? Man, let me get my head in the game. This is what he said. He says, there's a difference between knowing the way and walking the way. And when I heard that, I don't know why this stood out to me so much this time, but when that shit stood out, I was like, yes, this makes perfect sense. I don't even know if I could explain it to you why it makes perfect sense, but that makes perfect sense, dude. There's a difference between knowing the way and knowing the path and walking the path. Him talking to the Oracle, him like he chose not to take in this belief, and he overrided everything and did it regardless. He didn't need to know, he simply acted. And if that's not walking by faith, if that's not a good metaphor, man, you may not be the chosen one. You're leaning into life. You're discovering life. Hallelujah, man. The king is dead. Long live the king. Long live the true king. So that's just awesome. That's awesome. And, this is a little shower thought that I've had, is when these synchronicities, when you're really walking the path, you will often get a lot of synchronicities that show up. You'll hear something that may not even be the main message, but it fills in the donut hole. The missing, it just fills in that void. Just what you needed. Maybe it's a song lyric. Serendipitously, these synchronicities come out of thin air. Eureka! And they just wallop you in the head. And they give you exactly what you need. It could be a lyric. It could be a word from a friend. A note from a friend. A word from a brother. Someone else telling you something. You're sitting there butt-ass naked in the shower. And you just... serendipity. Bada bing, bada boom. It's amazing. That happens a lot, I think. And it's just natural. It's because I had this interesting idea that we're all sort of God's walking signals. If you think of the brain as the top of the tower, these crazy 5G towers springing up everywhere? That's the brain, man. Okay, the spine, it goes all the way down. I had this on the treadmill. I had my hoodie on. I was starting to sweat. You know that you feel like Kevin Levrone with his hoodie up, this old school body, but you feel locked in. You feel locked in. We get that nice little sweat, not too much, just a bit, perspiring just a bit. You're moving. Maybe you're on the Stairmaster. Everything's clicking. I think that we are God's walking signals. Maybe perhaps that's the only way that he could communicate us. Maybe this world is ruled by evil in high places. And maybe somehow, I know Bill Gates wanted to block out the sun with his little whatever, the chemtrails, whatever, not to get too schizo, but maybe perhaps God can only communicate it to us when this signal is clear. And so in order to sort of disguise the voice of God and keep it hidden from us, they had to corrupt the signal. They had to corrupt the signal. So the head of the signal, boom, receiving tower. You want to, that's what I'm saying. That's the intuition, man. That's why you got to get out of here. The intuition, boom, picks up on the signal. But where's the base of the tower? This is the thought that struck me. It's in the hips. It's in the spine. It's at the lower base of the spine. Perhaps the pelvic. You can go lower. Maybe the base is underground. But really, all great thoughts, I think, all the tapping into the Akashic records, the real juice, the stuff that God wants. It's here in the hips, man. It's here in the lower back. That's what it is, the lower back. Funny enough, there's a lot of fat that usually accumulates around these parts. So maybe that's insulation, but perhaps that is like a shield to kind of block the good stuff. So you want to lose that fat. That's tough. That's tough. But we got to get active. Anyway, you're there, man. This movement, that turn. You feel. I'm telling you, you get that loose. Get that loose, and see if God doesn't give you the juice. Telling you, man, this right here. You can feel it. You can feel like, okay, the tower, the signal. I'm ready. I'm in. That's it, man. That's it. I'm telling you guys. Something there. Walking signals of God. God's walking antennas. And God always blesses his most retarded warriors. So remember that as you're moving through this life. Remember that. Speaking of shower thoughts, I've been doing this thing. I've been listening, and I recommend you do this. Listen to your wife or your girlfriend when she takes a shower. Stand outside of the door. If she closes the door, you already got a problem. But stand by the door like this. You want to be looking through the door like Jack Nicholson in The Sixth Sense, like this. You want to look through the door. Kind of just go up, right up on there like this. Get real close. Just put your ear to the door. Yeah. Seriously though, listen when she's taking a shower. And you count. 1, she drops the soap. 1, that's 1. Drops the soap again. 2 times drop the soap. That's no good, dude. First off, if your woman drops the soap every time, that's a really bad thing. I know a lot of you guys drop the soap for completely different reasons, but I'm talking about your girl, okay? If you're doing it, you got a whole nother set of problems. But if your girl is doing this, then something is going wrong in your relationship. I sort of piece this together because if your girl's really dropping the soap, what does that mean? That demonstrates a lack of awareness. She's in there completely stripped of everything, and yet she's still stuck. She's still stuck in here. That's a dirty signal, man. And you need to come along and you need to show her the way, dude. You gotta help her out. But I really believe that the only way most women need you not to be or have a spirit of fear. Because there's a lot of smart women out there, smart females, really intelligent females, and they get stuck in their head, dude. They get stuck in there. They're worried. They don't have the same, guys, sometimes our laziness, sometimes our competitive nature, our laziness, or our willingness to procrastinate on things frees us from enslaving ourselves doing a bunch of dumb shit. And sometimes it seems as like we're lazy, messy, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, this is not important. This is not important to get worked up over, to get your emotions hot over. This is not how you be free. So you need to be there, man. You need to be there for your women. It's tough. It's tough. There's also something I realized with women is I was talking to Brian in our group. A lot of you guys met Brian. You come here like, oh shit, that's Brian. Oh, there's Fabian. We're all talking. And he said something I find so bloody good. He said, he ended up coming up with a metaphor. But he's like, Eli, when we're younger, we got our parents and our moms. We have anxiety-filled moms. A lot of times what that teaches us is to also have a lot of anxiety, but then we try to quell their anxiety and always being, what's wrong? What's the matter? What's wrong, mama? Why are you freaking out? And you kind of have this, she's like, oh, this needs to happen, and you kind of start to change, you know, and you start to look through the world with her eyes rather than none of this shit matters, ma. You know what I mean? But what he said is, all women are housekeepers at heart. That's so smart. All women are housekeepers by their nature. He's like, you know, when you're in a hotel room, women come around, and she's like a housekeeper pushing her little cart. Women do this to men. They tell you little things like this. They say, you need to be more emotionally available. You need to open up. Why won't you open up? You need to be more open. And a lot of guys hear this and they're like, oh man, okay, all right, I'll try to be more emotionally available. Dude, no way. If you're a guy in this life and you're trying to make some shit happen, again, this shit is tough. No way you're gonna worried about being emotionally available. What does that even mean? But you start to hear this thing and it gets in your head. You get stuck in your head, start thinking about all this stuff, trying to appease them. And that's when they get you. They clean you up. They come in like a housemaid, a housekeeper. They take your nature, the parts of you that are unruly, beastly. They try to put them in order, file them away, give you this consciousness, what's right and wrong. We had one guy in our group. He's got a girlfriend 18 months. By the way, the 18-month honeymoon phase is over. And she said, oh no, he said, we were like, oh, you're going out this week? I was like, you gonna hit on any girls? He's like, absolutely not. I'm like, dude, what do you mean? Like, that's not your response. That's your girl speaking through you, controlling you like a little puppet master, like a little marionette, just ding, 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 pulling the strings. That's a program response, dude. That's not you. Of course, you're a man. You're gonna flirt a little bit here and there. It doesn't matter if you got a girl. But she came in, she cleaned them up, she put everything in order, put the books away that were on the coffee table, put the dishes in the dishwasher. He was helping too. Put all this shit away. And for you idiots out there, we're not talking physical mess. We're talking about this psychological thing that happens. She comes in there, fixes it all up, and what does she do? When the house cleaner's done, she loads up her cart, ties a little apron, leaves you a few chocolates, says adios. Time for the next room. She cheats on your ass. GG, it's over. So women are very good at that. That's why I think whoever controls the women controls the world. Because guys are not savvy enough to pick up on this. When housekeeping comes along, says, no, you gotta say, no one's here, bitch. Ain't nobody home. There ain't nobody home. Pack your things and go to the next room. Do not disturb. I'm in here. Do not disturb. Too many guys let her in, clean up everything, just demolish, just take a wrecking ball to that frothing dog. Trim your nails, file down your teeth, completely make you different than what you are. Take away that lion-like nature. So many guys let that happen. And what do? On to the next room. They teach you. And this whole thing, man, the world's become very mother-like. This Gaia, this female mind that makes you, again, and maybe it's not even a king, maybe it's a queen mindset, this constant battle inside, interrogation, negotiation. That's what it is. But that's got to end. That's got to end. So keep that door closed, man. Keep that door closed. By the way, never kill yourself. When you feel these thoughts, dude, again, that's a thought, man. Kill it. Should I kill myself or just have another cup of coffee? Always make the coffee. Always make the coffee. Smoke on it. Chew glass, breathe smoke. Ride the freaking tiger. All right? Listen, I'm going to leave you guys with this. Even with the coffee thing, it's too late in the day. Oh, I can't have coffee. Dude, it's like, what is it, 4 p.m. now? I don't give a shit. I'll sleep just fine. I'll sleep just fine, dude. Do what I gotta go work out still. I gotta go do whatever. I'll sleep just fine. I'm done negotiating. No more investigating this thing. If it is true, if you really listen, I know a lot of you guys consider yourself Christians. A lot of you guys believe in God, even. Some of you are atheists. But I choose to know this. It's not even belief. I just know that God made you exactly how he wanted to make you. And he placed you precisely where you need to be. Really, really feel that in your bones. Feel that in your bones. And if you actually believe that, then the consequences or the implications of that belief system, they totally cut you away, set you on a departure from everything perhaps that you've been told, that you've been trying to be. That would mean that you no longer move with fear, with uncertainty. You realize that the rule one, they always come back, the good days, the women, the sunny days, the opportunities. And all you need to do now is take one day at a time, man. Take one day at a time. Realize your life has purpose. You're exactly where you need to be. Don't rush anything. Don't be impatient for tomorrow. Tomorrow will take care of itself. And to me, that's something to say hallelujah about. Hallelujah. Amen. Let's get it, baby. Let's have a great start to the spring. I'll see you guys soon. Come talk with me in the group. We got a lot of good guys, man. And I hope you're feeling blessed. See you soon. Peace.
Motherfucker.
Hi.
Hi.
I've come to a crossroads of authenticity and survival. I've been here before. It's ironic. I've been receiving death threats. It's been going on for a while. This YouTube channel is about 2 years old now. Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, it's about 2 years old. And I started making talking videos. Like initially it was just some nature scene videos. I only had like 200 some subscribers watching these nature videos with you know, bird song and pleasant water sounds, and cool views. There are about 200 subscribers. And then in July of 2023, so 2 years ago about, I made a video talking about why I left my previous career, which was I was a neurosurgeon doing mainly spine surgery. And I made a video about why I left, and while I was in the mountains making these videos, these nature videos, and that blew up this channel from like 200 some subscribers to like 600,000 some subscribers now. But ironically, I've come to the same crossroads that I was at when I was deciding to leave my career, my previous career. I've come to the same crossroads here in YouTube, a completely different career. But it is like the wheel of karma or samsara. It's like something that is deep inside me that recreates situations in the world in my life, like over and over again. Like I keep facing the same thing until I actually like deal with it. So I'm gonna try to explain this situation that has been recreated by me in a completely different place. Except, you know, it's still me, so I guess it's the same place, but it's a different situation, but it's the same. I'll try my best to explain. Yeah, I started making these videos about talking about stuff. I was talking about why I left. I was trying to like make sense of my existence. I was trying to like verbalize what I was going through and like why I chose what I chose. And it resonated with a lot of people. And then all of a sudden, like I had a new job. Make some videos of me like talking. I was still making some videos of like pleasant nature scenes, but people didn't really want to watch those. Some people did, but the vast majority just wanted to like hear me talk about something. It took me a while to figure that out. When I figured that out, I was like, well, I'm just gonna combine the pleasant nature scenes and sounds like bird song. There's a bird somewhere around here that's singing. I'm gonna just combine it with me talking because I like the pleasant nature sounds and scenes. I like trees, I like forests, I like rivers and streams and mountains and the sky and clouds. I'm gonna combine that with me talking. So I just was talking. I'm just talking, hours of talking, hours and hours, hundreds of hours, thousands. I don't even know how many. I mean, there's like, I probably made like 300 some videos, and they're anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour and a half, sometimes even 2 hours long. A couple hundred hours of just talking. I was talking about, mainly about well-being, like how to take care of myself, how to like make sense of existing as a human being in this time. I'm in 2026 right now. I live in the in this place that we call the United States. That's part of this landmass of North America. Just trying to make sense of me living in this civilization and culture that we have. This economic structure, this reality. I'm just talking about it. I'm talking about all sorts of things. Well, a lot about well-being. My own well-being. Well, as I started making these videos, I was like, well, okay, maybe I can talk about, because I was a doctor. I mean, I guess technically I still am a doctor. I still have an active medical license. Oh, I could talk about how to help the body heal, because that's part of why I left medicine, ironically. No, I can go into that in a little bit more detail. But I'm going to talk about the YouTube part first, and I'm going to talk about how the medicine part reflects the same situation, but in a different context. But I'll talk about that after I explain the YouTube situation. I started making these videos about like help your body heal. How do you actually help your body heal? How can your body, does your body have power to heal itself? It does. It's like amazing. It's an amazing capacity to heal itself. I mean, there's some things it can't really heal, like an unstable spine fracture or something. I mean, I guess it could, but you're at high risk of being paralyzed. Or, you know, there's like other things that it can't really heal, like a congenital anomaly, you know, like you're born with like a mutation and your body that's just the way your body was. I mean, is, and there's no amount of like lifestyle measures that will change that. But the vast majority of health problems that we face in developing countries are these degenerative chronic problems that actually do respond to a healthy diet, getting enough sleep, working on stress, working on your emotional and spiritual part of your bodies, working on social connection. But see, that's where I realized that the well-being and health of an individual is related to the social surroundings, interactions. The psychological health of the individual is related to their relationships with other people, their family, their friends, their neighbors. Their interactions with their family, friends, and neighbors are informed by the culture of the society. The culture is informed by the way that we keep ourselves alive, the economy, our agriculture system. Those are reinforced by beliefs, belief systems, ideologies, religions, politics. All of those things drive what we do to our environment that we live in. Whether we take care of the forests or cut them down, whether we pump fossil fuels out of the ground and burn them and change the atmosphere and the climate and release plastics, microplastics, and forever chemicals, like, it's all related to all of these things. Everything's connected. Yeah, I didn't expect that at the beginning of this channel when I was talking about well-being and helping your body heal. I didn't realize how interconnected everything is. But as I was making videos and like really kind of working at it, chipping away, trying to figure out like what's going on. The more I figured it out, the more I was like, oh crap, this is all connected. It all comes down to how the stories we tell ourselves and each other. It comes down to what we actually believe to be true and how we interact with reality, because our conception of reality shapes our reality. It's not just the reality and then we interpret what it is, our interpretation actually creates the reality that we inhabit. It goes both ways. Well, I learned that. And I verbalized that. And I verbalized my conception of our beliefs. Our very many varied beliefs, oftentimes contradictory. So oftentimes illusory, oftentimes just flat out wrong, incorrect, false. Well, also pointing out that some people purposely perpetuate lies to hurt people, to help themselves. They help themselves by hurting people, and they perpetuate lies. Well, okay, so I figured out all these things. I talked about it. And I got death threats along the way. Starting probably a year and a half ago. Anything from just outright, I'm gonna find you and your dog and I'm gonna push you down and I'm gonna kick you and I'm gonna kick your dog and I beat you and you're gonna cry because I'm gonna hurt you so bad. I guess that wasn't technically a death threat, but that was a threat of violence against my well-being and my dog Doobie's well-being. I've had outright death threats like I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kill you. There's other threats like you know, we're angry and we're gonna find you, we're gonna hunt you down. Who's we? And then there's more subtle innuendos of death threats, like, remember guys, this guy is not suicidal. Remember, he's not suicidal. That implies that someone's gonna kill me and make it look like I killed myself, but I have no intention of killing myself. But that comment implies that. There's also comments about how, well, this guy's gonna go missing in the forest. Or, I'm surprised this guy hasn't gone missing. I thought he would have a long time ago. Yeah, a lot of them. Well, it weighs on me. I've had people come to where I live and say that they've been hanging around the place for weeks trying to talk to me. Just concerning. Really spooked out my wife. It was a couple weeks ago. Doobie and I were going to a place where we had made a video a month before, but there were some identifiable features in that video where you could probably figure out where it is. Like here, you can't really figure out where this is. This is a forest. There's forests all over Washington. But in one of the videos, I had some identifiable features, and then a month later, Doobie and I went back to that area. And then we made a video, and then we were driving out, and then there's this guy sitting in this truck, and as we drove by, he pulled out this camera with a big lens on it and pointed it right at me as I was driving by, and I could see the shutter going. He was taking pictures of me, and I was like, what the heck? Is he taking pictures of me? Or was there a bird behind my truck, but like the lens was pointed directly at me. I could like see the shutter going off like many times. So I was like, oh hell, what the heck's going on? I mean, I went down the road a little bit. I stopped. I did a UE, 3-point turn, and I drove back, and I was like looked at the truck, and he had this big sticker on the back that said "Birds aren't real," which like creeped me out. I was like, what the heck is "Birds aren't real"? Why would someone put a big sticker on their truck like that? But I couldn't see him, and so like I drove back down a little bit, and then I turned around and I drove back, and then like I looked at the guy, and then he could, you know, when someone like, when you look at someone and you know that they know you're looking at them, they like have that like look in their eyes where they're not looking at you, but they know you're looking at them. And he was like smiling. He's like smiling, and he's like not looking at me, he's looking away, and he's smiling. And I was like, what the heck is that? Yeah, I didn't want to interact with this guy, so I just kept driving. I was like, trying to think of scenarios about what was going on there. Is he like a bird enthusiast, and he saw a bird that just happened to be right behind my truck as it was driving by and fly along the path of my truck because his camera was following me? Did he happen to live in that area and he was like suspicious of people, and he for some reason wanted to take pictures of me? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know who I am. Maybe he does know who I am. I don't know.
Birds aren't real.
But combine that with like these death threats that I get, I would say at least like twice a week. No, twice a month. So every other week. Then I'm like, this sucks. I don't want to be murdered. Like right now, I don't feel safe going out backpacking in the mountains, which is like my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do is to go out into the mountains and backpack for a couple nights. Just really be out there. No cell phone, no TV, no email, no text, no social media. Just trees, rocks, streams, clouds, birds, marmots, pikas, grouse, peregrines. No, ptarmigans, not peregrines, ptarmigans. Those are a type of bird. The sun, the moon at night, deer, moss. Sometimes I see people, sometimes I don't. When I do see people, I'm actually pretty happy to chat with them and find out who they are and what they're up to, and revel in the amazingness of nature together for the short time that we have crossing paths. The rest of the time I'm by myself. I like that. Yeah, but like right now, I don't really feel that safe going out there. There's a lot of people that disappear in the mountains. There's a lot of stories of hikers disappearing, especially around Mount Rainier. I don't know what happens to them. I don't know if they get murdered or if they just got lost. Their bodies were never found. Items that they had were found, like water bottles and stuff. They're not found. They're gone. What happened to them? Well, I like being alive, and I like being husband to my wife. I like being daddy to my doggie. She's a sweetheart. They both are sweethearts. I really like my family. my wife, and my dog. I really, really enjoy living with them. Yeah, I don't want to be murdered and be dead. I mean, at some point I will die, but I don't want to be prematurely dead by someone killing me, assassinating me. So that brings me to this crossroads. This crossroads of authenticity and survival. So I was thinking that I need to stop the YouTube channel. That's what I was thinking. And the reason being, because of this path that I've gone down in my talking videos and explored, I've come to a point where I realize that well-being of people, me and everyone else, is related to the stories we tell and the stories we believe to be true. And so I've been talking about those stories that we believe to be true and how they affect our well-being. And it's really pissed off a lot of people. Or maybe not a lot of people, but maybe like just people who are willing to kill other people. So I was thinking that an important thing about this YouTube channel is that I'm authentic to myself and to you. When I actually share what I'm thinking and feeling, I have to be truthful and authentic about it. If I'm not, then what's the point? There's no point in doing it if I'm not. But I was thinking that if I am authentic about what I'm thinking about and what I'm sharing, I'm getting death threats. So I could be killed. And if I'm dead, then there's no point in have done it in the first place. Well, maybe that's not true, but there's other aspects. Okay, let's see here. Other aspects. Right now, in order to survive in this society, you have to make money. I'm making some money through YouTube. That's the only real income that I've got. There's some passive income from like interest, but that's not very much. YouTube is my main source of income right now. It's something that I created out of nothing. It didn't exist before. This is not a job I applied for. I just made this channel. No one told me how to make it, and I just made it. And it exists, and it's got like 600 some thousand subscribers and like tens of thousands of people regularly tuning in to these episodes. It's got the reach. If I just walk away from this channel, I walk away from, well, pretty much my only source of income now, and this reach, this influence that this channel has to maybe change the world in some way. I don't know, you can't measure it. I don't know how much it changes the world. I don't know how much it changes each person's life. I mean, there's people that write on this channel and say that some of these videos have changed their life for the better. You can't quantify that. I think everyone's connected, so the ripples that I send out that are magnified through YouTube, I think ripple through other people's lives, and other people's lives ripple through to mine through this channel too. It's like a magnifier. It's like a tool. It's like a megaphone. If I walk away from the channel, I walk away from that. And then I was like, this situation. I was actually talking with my wife about it. We were both remarking about how this situation is actually very similar to the crossroads I was at when I was deciding to leave neurosurgery. And so now I'm going to shift to that, and I'm going to explain how that's similar to this one and my concepts about the situation and what to do about it. So now if you watch my viral video, you know some of this story. I'll just quickly explain, I guess in Cliff Notes version, like an AI bullet point summary. I wanted to help people. Oh no! See, so this is an interesting thing. I have to explore that a little bit more. So I wanted to help people. I wanted to help people. I wanted to help people live a healthier life. And I had tied that to my well-being. I mean, as a doctor, you get paid to help people be healthier. And I practice. So I was in medical school for 4 years, and then I was in neurosurgery residency for 6 years. Some people say, oh, there are no 6-year neurosurgery residencies. There aren't anymore, but there were when I was doing it. There was only 2 left. Everyone else was 7-year programs, and there was even an 8-year program. But there were only 2 programs. There were 6-year programs at the time that I was a resident, and while I was there, they switched it over to a 7-year program. I really did go to residency, okay? You can believe whatever you want. You can believe that I totally made up everything. I honestly don't care. I'm just telling you the truth from me. I went to residency. Spent 6 years there. And then I practiced in medicine for 9 years and 3 months afterwards. As a neurosurgeon, practicing mainly spine surgery. I did some brain surgeries too, mainly emergency stuff and some simple tumors of the brain. Trying to help people be healthier. Also tying my livelihood and well-being to whether people got better or not. I was getting paid. I was getting paid a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, like crazy amounts of money to do this very difficult job that, I mean, it's just a really freaking hard job. I mean, the surgery itself is technically hard. Taking care of people in immense suffering and disability and fear in emergencies and end-of-life issues, that's hard. Being on call every like 4th night, getting woken up every like, I don't know how, like, it could be every 15 minutes, or it could be like maybe you get a break for a couple hours. Maybe you get the rare night where you only get like 1 or 2 phone calls, where you're still woken up in the middle of the night and like asked about like life-threatening situations. You know, do that for like almost a decade. And that's tough. But the reason why I left was because I realized that there's a lot simpler way and more effective way to get people better from these chronic spine problems, degenerative spine issues, than surgery. In fact, surgery is not that great of a tool. It can be a good tool in a very small percentage of people, but in the vast majority, surgery doesn't make them better. In fact, it can make them worse. What does make people better is healthy food. Balancing how much salt they're sweating out with how much they eat in or drink in. No smoking. You know, exercise. I think I said sleeping enough. and then working on your psychological and spiritual health and your connection with your environment. You know, those things are like way more powerful than surgery. But you can't make money off of them. The hospital can't make money off of them. I could not make money off of them because, in fact, I lose money. Well, I mean, I lose potential money because if a patient gets better without me doing surgery on them, then I have less surgery to do. And I make money by doing the surgery. The hospital makes money off of me doing surgery. So, you know, there's these... The reality of medicine in the United States is that it's a corporate structure that is designed for profit. It just happens that the product is a human being that has feelings and suffering and a disease going on. You can't make very much money off of a human being if they heal themselves. If they don't heal themselves and you do a surgery and you give them a bunch of medications for whatever condition, it doesn't have to be spine, it could be cancer, you know, or diabetes, high blood pressure, whatever. Well, if you can give them all these procedures and pills, you can make a lot of money off of them, and they may or may not get better. In fact, you can make more money off of them if they don't get better, because then you can keep doing things to them. It's messed up. That's why I left. I thought that was not right. But at the time, I was thinking, okay, at the time, I was at the crossroads, because I was like, I've trained so long and so hard on this very specialized task. It took me 10 years of training, 4 years of medical school, 6 years of residency. Again, at the time, that residency was 6 years, now it's 7.
What'd you do with the shoelace?
10 years of training to learn how to do a very specialized set of skills.
Where'd it go?
I can't apply that to some other job.
What'd you do with it?
Those very specific set of skills. I was so super specialized that, like, I can't just like go and open up a family practice. I'd have to go back to residency for years. Family medicine is 3 years. Internal medicine, I don't know, it was 3 or 4 years. I don't even know. I wouldn't make it into the competitive specialties like radiology or dermatology or ophthalmology. I think anesthesia, I don't even know how long that is now. Maybe 5 years or something. Yeah, I can't just like change what I'm doing in medicine. Plus, the other specialties are still in this corporate medicine structure. So at that time, I was like, gosh, you know, if I stay in here, I feel like I will die inside because I can't be true to myself. But if I leave the system, I might die. I might be true to myself, but I might die because I don't have any money coming in anymore. And granted, I had saved up some from the money that I was making. But that doesn't last forever, especially with inflation, and now we got some war in Iran with oil prices spiking, probably going to go above $100 a barrel, plus tariffs and all the other nonsense. You know, it's like, yeah, there's like, I was facing a choice. Be true to myself, maybe die because I don't have the income source anymore. Keep the income source and the job that I have serious moral qualms about. Try to work a way to maybe find a way to practice without violating my moral qualms. Believe me, I tried. I had 9.5 years of trying to do this. But try again, try harder. Like, keep that money. Not really be true to myself. Survive in body, but maybe not soul. Yeah, so that's the choice, or go the other way, and it's like survive in soul, but maybe not the body. well, I chose to survive in the soul and maybe not the body. Now, I'm still here. My body's still here. I am making some money through YouTube, but it's like not that much. I mean, it's like compared to what I was making before. It's like 1/20th the amount that I was making before. Something like that. But now here I'm at a crossroads again. Now I guess it is slightly different. So now I have this channel.
Oh, lag down. Alright, I might as well kill it. I'm gonna go to sleep.